For sure, what a composition, of course, is what Full Sense goes for, but at the same time, we have seen DFM's composition on Haven 4.
Yeah, we have, but I'm a little bit more interested over on the Full Sense side of things, right?
Okay.
Because generally we're not seeing the Waylay, and it's such a niche pick when we come in towards current meta. Waylay is a little bit more prominent on other maps, right? We've got teams like Genji and Varel who run the Jet instead of the Waylay. We've got BBL running the Neon instead of the Waylay. The only teams that were running Waylay
garbage.
were Foot. They deployed it once. They lost to Carmen Court in the opening map of that series in the lower round. And if you want to add, even throw another team in there, DRG, but that was way back at Ascension. No one really runs this Waylay anymore in the last kind of comps that they've been playing. Everybody has moved away from it, if at all, on this map. So
there's a chamber. There's a fucking chamber in the mix, bro. Dial the fuck all the way in, son. There's a chamber. Where's the chamber playing? Where is he? He's mid. Okay, good push. Double push down mid. This is disgusting. Because now they know that there's nobody mid at all, so they know that it's not. Oh, we found one on A. Okay.
And that's where Full Sense peels off.
I've seen a lot of consensus around the community as well for the fans of DFM, wondering and asking, why are we still, you know, why are we running Phoenix? Are we thinking that it's good? There was some good value against RRQ. Do not
Phoenix is not the worst thing in the world. It's just hard to get set up when when they know a Phoenix is in play and there's there's a Phoenix flash. It's a problem.
I actually think
because it's not that hard to avoid when you know the Phoenix is playing there.
If you're going towards the A site moment in a walk of 5, try to dive in. Get past this trademark.
The thing is, yeah, you can cage that. You could have caged it, but there's no point, so might just break it. It's not a good trademark anyway, but it does its job. He gets one, not a second one, surely. His teammate saved him on the other guy. No way, the fade just saves him there. That's amazing. Great teamwork. Nice shot. Good aim. That's good aim. Bad flash. This guy can't flash at all. You know what's going on. Chamber. Bad aim. Bad aim. Bad aim. Bad aim. Oh my gosh, this chamber looks terrible. Oh shit, I just had to skip forward like it wasn't live. Holy shit, this chamber looks terrible. This is not 1080, bro. I'm gonna quickly refresh this, bro. This is not 1080. Apparently it is. Okay, I've been lied to then. Yeah, but apparently it is. I guess it's just a lower... No, I don't want this chat, bro. Don't want the chat who just throws racist slurs all the time, bro. I mean, that's the best part of the YouTube chat, but still. Sure. That's good aim, but that chamber's looking rough there, man. And brother, like, brother, look at... Ooh, that's bad aim. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Especially when you see people like the likes of Baby Bay or Demon 1, you know, coming from NA, and their aim is pretty crispy. Especially Demon 1, of course.
Bit more seasoning into this recipe for now, otherwise it's going to be a recipe for doom.
What's the chamber doing? He's playing a Marshall. Is that going to work? It is going to work. Yeah, that's a good pick for the Marshall there.
Players possibly scaling up around long.
He TP's into C-Link. Yeah, I mean, where's his trip? His trip's on A. It's in a bad spot though.
Get a plant here.
Well, actually, it's not in the worst spot if it goes down long, because it'll just get caged off anyway. If he tries to cover short and long, he'll get caged off. So.
Like DFM quite comfortable letting Full Sense take it. They are so
nice there. There's the Marshall. Marshall's going crazy.
Across 3 with a Marshall.
Nice. Okay, good shots. That's good farming for the chamber there, to be honest. Good farm, good farm. He's 3 away from his tour de force. Very nice.
So Full Sense will have the Hunter's Fury.
Now they're going to let him defuse. He's 2 away from his tour de force.
Getting pretty close towards this tour de force for Yatska as well.
Alright, well here's the thing. His headhunter aim looks bad from the first initial time we saw it. So that is something. So, but once again, the headhunter aim is different to the tour de force aim, and that's different to a Vandal. And it's also different to a normal operator slash marshal slash outlaw. So yeah, Marshall is completely different aiming to the other two as well. So he's bad with headhunter, could be good with tour de force. Let's see. He's buying a Vandal on defense, which is a strange choice. Okay, I think he's just going to try and farm up. He's just going to try and like put himself in the fray, try and get that tour de force online. It wouldn't be a bad call. He's obviously confident in his Vandal here. Fair enough. Yeah, look, he's just taking the charge right now. Yoru flash for him, maybe? Is he going to hide? If he's walking out, why is my Yoru not flashing for? And he's been ditched. Okay, that's a terrible play. There's a Yoru there for you. I mean, he could have at least just flashed through and then TP'd out. Oh, that's good though. They cancelled the Waylay dash. That's not bad though. Yeah, the Waylay has no util now. They can't go in here.
And now you kind of reset on the round completely without your light speed, without your refract.
Yep, that's really, and he got all that value by just standing in the smoke. That's insane. All that value just by standing in that smoke. That is ridiculous. He didn't even use any utility, just stood there. And the guys used his fucking pullback and his dash. Phoenix burns a flash, okay. Chambers got, that's a good trip for B.
Otherwise,
yeah, it's a good B trip.
Kind of awkward for full sense. And
yeah.
Back to your earlier point, right? What's the mid-round?
Chambers chilling in a corner here. I don't hate this, but they've got the wrong read clearly. Chambers not going to find one. He gets hard cleared. That's a bad flash, but it worked anyway. Here's the thing, at this point, right? At this point, because obviously they've got to run over. At this point, I think if you're a Phoenix player, you really need to be doing that Phoenix trick thing if you're playing, where you know where they flash around the corner and then jump and look away, so they have their back to the flash and then do a 180 whilst the flash is going off, because otherwise you're not going to have enough time to swing and most of the time get that value. You're just going to die if guys got good aim. Okay, Phoenix ult for the retake here. Doesn't do much, but forces out the slow orb, but okay, that's bullshit. Wow. Wow. He collapsed two people with a bulldog. That's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. That's really unlucky.
And it gets swindled away from him by his teammate. They swing together. They themselves nearly line up. I need some vision to come back in towards this retake.
Because like, look at that. See, look, the Yoru dodges that flash and he's almost ready to set it up again. If the Yoru just had better aim, he would just kill that Phoenix easily. Look at that. Look how lucky that is. Man, that's a bulldog as well, dude. Like, huh? Bulldog better than Vandal, question mark? You know, this is the issue. Like, I think with the Phoenix, I think if you're going to play Phoenix at this level, 100%, you need to be playing... you really need to be flashing and then jumping doing the 180. So you're jumping with your back to the flash and then 180ing around after it goes off. Because otherwise you're not going to have enough time against someone with good aim. Especially when they know that Phoenix flash is going to be coming. Because all of these guys are running high enough sense to dodge a Phoenix flash. What a shot from Primi. Guy got folded.
They're going in with their own initiative.
That's a great shot from May. Not sure how they pronounce it. I think it's May. I think it's May.
Okay.
Oh no, you pronounce his name because there's a Y at the end. So it'd actually in English it'd be Mai because of the thing. But maybe it's May. Not sure.
We're hanging back out of the site, and you've lost your mid flank. Kaede is playing from the heavens. Looking to send you 6 feet.
Okay, that's a great shot. Wow. Holy aura, that was a nice shot. Wow. That's fucking good aim. That's top tier aim, dude. That's not just good aim, that's top tier aim. Good aim, bad aim.
Onto full sense, Leviathan.
Good blind. Does he get out? Oh my goodness.
Shots in that process. He's so darn low right now. Has to land.
I think he'll die because he'll just spam the wall. He got him. He actually got him. No, I thought he might die because the guy's going to jiggle the corner. He actually got him with that. Wow. Very well played from Leviathan there. He's so lucky to be alive. I can't believe that guy actually nearly spammed him when he was full blind off a guess. That's disgusting. That is a violation. Nice shot.
It was indeed the round in the end, the Thrifty to get full sense on the board in just a battle of massive
that aim was
trades.
ridiculous.
I would have loved to see
this chamber looks pretty shit, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not this chamber doesn't look good. But we've got a tour de force coming up, so there we go. There's our tour de force. Okay. That's good. He killed two. What?
Okay,
that's insane. That's good aim. I take it back. This chamber's amazing. I would never say anything bad about him. He's so sexy and smart. Wow, that's great aim. I can't believe that he was allowed to peek out into window there when they have teammates in grass. That's like the biggest mistake I've ever seen. How is a chamber allowed to peek out of garage there with this huge fucking dildo gun when there's guys sitting grass? Like, what the hell are they doing? They should be holding doors.
We are walking into positions in the open with knives out for Leviathan.
Nice shot.
We need to be fixing that one.
That's good aim.
Now. This is looking
That's bad aim. Primi is not going to miss. Primi's is not going to miss though.
Leviathan as well off yonder. Maybe an
Oh, he
opportunity
lived.
here. Primi trying to get out of dodge.
If he can get out of there.
What's he going to be able to really do? Because Leviathan doesn't have too much.
He does have bomb as well.
Your flank is now cordoned off.
And now the chamber's seen the TP. Yep, there it is. Yeah, the chamber saw it.
Eats that one for breakfast.
He's a Euro player as well, mind you, so very, very good awareness to play around that way. 1v3 now. Can Leviathan really make anything happen here?
He's been heard by May. That's the problem. Yatska already on the line. Noted.
Doesn't even quick swap to his headhunter. This isn't a real chamber player, bro, but he's doing well anyway. Yeah, that is just that. Yeah, okay. So maybe he did just get lucky in this round. To be fair, like
get the spike, but
that's bad aim.
Seconds to get to the site, and they knew where you were.
You just can't.
FS might actually lose this.
As well, so unfortunately, that ult is kind of wasted.
It legitimately is wasted in that point in time. Even with 10 seconds to go to run.
Wow, look at that. Oh man, it hit his shoulder and killed him. Oh my.
That is a decision and a half to attempt.
Yeah, this chamber looks rough, bro. This chamber will get folded. If he was in, bro, if he was in NA against Demon 1 or like Baby Bay or Leaf, he'd get absolutely folded.
You can kind of even get to, and they'll still beat you there.
He's got an operator on defense now. That's what we want to see.
It's ambitious.
Okay, he's in B right now. Where's his trip? Is in garage. It's fine.
Well, the next round's up, and now it's going to be straight on through with Dimensional Drift. Primi all the way from garage to the seaside alongside the rest of the team with Waylay. Cess will be caught alongside Chit Boys, and that Sheriff is dispatching of Kaide's run it back, but still DFM in for the fight, into the thick of it.
Bad aim.
Heads on to the Headhunter, but
tried it.
not even land the shots. Kaide will
he got him low though. Wow, Killer was just killing him. Oh, and Leviathan comes. Oh, that timing though. Oh, that was so close, but Leviathan's not whiffing. So close.
Full sense will scrounge up one round.
I mean, you can't expect much more from the chamber there. He gets one with his, the ult. He quick swaps. He tries to get the headshot. And he got, I think, 110 damage on someone. So, you know, he kills one. Yeah, he puts the guy 110. So that's if you're not going to kill the second guy, which you're not expected to kill the second guy, you know, that is pretty much about as good as a chamber's going to get. So he did well. Considering the fact that he's not really playing chamber like properly, and he's finding this much value, I think it's good. Nice try.
Good flash.
That's not a good position to sit with chamber. It's actually much better with chamber to sit in this corner when my mouse will turn on. It's better to be over here and hold this angle here because everyone goes wide here and you can usually find one with value. Oh! I mean, yeah, they get the value though. They get the info. Excuse me.
Spotting onto May as well.
Ooh.
Got the TP across, but now has to reposition.
Nice shot. Wow, that guy got folded. Running just double headshots.
So locked in, it feels like at the moment. 3 versus 3, a manageable retake to potentially come through for DFM. May needs to.
Did he just say it's a manageable retake? Well, it isn't a manageable retake with.
Such a strong shot.
Might be now. Oh my goodness.
Will dispatch of him. So. Even trades for now, but Nightfall being spent as well from the opposing side. Akami pressing forward.
One by one.
Perfect timing on that, by the way. Absolutely nullifies this Nightfall.
And also perhaps a round. I don't know if you can get up.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't see how you can say that's a manageable retake when there's 2 guys with a sheriff and then that, and they know exactly where everyone is. Like, part of a retake when you have a gun or armor disadvantage comes from the fact that you either hit a really lucky shot, right, and you hit some crack shit, or they don't know where you are and you find value behind people. Other than that, there's no way.
Credit to that convergent pass timing to come out from Thai. Just stalls them from being able to come in towards the site because they've got to get the kills, they've got to get the defuse as well. Timing is just ticking down pretty decently far at that point. A full sense looking to challenge to an equalization right now. They really are looking to have a bit of a fight laid bare against them. Yatska with the operator, a teammate in tow. Akami going to fall back from the sewers. You've got
3 people starting and a Phoenix on defense as well. Does the Phoenix doesn't have ult, but a Phoenix ult really should be more than 6 orbs, bro. Because the Phoenix ult is really fucking strong. Really should be more than 6 orbs.
Everything just goes silent at the moment, giving Full Sense a bit of time to see how they want to really bully themselves into this A site. Good timing on the Prowler.
Just an all-in
Nowhere to run. He saw him. Oh, he's slowed. He's dead. He's dead. He can't even move.
There goes the kill. The rest of DFM now trying to reassert themselves as duo. Unfortunately, one will fall. Kame.
They tried to flood. It didn't work.
As well. Just
save round.
And that operator into an off angle. Shot's not connecting.
Where did that go?
I think he was on him and flicked off him. I don't know. That was a weird.
But at least he managed to get out with his life.
I think he was just doing like a quick panic shot because the smoke was dropping here.
Still possibly doable if they pick off another player.
No, it's not. It's not doable if you pick off another player. This guy's not good with an operator. Holy shit, his op is terrible, dude. What the fuck? This dude, why did he pick Chamber then in this? Why did he pick Chamber in all this, bro? How is he top frag? That's the worst part. He's top frag right now and he can't even aim. He's playing an aim character but can't aim with an operator. And an operator's Chamber's main weapon. That's not a good sign.
Too many members. Crossfires are going to be quite good as well. As Kilowatt just shuts you down.
I mean, that is a good fucking wide swing, but still. He should have killed the first guy. The second guy's permitted because like, that is a good wide swing. That was good timing.
And May is the one for Hero Gun without shield.
It is May, yeah.
Some teams make hero guns work if they are set up for it.
I like this trapwire though. It really stops them being able to get up close and personal for this mass flank unless you're trying to
I don't like this tripwire, and I'll tell you why I don't like it. I like the idea that it keeps them back, but look how the tripwire is. A tripwire doesn't have a radius to it, so they don't know that there's a Yoru currently camping in window. If they were there, if they were all on A and they start going back, that Yoru could probably kill 1 or 2 people, even though that tripwire is there. See, what you do is, see, when you have a chamber trip there, it'll catch him when he goes into window, so you'll know that there's a guy who pushed and tried to camp in window. Instead of, but obviously that's just the difference in the trips, right? And the Cypher trip's better because you can't, like, fucking smoke it off.
They've done a pretty good job at selling it.
Yep.
Even getting a kill as well. But May, look at the angle. He's still holding on.
And he got folded because they knew. Wow.
Perfect checks.
Wow, that is an amazing check. They knew that there was a chance that he could be there with the Cypher trip. Nice shot.
Into expecting even more. It's just Kaide now.
And he's, wow, nice shot. Okay, Primi's just crazy.
Blinded, Primi still lands another outlaw shot.
Yeah, I mean, Primi is ridiculous. We know Primi's ridiculous. He's really good internationally as well.
Or someone's pushed up and got all the information on where this may be ending. So it's good awareness in this situation for Full Sense to make sure that they're leaving no stone unturned. Now tie
that chamber had 150.
And then they'll look to take over.
I don't hate the idea. That's a fucking crazy shot. That was actually crazier than I thought with that quickscope.
Feel like there's a bit of an iceberg that we're staring at for DFM.
This is the thing, right? This is the thing. For me, it's like, you know, this chamber, I don't know, like, it just doesn't look to me like he's getting enough value with this operator. I really think, considering it's a defense, I'd probably be looking for a judge or something, honestly. Like, if I wasn't hitting my shots like that, I'd probably be judging up, because with a chamber, you have a little of an advantage, a little bit, because you can judge up and you still have the headhunter for range. And his headhunter doesn't look good either. So he's got bad headhunter, he's got bad op, but his tour de force didn't look too bad, but I think that was just luck. And then his Vandal's probably amazing. So like,
members and how this new look is going to be
I mean, and he's top fragging as well, so that doesn't bode well. The fact that the chamber, I'm saying the chamber's not playing well and he's top frag, so that, what does it say about the rest of his teammates? Let's see. I really thought the Phoenix would be higher on this board, to be honest, because his aim has been really good. He is one off his clone though. Okay, bad dart. There's a better dart you can do for that position that you can't break so easily. I know it's a good dart to do on the edge there because it clears that ramp angle plus the corner, but it's also really easy to break. You can break it all the way from heaven or sight it, so it really doesn't end up being a good dart at all. You're better off just getting down long and then flashing that corner, to be honest.
find that it's completely open as well. I mean, they're doing quite a bit.
They probably should update that dart, to be honest. That's good aim. Here we go. Come on, Chamber. That's good aim. That's what I like to see after those bad whiffs. Oh, that's bad aim, though. But once again, like I say, look, because he didn't do the flash tech, that's bad aim. Unlucky. Got one, though. He knows he's there. Nice. Good read. This wall could be devastating if they do this flash right. Oh, nice. I like the counter flash. Oh, Killer is there. It's half, though. Nice shot.
Still a chance for May if he's able to take the kills. Taps onto it. Bates kill.
I like that dart. Oh, nice try, yeah, but he just rolls him. Wow.
He takes the brave step. He takes the kill, and the defuse.
It's because it's halved, man. At least the Chamber got one. Not bad. You get one in a round, it's never a bad thing.
You'd assume who has hit some good shots with it, but also has missed a couple of.
He hasn't hit any good shots with this operator. He hit that one lucky cut. Wow. That's pretty crazy. He's just sliding back and still kills him, dude. Like, excuse me. He just slides back.
Wondering for sure. Timing on the utility.
Come on. I'm not going to lie, I really just want to watch the PRX T1 game, but I thought might as well start up because this is like a 3-game series. I was sitting here watching it. I'm like, come on, man, please just lose the split. Please lose the split. I just want to watch PRX T1, man. For obvious reasons. But you know what? This game actually hasn't turned out to be bad. Your teams are pretty even. There's decent retakes on each side, and the only one that I'm a bit disappointed in the minute is the Phoenix, mostly, because these bad flashes really are just punishing him. And coming into it so unprepared kind of annoys me. That's a good flash. Wow.
Diving in and out of the smokes, he's able to find numbers advantage for DFM.
Yeah, really good flashes to permit him favorable duels. Now when the dust settles, DFM come out with
the Yoru TP spawn is he's going to re-explore C. He could have, the Cypher could have been C long. He's not. This is a good read. That's a good read by the Chamber. He shoots just to see if he can get a lucky headshot on a second guy.
Who's having a great half frag-wise, don't get me wrong, leading the way for Full Sense.
He is, but it's weird because, like I say, he's doing well.
There's no.
This is the thing. The Chamber's doing well with some of the picks, but it's like he's playing quite poorly overall, which is a weird thing to think about. And because of that, is he going to be any good on the attack side? Because that's really where you get challenged as a Chamber, right? Because you're having to re-explore that. You're having to take the space rather than just hold it. Of course, it's naturally going to be harder to do.
All in all, it's still pretty okay. You're not going to be.
There's not a lot you can do here.
As DFM though, because you look towards their credits as well, and someone potentially asking.
You know, I really thought Full Sense would be better, to be honest, because I know I've seen all these people, and as far as I remembered, and apparently I'm misremembering, that a lot of these guys are really good players. Like, as far I thought, like Ty was a good player, or Thai, whatever you call him. Like, Leviathan was decent. Primmy's obviously ridiculous. You know, everyone knows Primmy's ridiculous. I thought Jit Boys was good as well. But apparently everyone's saying Jit Boy's terrible, but I'm wondering if it's just a bad series, maybe. Because I swear, like, all 5 of these players, I thought were all good, because even Killer was a good player. Like, all 5 of them I thought were good players. Maybe they're just having a bad an off series, maybe. I haven't seen. Oh, here we go. Tour de force. But he smoked the window, so no one's going to peek grass now. So that's a misplay by the team there. There's no point smoking window there to push down to grass when you can just have another teammate doubled up with you there and they don't know anything. That's bad play. Chamber will find nothing now, obviously.
Standard protocols for Full Sense. Drone before you peek.
Good drone.
Trying to get Primmy with a spot. With the TP.
I like the molly, just to stall, but there was no util used, so yeah. They go. He gets nothing off that though. He uses his dash, his slow up and a pullbacker with no space or util to burn. Chamber's going in mid. They shouldn't go mid because they should be aware of the Chamber, and as you see, the Chamber finds nothing because the team they just made a bad play by smoking window. So Chamber's now been useless the whole round. Hopefully he can find something on the retake with an op. A little tough, but he could hold a line for his teammates. That's a nice shot. Great aim. That's good aim. Oh, May's got an op as well. Nice shot. Good shot. Good shot. I like that from the Chamber. But he's 10 HP. Oh, it's bad aim, but that was a hard shot to hit. Damn, man, that's just unfortunate. That was honestly a hard shot to hit. Yeah, nice try. 6-6 though is not bad. 6-6 is not bad. For the attacking side anyway, not for the defenders. But you know. Well, I don't know actually. Wait. I don't know. I mean, it's an attacking sided map. There's 3 sites, so I think initially I really say that just because it depends how good this chamber is on attack. Obviously, it can be difficult, you know, to find value with chamber on attack side. A lot of it comes down to timing. I think that round was kind of annoying because they smoke window, which means that the enemy team automatically knows that there's a chamber. Like, is it not? It's not hard, is it, to put 2 and 2 together? You hear the tour de force go off. You see a smoke go on window. So guess where the chamber's playing, right? It takes no more than 2 brain cells to realize he's playing in mid now. Right, and that's the problem. You know, I just think that was a really bad play. I think the better play would have been to just put a second guy in mid with him just for a short moment and just have him hold window. And then maybe they would have explored grass and maybe the chamber would have found some value. Because the thing is, the chamber can play, you can play any site in the entire game with a tour de force. It does not matter what site you play. There's no hard cap site. You can play any site. So, but once you smoke window like that, I mean, even a gold player is going to know not to peek mid. I mean, they probably don't, but like, I'm just exaggerating. It's like, I think that's just a really bad play because you basically just nullified the entirety of the chamber's value in that round. And then you say, okay, chamber, we've took all your value away in this round, but what we're going to now ask you to do with your operator is now we're going to need you to retake the site. Well, we see how that's going to go. I mean, he found one that's not bad, but like retaking with an op is it's a lucky man, it's a gambling man's game, really.
Your job, you know, get out, utility trade, facilitate space.
That's a good shot from Primi. Okay. Guess he didn't expect him there. They're really taking this A control really aggressive here. And the Cypher's just giving up C and he's just going for info. I do like this play because it means that they're just going to fast flank. And the Astra's not aware, which I don't think is a bit strange. He's dead. Oh, bad aim. Oh, that's strange. I'm surprised the Astra's not aware they're considering that bad aim. Nice shot. Good trade. Oh, this chamber's fucked. Oh my god, his teammate saved him. Oh my goodness, Kaide just saved him. That's good aim. That's good aim. Very nice, chamber, very nice. I just tried to skip like it's a VOD. That's good aim. There we go. Finally, I mean, the chamber is playing like he's getting good picks. It's just that I think his team's kind of fucking him over a bit, to be honest. Until there, at least, and Kaide just saved his ass. Wow. That was really well played by Steve. If his teammate doesn't just take that value there, that chamber's fucking dead. Because 3 people are going to swing him backside.
We've seen a lot of shots miss, but we've also really not seen shots connect for Thai in this map so far. That is the most qualifying statement I've heard the commentators make this entire game. You know, Thai has not connected any shots, but the chamber's not hitting many shots either. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, you look at this, you think, oh, the chamber's actually doing pretty well, but the problem is because in their minds they're comparing it to, you know, the levels of like Baby Bay or Demon 1. Those guys are getting like picks every single round, and they're very rarely whiffing. Whereas like this guy's whiffing all the time and still getting kills somehow, but he's, you know, whiffing a lot. Is May okay, dude? Did his brain just shut? Did he have a stroke? Like, I mean, I know it can be difficult, you know, when you try and choose between multiple targets, but he was alive for a long time there because these two had really bad aim because they were spamming movement. So he lived way longer than he should have. Holy shit. Oh no, I don't know how he didn't kill one there. Nice shot. There's the chamber coming in with the Marshall again. Very outdated play, but it does work because for some reason in Pacific, no one buys light armor. Maybe, I really don't see any light armors anywhere, to be honest. I guess obviously he would know that. He plays in Pacific, so he's obviously got that read. Chamber trip gets broken. Good. Does its job. Nice shot from Kaide. Okay. I will say, like, I expected Kaide, honestly, to be doing better. Like, how good his aim has been. He's been so crispy this game. Like, I cannot say anything bad about his aim. The only thing I can say is his util is fucking shit. He don't use his Phoenix Wall at all. No idea how to use that. He's lost. His flashes are bad. And his mollies are not great.
Like, his aim has been impeccable, but my goodness, like, does his Phoenix leave something to be desired? Like, he clearly doesn't know how to play Phoenix. Which is a little bit annoying, because, you know, if it was me, I would at least get the basic Phoenix tech down. If I was in this position, I'd at least have the basic Phoenix tech down. I wouldn't be good on Phoenix, but, you know, I would have the basic tech down, where at least I know I have, you know, the sense to be able to flash in 180 around, do the Phoenix fucking flash tech. Because if you don't do that, you're not flashing anyone at this level. All of them have sense that is too high to be flashed, and they know there's a Phoenix going to be camping with flashes. That's a nice shot from the chamber. He's killed two. Like, let's. Hey yo, I know the Phoenix is ulting in, but can we get a fucking like spectator on the chamber? The chamber's just murdered two people with a bulldog. Oh, that's a good flank. Great shot from the chamber. This has been a great round from the chamber, and I've seen nothing from him. What are the spectators doing? The chamber's doing all the work. Nice try. Slowed himself. Yeah, I think time might be cooked here. I think it's just a little bit. Yeah, when you're saturating yourself, bro, you might as well just pack it in now.
Bonus round that they get in this, but it also just feels like there may very well be a lot of discomfort.
You know, I will say, I'm yet to actually see a bad chamber performance out of all the games I've watched, and this is just some random. I didn't expect chamber to be in this. But even with this guy whiffing his shots as he has been, but except for this round, because he did really well this round and we didn't fucking see anything. He killed two people with a bulldog coming in, and I'm watching a Phoenix run around, shoot the floor, and die. Like, hello? Like, why are we not spectating the chamber more? He's 18-9 right now, even though he's been whiffing most of his shots. Like, those 18 kills don't come from nothing, brother. Like, I want to see. I feel like we should be on the chamber a bit more, no? After I was questioning whether he'd be good on the attack side, proceeds to kill 3, running into a site with a bonus gun. Well, we killed 2 with a bonus and 1 with a phantom, but deserved nonetheless.
It's going to build up unless Full Sense bring him down to hell. And there's no chance for that snowball to survive.
I mean, they've already done this once before on A, and they didn't read it last time. I presume they won't. I hope they won't make the same mistake again. Clearly not. Yeah, yep, they gamble stacked it, didn't work out. Honestly, gamble stacks very rarely work. Like, these guys are so good at spamming and predicting where people are through smokes and killing random people through smokes, but yet their gamble stacks are... I've seen like 1 out of like 10 gamble stacks work. Like, the reads on like where they're gonna gamble stack is always... it's always wrong. And it's always right for the people with the full buys.
Be a lot more cautious, but every single possible avenue of entry, every single exit position, perhaps, also being checked by TFM members.
Kame's just going to meet with his buddy as well.
No, sure.
Over at long.
I mean, Levi, there he is, bro. Here he comes. This guy's had cracked aim. Oh my, Ty's just not having a good game. Yeah, Ty's just not having a good game, bro. That's a great shot. Oh my goodness. And surely not a 4th, bro. Surely you've got to whiff at some point. I know you're a pro player, but, you know, you're still human, bro. Whiff something. Holy shit. This guy's aim has been too good right now.
We know what he's capable of.
Tour de Force. Probably he just pops Tour de Force and drops the gun to his teammate, just for economy.
Middle bracket, so you do have the lower one. But this series from the get-go, you know, and what you showed us over on map number 1 even, on Pearl, was feeling like things are clicking.
I mean, I know it was mid-flash, but still a nice shot to hit.
Because there was still a couple of ideas over on Split that you start to feel like,
wow.
Full Sense is starting to get a little bit out.
Yeah, Ty is. Fucking hell, bro. He can't even kill a guy with a stinger who's not looking at him from about a foot away. Like, Jesus, man. I actually think an Iron player would have killed that guy.
Very well needed timeout for Full Sense that
yeah, it's a little bit rough.
Why has it taken this long for Full Sense to call a timeout in this map? You've been trailing pretty much from the get-go.
That is true. I mean, it took them quite a while to start to come back, but I guess just seeing a couple of those wins, you know, kind of
10-6.
You're often, you know, really nice and professional.
This is weird, man.
I will not mince my words.
I don't even know half the players on this DFM. I don't know any of the players on this DFM team, I don't think. And yeah, I know everyone on FS, and I thought they were all good players.
It's incredible.
Is it just the teamwork that's the problem? I mean, they look kind of raw a little bit. Do I know anyone on that team? No, I don't know anyone on that opposing team, not even one. And I know everyone on FS. Interesting.
But we're still having impact we're seeing, right? It may very well just be the scenario that...
I mean, yeah, I mean, for me on the op now, I mean, they've been kind of struggling, so...
You've got a lot of more depth in the year to be able to rectify things. But for the team that was in the upper, right, with
they just immediately flashed that A long, so they just obviously got to read.
Opportunity to potentially have 3 chances to Santiago. Now
it doesn't hit anyone. It closes garage up.
What could have been and what
okay, so they throw that into garage. Why didn't they just throw it into B? What was the point of throwing that into garage? I mean, they rotated so fast to B that you wouldn't have even done anything to fake anyone out.
No, still.
Maybe they were hoping someone was close. That's a great kill, though. Good read. Good read. Oh my god. Yeah, this is done. Yeah. Yeah, this is done. This is done, bro. Yeah. They've given up. They've given up, bro. They see tired. They see their duelist at 5 and 15, and they've just gone. It's just not the game, bro. Just go. It's a go next. They're done, bro. You can tell. They
was unexpected by full sense. They start to cross over lobby. It looked like Killua was starting to bring out a drone.
Well, no, yeah, I mean, it's unexpected from the first guy. What about the other two? Look, like the first guy, yeah. Look at this, and then they knew. I mean, that's a great shot. On that guy at the back, that's a great shot. Look at that shot at the back. He's ready for him as well. He just flicks up. See, that's a nasty shot. The guy, I don't know what the guy's doing at the third guy. That second guy, yeah, I mean, that was, he tried to peek it far away. He tried to get a different angle on it. He's just a great shot. Chamber with an op on attack. I love to see it. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, he deserves it. He's broke 20 kills here. He's played somehow pretty well, even though he's been whiffing a lot. He's got good kills. He's done really well in this game. Even his attack side has been good. I'm yet to see a bad Chamber performance every time I watch, and I don't even know who this guy is. Completely different region than I normally watch. And yeah, he's just, this guy's just crazy as well. I mean, if he played against anyone good on Chamber, he'd get fucking packed up in a box within about 3. Alright, you need to chill out. Like, he was dead anyway, but like, what's he seeing there, bro? What's he seeing that I'm not seeing, bro? I saw a shoulder. What else is added onto a human being there to think that that shot's gonna land? I don't know what he's seeing that I'm missing here, bro. Like, all I saw was the guy's shoulder.
Not quite connecting though, and Cess will stand
tall,
stand firmly around backside.
Yeah.
Thigh. You're running out of time.
Yeah, just save that gun for your teammates. Oh, the ult.
Hold on to that operator, but
and he's been found.
Not giving him the chance.
Oh, he's dinked already. That's a great shot. He's landed a shot and is basically a running gun. And that's unlucky. I don't know why he swung that, but actually he's probably dead anyway.
Choice there, not getting the operator, feeling the pressure that the hunt was on as well. This was for the,
yeah, I don't know what the Chamber saw there, but like, oh, I missed. I was like, I saw a guy's shoulder, and then like, so does he have like an extra half a body on side? So it's just like the Sova, a shoulder, and another Sova next to him. Because that's not what I saw. The funny thing is, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. The Chamber tried to flank, it didn't work out. They pressed him and they crunched him in the corner, and it didn't even matter. They still just walked on the site and folded him anyway. Wow. I thought, like I say, I don't know much about Pacific at all. Besides, like, you know, the big T's that we're talking, like DRX, T1.
That's us right now.
Is RRQ in this region? RRQ's in this region as well. Mouse. Kick in. Mouse. There we go. RRQ's in this region as well, aren't they? Yeah, RRQ's. They beat PRX 2-0. How close was that? Because RRQ, what's their team look like now? Monyet, Cushy, Gemkin, Crazy Guy, and yeah, it's the same, exactly the same team. And it's just Gemkin, because I remember Gemkin versus Rago, or whatever you say his name. Wait, are we back in already? Yep, okay. Alright.
We ain't going light speed. We're going like not even a mile an hour at the moment.
2.1 KD there for the Chamber. Very nice to see. Like I say, like this is interesting to me, because I'm almost wondering if people would pick Chamber more, knowing that, like, I mean, like, I've seen, what, 4 performances from a Chamber now, and every performance, including if there's a Chamber on each team, have top fragged every fucking game. And this guy's the worst aiming Chamber that I've seen, and he's still top fragging, dude. Like, every other Chamber I've seen had better aim, and he's still top fragging, so it's like, it says a lot. He got... Okay. So it's like, blind doesn't even matter.
Just holds the angle right around the edge of the blaze.
I do like... Oh, okay. His teammate got baited.
Leviathan abandoned.
Yeah, he left him high and dry, unfortunately.
Yeah, I didn't.
Try and favor his life, misses the timing. Now it's a split.
Primi gets one, and he's dead.
Oh no, still, yeah, Cess able to keep his
Bad
opponent
aim.
in check. It's just Jit Boys now.
This is what I'm talking about with this chamber, bro. What the fuck? He spams the wall. I mean, if you're gonna spam the wall, at least like cock back the fucking shot for another one, because he's not spamming back at you.
Playing the open together.
I wouldn't be trusting my headhunter if it looked like that.
Oh, this is a crossfire. Crossfire from hell. You just can't break this. Smoke fades.
Nah.
You peek. Your back
Yeah,
is open.
this guy's dead.
And
GG.
Cess
And now, after 40 minutes, we're finally in a position where I can watch the match I'm here to watch. Bro, PRX versus T1. Finally. Because I think, and I'm hoping, this is going to be a really good fucking match. Now, unless I am sorely mistaken, this should be an entire step up from what I just watched 2 seconds ago. Should be. So, let's take a look here about PaperX. So how have PaperX been doing? They've basically won their invitationals. They don't even count as wins. 26, because most of these are like teams just troll in these. 26 global esports, and then they played RRQ and lost. I think that's an acceptable loss. Did they the same team? Yeah, Divide. Envy. He's new, isn't he? Jing, Forsaken something, Divide. Envy's new. When did he join? He must have done. This must be the what? Who, I don't remember who was here before. Was it Envy? Unless I'm mistaken. Past teams. No, I'm not. Nope. December 20. Yeah, he joined. He was on Team Secret. Okay. Hashira. That's a cool fucking. That's a cool fucking thing. That is, bro. Kind of a cool name actually. It's better than Oasis Gaming. Cool name.
You absolutely bloody stepped up
yeah.
today. You got to be proud for your squad.
Okay.
Well, now that all that said, we're going to
Manager.
toss it down to the winners on the stage with the charming fella.
So RRQ is the same. PRX is the same. I've already watched T1. They did well. We watched the 2-0 that they played against DRX, which was here. We watched this game.
For a quick interview.
Interview.
Okay. Let's stand here. DFM의 세스 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
I understood everything. Ah, yes.
역전으로 승리를 가져가기 성공한 DFM입니다. 오늘 매섭기로 알려진 풀센스를 상대로 IGL로서 어느 점이 가장 까다로웠고 그리고
Wait, what does he? Wait, how do I get the? Don't know how to get the comment section up on this.
Well, I kind
After I
of Japanese for a second.
Write it down.
All right, congrats to you on your win and.
Live chat.
You were up against the mighty Full Sense.
I was kind of curious what the chat was saying about Tai. FS choke. Yasuka is sick, my bad then, but I've been saying this. Oh, yes, he's sick as well, bro. He's sick and he's still top fragged. I mean, his aim was rough, but like with anything other than like a Vandal Phantom type. But he did really well. I mean, I'm impressed that he did that well with Chamber when he's sick. And playing Valorant when you're sick is like the worst thing ever because, you know, normally you don't play well, depending on how sick you are.
So I was kind of surprised at the Pearl because, you know, at the Pearl, they had like four people coming at the A main.
Fine shit, bro. Well, I'm guessing he's American because he doesn't even just
change
come on,
the
man.
tempo a lot.
이제 펄에서 A메인에 4명이나 몰려서 뭔가 템포를 계속 풀센스로 이렇게 가져가기로 노력한 점이 좀 세스가 놀랐다고 이야기를 했습니다. 그리고 오늘 승리로 인해서 DFM이 3연승 기록을 했거든요.
Words of wisdom. I understand every single word. All right, back to this.
꾸준한 성적을 낼 수 있는 게 상당히 의미가
Yeah, there's just
다를 것
not.
같아서 한번 들어보도록
I wonder if
하겠습니다.
they'd ever bring Carpe in on T1. They only lost to Nongshim Red Force. Nongshim, didn't they do quite well last year? We look at Nongshim, they haven't even lost yet. They 2-1 DRX. Wait, no, that's an invitation, that doesn't count. They 2-0 Team Secret, they 2-1 T1, and they beat 2-0 Full Sense. So Nongshim actually look pretty. Who's on Nongshim? I don't know any of these people, bro, and the closest guy I know is Cross, and that's only because I've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo, so I fucking know Cross, and that's... That's not even know who this guy is, man. Is this a new? No, he was there the whole time. Okay, I guess I just didn't watch any Nongshim games. How about this guy? He joined in June 25. Yeah, so that was before Champs. Is it still the same team? Yeah. It's the same team. I guess I just didn't watch any Nongshim. Where did they must have placed low? Because I feel like I would have watched this team. They must have placed low in champs.
I have kind of
if they even made it there.
Myself that I always
looks like a good team though. They're doing well.
And enjoying the
They're the only team. What about Gen G? What does Gen G look like? Now, didn't everyone retire on Gen G? So like, what? Oh, they have Lakia, so they have like one of the best IGLs in the world, or was. Foxy 9 is inactive. They've got, oh, no, Texture's still there. Caron's still there. Ash is new. Wasn't Ash ridiculous though? I remember watching him. He was insane. Jinxie's new. Yeah, this well in January, just last month.
Well, we saw how.
Yeah, that would explain why they're probably not doing so well. I mean, they've literally just brought our new guy in January. Kickoff started in January, so. Wow.
いつもありがとうございます。まあ今日勝利したんですけど、まあこれからも頑張っていきます。これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you as always. We will keep continuing our hard work, and please keep supporting us.
네, 응원해주셔서 감사하고 더 열심히 하겠다고 세스 선수가 말했습니다. DFM의 세스 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Ses, and congrats again.
네, 감사합니다.
감사합니다. Bye bye.
Okay.
Yeah, it's our guy, Cess. Looking great today on DFM.
Massive game from him. Massive game.
Sassy on the stage.
Absolutely. Highly sexual. He's been fantastic today for DFM. What a win. You know, both of the teams ended up winning their opponent's map pick.
Yeah.
But the third map, DFM looked pretty much in control.
I was so happy to see this.
That is so disgustingly lucky,
like
man. I mean, no, the transfer was nice, but the fact that he killed two there.
From this team, they've clearly taken their haven back to the drawing board, especially on this attack.
And now I've got to wait until the actual match.
Places. They dominated C-Long. They're cycling the ult. This is
All right,
exactly what
let's
we
do
wanted
this then.
to see. I'm very, very happy about
Means
this.
doom scroll
Ultimately got my
till they're
prediction
ready.
right, but now we have an incredibly strong team moving.
I was hoping that it was only going to be two. I saw this MV Signs Demon 1 as well.
To run this whole thing, can we see DFM
All right.
at Master Santiago?
I mean, the next
Burnt Peanut responds to view botting allegations. Okay. I mean, so here's what I'm talking about Burnt Peanut. Here are the top 4 streams, including Peanut's most recent streams in order. Jinxie, Queso, Cajal, who looks the weirdest, and Asmon. Also dips here and there, mostly a curve and not uniform. I mean, yeah, I don't care. So. This dude is a view botter. There's no way he randomly comes out of nowhere, gets popular in the normie space, peaks at 100k plus viewers, and yet his chat is more stale and dead than someone with less than 500 viewers. About per month for saying view botting, he's not trying to defend himself. Yes, this is okay. So with this Demon 1, I don't like this. Okay, so first off, I watched MV versus EG, so this is going to be a direct comparison, seeing MV versus EG again, right? This is going to be our direct comparison, but we're now going to see Demon 1 take the spot of Inspire. Now, okay, let's talk about the problem here. Number one, Demon 1 is terrible on anything but duelist, and when it comes to an internet and the top teams, right, in tier 1, he can't hold his own against those top teams most of the time. That's why he had to retire, because he wasn't good enough anymore to play against the tier 1 duelist, which is fair. Everyone has their ups, their downs, you know, people have their peaks and then they just fall off a bit. The thing is, I saw and watched multiple matches of Demon 1 on Smokes, and it's really something I wish I didn't remember, especially the fucking Brimstone he played on Fracture. Like, it's something I really don't want to remember because it was that horrendous. Like, I think a gold player would have played better on Smokes. And the issue is, he's taking the spot of Inspire, who right now is arguably Envy's best player. In all the games I've watched of Envy, which I've watched almost all of them, Inspire has been the consistent shining light in every single series. Not Poppin, not Eggster. Right, it's literally just been, and you know, and Kesnit has played well. Kesnit has played. I mean, in like one series, I think Kesnit just kind of went off, and Rossi's playing okay. But to be honest, like Inspire has been the one consistency out of the old roster. I should have said of the old roster. Of the old roster, right, that's left before we obviously lost Kane and Ion because they're too young. The only one who's consistently performing well at tier 1 is Inspire. The other two are not performing consistently well. They're having some good games. They're having quite a few bad games as well. And the thing is, we can kind of take a bit of the pressure off of Poppin because he is the IGL, and IGLs do not always play well. I mean, look at Boaster. He's one of the best IGLs in the world, but he also doesn't play well in most games. He doesn't do well KD-wise, but he's got a good read on the game. That's what's important. The Iron Lung director finding out Markiplier slept with his wife. What? Alright, I'm just gonna... U-botters are notorious for being able to fill entire match-made lobbies. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... The people who don't... That's what I mean. It's like, I don't know about that. Your ranking Valorant does not define your value. As sad as it sounds, I used to think this... Yeah, we're fully aware, but this is literally just... Yeah, bro. Okay. That's kind of crazy. I mean, a lot of people don't understand that the rank you see physically on your Valorant account, it does not equate to skill at all. Like, you literally... Like, some people who are like... Diamond are better than some of the Immortal 3s you'll play against. Like, there's no balance at all. There's nothing that correlates. Like, if you play against like a high-level Radiant, they will be better than you. But like, if you put the amount of Immortal 3s that are like gold players, bro, you don't even understand. Is there anything decent here? Everyone says Ye was the best champion 22. Who do you think taught Ye how to use ult?
They can be out, they can be out. They're sure.
Yeah, one dead.
It's a nice shot.
Xbox, wow. Xbox.
Okay.
One's Xbox.
Okay.
Did you just kill someone through that? No. Okay, so they're going to do a B split. Then if they're smoking CT like that. Nice shot. Okay, well, why are we smoking CT there, but we're not coming through with flashes or any mollies or anything, or grenades or anything to try and push people off angles? What's the point of you even smoking CT? Nice shot. Yeah, I mean, that team he's playing look terrible. I don't even know what to say. They look awful. I mean, like, literally, they're smoking CT off, but they don't have a B split going on. They don't use any utility. They throw, like, one flash and then just walk in after the flash is gone. Like, what? Grok, imagine video continues to lead at #1 across both text and video image quality. Okay. I mean... Yeah, but keep in mind, it's just one shot. That's not great. Well, first trailer for Horizon Hunters Gathering, a live service game that includes 3-player co-op machine hunting, a roster of selectable hunters, a campaign canon to the main games, PS5 and PC with full crossplay. Yeah, this game looks very cartoony though. I don't know how long this will last. Maybe this will do well in Asia. I think this would be a game that do well in Asia. I don't think it'll do good in Western things. Hunters, yeah, a live service game. So 3-player co-op machine hunting, right? Yeah. Epstein uploaded a fucking... No, he did, but go away. As we got depends about Peanut in a full breakdown on why he is not view botting or follow botting. This Hightail modder is currently working on a Pokemon mod that lets you battle as a Pokemon. What? That's fucking crazy. How's this? Alright, there's post-match interview still. I'm just waiting. Huh? What the fuck is this? This is sick. Oh my god, he looks like Ash. It could be red, actually. It looks like red more than Ash. Oh my god, this is so aggressive. Bro, why am I the only one who thinks that legitimately this looks better than the latest Pokemon game? Oh, the Senator Hawley. Posted some people are noticing something very off about it. Okay. This might make me under fire. I've been getting into Arc Raiders, which made me end up watching a lot of pin. I'm almost saying this guy is cheating. No one is talking about it, which is insane. Okay, so, and what proof do you have for this? Proof do you have? Like, they're just trying to rage bait like crazy, bro. This is just clout farming off of someone who's a huge fucking entertainment in entertainment industry. It's just, what the hell is this? So the MVP timeline is dominate the tier 2 for a year, ascend, forced to change players due to age, sign 2 players with histories of internal team issues, win 3 games, lose 2 to good teams, yeah, mid-tournament, yeah, sign the stand-in that beat them, bench the highest rated founding member. Yep, yeah, that sounds about right. Well, this is what I was saying. It's like, look, I mean, this is the problem, right? Demon 1 is decent, but the problem is that what are you going to put him on? No one else. I mean, Rossi could play. Oh, Rossi on smokes then. So Rossi on smokes, Kesnet on duelist, Exeter only on Yoru, and then popping on that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it will work. I don't know. This just doesn't make a lot of sense to me, man. I mean, you're taking, like I said, you're taking out your best player. Yeah, I guess that's just what it is. Post-match interview. Jeez, these things go on for a long time. I look at combat for Crimson Desert. Mounts can be included. Variety of weapon choices, multiple combat styles. Combat in Crimson Desert is visceral. It does look pretty sick, though. You know, honestly, a lot of it does remind me of Assassin's Creed type combat. Similar to Assassin's Creed type combat. And I'm not mad about that. It's a good version of Assassin's Creed combat. That guy got beat the fuck up with a pitchfork. I think my concern with this is the performance, because it looks good. Like, it looks... What the fuck is this? This dude's got a mech suit, bro. Oh. Yeah, okay. You've convinced me. This guy's a mech suit, bro. The Wicked just hit 1.5 million, sold only 50 days after announcing 1 million. Yeah, I saw that. Deserved as well. Kingsman, will look, buy yourself a goddamn... Watching you is like watching a billionaire make a living on the library's public computer, bro. Nice. Wait, what? Extended version of Japanese police burrito wrapping a violent black man in Tokyo. The Japanese Gestapo, yeah, okay, used to black bag people, World War II's. Burrito wrap enemies of the state, bro. Okay. I've got to see this. Does this guy, his guy looks kind of drunk as well. He's just on the floor. I mean, it just looks like a bit of a chill time, doesn't it? I mean, compared to the, you know, the police in the fucking US, bro, who just shoot you. It looks like a bit of a chill time. You get taken to the floor by an Asian man and he just sits on you. That just looks like a vibe, to be honest. More than anything. I just want to see him get burrito. They're going to burrito wrap him right now. I've got to see this. Oh, they're burrito wrapping him. This is amazing. Wow, they look so considerate as well, bro. See, he'd already been shot 50 times already. If it was either ICE or in the US anywhere. He'd have already been shot. He wouldn't have even been taken to the ground. They'd have just shot him in the face immediately. Now I get to see him get burrito wrapped. He's tapping his ass cheek. Damn. Wait, so he gets touched up and the guy sits on him? Bro, this seems like a good Friday night, bro. This isn't even an arrest at this point. What are they doing? Giving him a makeover or something? Or what's going on here? Show me. I want to see him getting wrapped up, bro. Show me how they're burrito people. This is amazing. How long is this? It's kind of long, but at the same time, I kind of just want to. I mean, I'm waiting anyway for the match, so we're still. Let me check. Yeah, I mean, they're just on. Look, they're just doing T1 highlights right now, which I'm really watching. Oh, they just got him in immediately. What? Oh, I tapped away for a second, and he's in the bag. Wait, look at him, bro. He just gets wrapped up. Oh my god, he's just gone, bro. See, that would be a body bag in the US, but no, here. What did they do then? Did they just pick him up in the bag? They just burrito wrap him in the bag. I love how people are taking just videoing it. Is there is audio? Oh no, there's not. There's no audio. Now here comes the police car. Okay. It must be so boring to be a policeman, though, innit? They just pick him up. This is amazing. And then he comes out the other side of the car. This is amazing. It's the best thing I've ever seen. They just pick him up like a burrito. Wait, so he's just going to be stuck like a sandwich in the back. But how do they keep him secured in the back? Why don't you just take the burrito off in the back? I guess he's in the police car. Oh, okay, someone sits in there with him. Okay. Does one go on the other side somehow? This is amazing. Or do they just lay him down on the back seat? This shit is too funny, man. Oh, so yeah, so they sit on either side of him and he's just wrapped up in a burrito in the middle. This is amazing. It must be so boring for them though, man, because all the Japanese people are so polite and they always follow rules pretty much perfectly, unless it's by accident they do something wrong, but it's never like malicious. They don't even steal, really. So it must be so boring for them, man. They must do so little most of the time because the people just don't do stuff. It's just gonna be foreigners, bro, that they just arrest. I'm pretty sure. T1's fake locations. Yeah, I mean, that is amazing. In popular opinion, taking your job seriously is a sign of low intelligence. A sign of low intelligence is even paying attention to other people's intelligence. The fact that this replica got stuck makes me want to put PDF files in a wood chipper more. What? Oh! What? And there we... That was actually pretty sick. 2 minutes. We've got 2 minutes for the T1 PRX game. 2 minutes. Don't give up. We just shredded into pieces. I don't think CPR is going to work. So one first point. 30 minutes starting soon screen. Just get your shit together. A lot of people do this starting soon screen because they like to build their viewers up before they go live. So like if you do like a starting soon screen, it builds their viewers up and then they go live. It's like some people prefer to do that. Adept in the craziest no scopes there in that it's proof he faked all his trick shots. Okay. To be fair, the 3 playable characters in Crimson Desert. Okay. Oh, there's no audio. Wait, so we got this guy here who seems to be some type of like two-handed warrior maybe. We got some Ripostier type light build. And an axe guy. That's a two-handed axe. Okay, so he has a two-handed axe. What's this dude got? What's this dude got? He's got, I think that is that a bow on the back, and he has a sword. So he has a sword and a bow, and I think he can enchant his weapon. Then you've got this bitch here. She has potentially an enchantment. She's like a light build rapier type thing. And then there's the heavy dude. Okay, it's not much to go off of though. It's nice that we're seeing more stuff come out, considering this is supposed to drop next month, in March. How long we got? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So since Kai Connect is giving his monthly 25,000 allowance money, he's even to cover selling his chain. Nice. Okay. I didn't ask though, but nice. 13 years is rare. Bloomed in Indonesia. Parasite smells like rotting meat, has no leaves, and dies in just 5-7 days. Amazing. Just what I wanted to know. Then we go to a list of top Epstein cult members on a hard drive and buried it. Gangs in the UK are stealing PS5 from the... Right. Oh my goodness. What is this? Rightio, then I'll be having that. Fuck's sake.
With that? Oh, stop!
Cool. What time do these people live?
Bobby? Those kippers nicked all the play trolley 5s, so they give me one
The
stop
play
shop.
trolley bus.
Americans think we all sound like people back in the 50s.
The
Do
play
Americans
trolley
think we all
bus.
sound like people back in the 50s, innit, bruv?
Gangs in the UK
Amazing. Amazing. Oh, okay, wait, is it? Oh, is it like some, like... Well, I just got back and it says, she's so sexy, I don't know why. Oh, I missed that one.
T1. Forget the shaky start. The T1 super team is back. After a tough loss to Nongshim, they fought their way back by taking down giants like Gen G and PRX. As Munchkin said, they had some big plays that needed some time to be honed and to finally click, and it looks like it finally has for this team.
Yeah, I'm keen to see what they can do here. Let's not forget that kickoff last year, it was a little bit rough around the edges. Their opening game, I believe they almost lost to Boom, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
And they were touted as a super team back then as well. Barely scraped through in second place to be able to make their way over to Masters Bangkok. They were rated as one of the
No
lowest
Carpe this
placed
time either.
teams at that event and won the whole bloody thing. So I'm wondering if they're going to qualify second for the first Masters event of the year through the middle bracket.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see both of these teams here in the middle bracket. Both of them of Masters trophy winning teams. They're facing
comes
off
PRX.
against PRX. Now, PRX's opening win against Global Esports did leave us with more questions and answers in how that played out. And then they played against RRQ, and it was a form of PRX we have not seen that bad since last year. And frankly, we're kind of used to seeing the late bloomer style of PRX, but the competition is just so high right now. This is not.
It's not the politest, like, you know what I mean, like high fives I've ever seen.
Starts don't cut it anymore.
I'd be trying to break people's fucking wrists if that was me. I'd just walk up and like, BAM! Trying to break people's wrists.
Won so much, achieved so much.
Just because it'd be fun.
Been together for such a long time. And we
Or maybe I do like a bunch of light ones and just fucking whip the last guy and try and break his wrist.
We really expect
Be too much fun.
this roster, and if they drop down to the lower bracket, even more questions will start to appear. Yeah, I mean,
Either of these teams dropping to another lower bracket from middle brackets would be crazy, but obviously one of them will because they're going to lose. Someone's going to lose.
Team in Pacific right now, so I think this could be a much closer matchup, even if PRX is not on their A game.
I completely agree.
All right, what we got here?
And
We got Pearl, Breeze, and Bind. Two bad maps, one good map. Okay.
We
lose Kuro. That could have been an interesting map. Abyss and Haven.
I also have to mention the newest player of Envy. He is not that last game there was not to his full potential.
I mean, absolutely not. He knows it. We've seen massive things from him in the past. So when they make a roster change like this, it was massive. It was big news because Envy is a fantastic player, but he has to bring that into 2026. I really want to see him light up today because we know he has that potential.
I mean, I agree with that, but I don't think it's just Envy. I think, yeah, almost every player on PRX was not great that game. I don't see something too much from the Yoru. Didn't see much from particularly anybody.
All right, let's see what the team comps are first, okay? We might see something go on to... Is it something who plays Chamber on this team? Sometimes. So like I've seen him on Chamber before, I might be wrong.
Coach Panda on the stage right there. He was an integral part of the mental performance fix that they were talking about last year, and it looks like if that's happening again, you know, this is really important to have this kind of coaching staff behind the wheel.
Yeah, I mean, he might have his work.
It's always crazy when you see Pacific's like arenas and how good they look, and then you look at EU and you're like, are they playing in a cardboard box? What's happening?
I predicted them today because I.
Oh, and there he is, just as I predicted it. Something on the Chamber. We got Teo. We got double initiator as well. So we got okay. That's a very aggressive team on the aggressive side of the map. We got a Killjoy, kind of not great. It's just all right. Yoru, yeah, the Neon as well. So we got double duelist, and then we've got a Chamber who's not really a Sentinel, as we know. Chamber's not really a Sentinel, and then they're running double. So we've got a team that's playing slightly more defensive and a team that's playing slightly more aggressive. And PRX are playing the aggressive game here on an attacking-sided map, by the way. This is an attacking-sided map, of course.
So this is PRX playing stuff that they have never really touched much before.
And Devi on the Teho. This is a team that doesn't love Teho. They're pretty notorious for not playing Teho during the
No, but the thing with Teho is after he's not that crazy, but like after that drone, it's that drone change that's crazy. Because when you ping somebody, the fact that it keeps pinging them is crazy. Because it means that, you know, they can't just slightly alter their position and then it's just immediately the whole drone's useless.
Well, one thing for sure, both of these teams never leave the audience disappointed. All right,
I think this is, I mean, this is a fairly aggressive team, but we're seeing a Killjoy on the defense here. That's a full 5-man aggressive team, pretty much.
Never leave us disappointed.
Obviously, the Astra and the Sova can switch between both, but that's basically a 5-man aggressive team.
But something I'm glad about the desk not highlighting is actually this comp from PRX Deeply, because they got smushed by RRQ, so they stole the comp.
Yeah.
They've stolen the comp, and I'm very excited to see how they are going to adopt this one and adapt this one as well, because like Vic was just highlighting, it is a very big difference for them as well. A lot of roles that they're switching into, a lot of agents that you don't generally see.
Why is that? Is it just the lighting? That guy looks like he's got all grey hair. I think it's the like, they must have really bright lights there, right? And it comes off his black hair, and it just looks, he looks like 50 years old.
Now a question in the Neon. I think it's a day of questions where we need to see a lot of answers come in towards the server right now. Devi onto the Teo, Chamber onto for something.
Yeah, it's nice to see another Chamber. I'm 2 for 2 right now, baby. I'm loving this. This is 2 for 2 games right now. We get to see a Chamber in play.
Is it going to be a nail biter 2-mapper, or are we getting?
I mean, both teams have an aggressive setup, but one has a Killjoy, and they're running double duel instead of double initiator.
And we start things off.
Both, I think this is going to be an awesome first map. With those team comps, I think it's going to be an awesome first map. Because like you've got basically a 5-man aggressive team for PRX, and on T1 you've basically got double fast duelist. Oh, here we go. So something. All right, where's his trip? His trip's in art. Okay, so no one's watching double doors. No one's looking double doors here. They're just predicting the A push here, and they've not made the right read right now.
I mean, compositionally, double duelist, you know, it's things that we expect of a team like
that's ballsy, that is. That's ballsy to pull your pistol out there and then break that dart for yourself when you're already peeking that angle. Oof, I love that.
Yeah, and it's a 1-4 setup.
Okay, no one's checking double doors here. Like the Killjoy could have already lurked through. They haven't, but they could have. They obviously, and they're playing retake. A little bit of damage, but he has the whole site. Neon's done their job now. The Neon is no longer useful. So you might as the Neon should be first engagement here.
But at the same time, not seeing
the Neon is no longer useful, so he needs to go find a pick.
Start to question things a little bit more. You do have a secondary squad coming through from
or I should say Buzz. I should say Buzz, really. There's 2 Neons. I should say Buzz.
They will
nice. Good trades. Okay, good trade from something there. How many? He's got one headhunter shot left. One headhunter shot. Nice try. Yeah, he goes jumping rogue.
Leaving Forsaken alone and cold.
Obviously, we're going to see
Just with the Ghost.
Good aim.
Still trying to take back some space.
Nice try.
Down
Yeah,
into
the
stairs,
frenzy.
but the frenzy of stacks
Frenzy gets him.
will be able to dispatch of him.
Yeah, I mean, they were playing retake from the beginning. This was always a given.
Right now, where it's
But
going to be an attacking round against PRX. Garnet.
the Chamber's going B. Is he going to... He won't... I don't think he'll trip double doors. I don't think he'll heavy armors. Yeah, I should say Buzz. Buzz was... What I meant to say was Buzz needs to be like pretty much first engagement. He kind of was, just from where he was. Because Buzz is now useless. So after he gets the site, he just needs to go and try to find a pick then. And if you've taken the site and you get a pick as a duelist, you're a great duelist. You've done your job.
Some nice crossfires. He had a lot of them around that B site.
Yeah, the Chamber's now playing double doors. They're leaving B site open.
No real force up for PRX in this next one.
It's like it's going to be a 4 stack towards B.
For T1.
Killjoy doesn't even have a weapon mid, so
could be a mid explosion here.
It's Killjoy lurking here. He's going to not find... Oh. Nearly. That was just to the left of his head. Wow. Or his left. Oh, right. Either, whichever you want to call it.
Otherwise, open sight still for the rest of the team. They should be getting the spike down soon enough.
Well, it's just the Ghost upgrade for Forsaken. See if something with this Headhunter is going to be able to remove some from the shoulders. Otherwise, T1 should bring in a little bit of stability. Munchkin watching the flank. Noted on that Ghost player.
Pretty good positions. All
he has a smoke up as well if he wants to use it. Wow, that timing was disgusting. Great shot. Not a lot that he can do. Buzz is just chilling backside with the judge. Yeah.
Stacks, Buzz.
Nice kill. Yeah, this guy's fucked. Yeah, nice try. Yeah, yeah.
T1 clean round.
There's definitely going to be
that was a clean round. And to be honest, Izu only lost his life because of that dart. It was good timing from the Chamber to swing in after that dart comes in, just before.
A bit of maybe uncomfortability, some adjusting to be seen.
I love that though, man. Like, it's a good shot. The Chamber already knows he's right on it. Good crosshair placement. He knows what's up. This is what I expect to see from a Chamber. I know something's a decent Chamber, so yeah, it's fine.
The only other thing we can think of is how do these guys fare in a ranked environment on these agents to really just be situated as an individual on this roster.
Okay, we're seeing the Chamber now taking that pillar control. I love that from the Chamber. He's holding that left side there. That is a bad position. It's a bad position to hold this is for the Chamber.
You could try and take mid, but they're already through.
Great spam. Great spam, well. Yeah, the Chamber trip got smoked off, so and he just goes straight through it.
Now? Smoke will fade.
I like where that Chamber trip was placed.
Mid control for a potential B split here for T1.
Because it's placed in a way where it's really annoying to smoke it off.
Check in across all around, so
got a judge. This guy's dead. No chance. Just too late on the stun.
Trying to create for themselves. They managed to peek in the A main as well, so that was quite well read. Now back into B long. Something onto the Chamber.
Yep. No bailout strat here either.
He's got an iron buddy on.
Gonna have to stand his ground.
He doesn't have a TP either. But they don't. No one's actually link right now, so they're pretty much long.
Rendezvous marker available as
this is a good. He just doesn't know there's no one linked because his teammates have given. Nice shot.
That as Forsaken. See his POV on that one. It sounded like just a single shot to the dome.
What's interesting to me is that they're not playing double doors. They're just giving them double doors and deep mid control, and then just trying to contain deep mid. Because obviously this map, when you take mid control, is an attacker-sided map at that point. That's bad timing, but why is he smoking out in the open? So nice shot. Hey, he killed one.
Get traded, so a pretty decent first round on these defensive side for PRX. They're going to be happy that they get one and not see something like that 10-0 again.
Thankfully not. Still. Early days for both sides this round, thanks to Forsaken checking out in towards middle, as well as back in the tower. Yes.
That's a great shot. Well,
beautiful.
That's a cracker. Absolutely. Buy out the time for T1 and see what their strategies do look like from barrier drop as well. As I highlighted a little bit earlier, they have not really had the chance to play this map so far in kickoff with an immediate pick. Feels like that they've been waiting for it after we see it banned and banned and banned in their last series, and of course PRX.
Buzz gets round, okay. He's used to slide.
Like you're cooking something and they're weak.
Okay. Jing's trying to retake the space here. That's not bad. It's a lot of utility burn from both sides actually, just to be able to not get any value at all.
Try and gain favor.
Chambers on B. We've now got someone holding double doors. They've got art control. But they're all holding art. Why is there 3 of them at art?
So perhaps some little adjustments here.
Really? They don't read that they could go back A main? What, after they were just A main a second ago? Surely. Okay, they're quite slow though, aren't they?
Looking for an over-aggression.
T1 are really... Oh yeah, they are slow. They always wait for 15 seconds. That's why, because they've been VOD reviewing. So they know that 15 seconds, they're like, okay.
Perhaps starting things off with Izu.
Oh, well, they've come in early.
Still ready as well.
Jing's out.
Meanwhile, Jing has to immediately get out of dodge.
Yeah. Jumping out with his
Good
wiggles.
kills.
PRX, well, they just sit you down, don't they? Munchkin
Nice try.
dig deep. Can't happen in Stacks. Well, he was spotted with a
Nice shot from
earlier.
Stacks, but it's
He's
done.
Gonna get traded
Wow.
as well.
Good
Bowman
trade.
Shut down.
Okay.
Tied game. T1 not able to find good fortunes in there. First proper buy up.
They got one more
Really
behind
odd,
them.
Thinking about how everyone was just set up for it, making a lot of noise, Jing getting out. But ultimately, thanks to Envy Device still being all around, keeping all the angles, they managed to find a couple of players straggling all across the field.
It's a nice shot.
It's like the last series that we just see as well, right? Where Full Sense are going to be happy to try and take a lot of the fights. PRX are going to be the exact same for you, and if they are able to plant their feet nicely with numbers, they're going to take these fights with something on this Chamber as well. If he's at the right location, he's going to have a get-out-of-jail-free card with the Chamber. Jing, well, this Neon, he's going to try and dance around you as well and wiggle around you. So we'll see how he kind of learns that in amongst this map of Pearl. The fact that you do shut down the first gun round of T1, I'll say quite convincingly. You had the right rotations and the right angles you needed to be holding.
Okay, Chambers' anchor is now
Really
gone.
their sleeve for us. You would assume
Not that it matters too much, it's a bonus anyway.
For now, though, just trying to group up. Buzz, perhaps, with Overdrive at some point as well, but down to the minute mark, PRX starts to investigate. You also do have something.
Here we go. Trip's broken. Okay, he's in. We're burning the thingy gun.
Starting to piece it together.
Stacks has just cleared all along with that drone too, so they've got an idea that nobody is actually.
Forsaken's just looking for any value. We'll shoot the. Oh, he doesn't shoot clone.
Holes. Now this might even be a world in which this is a 5 versus 5 retake, and you consider for Forsaken, Cosmic Divide.
Safe plans as well. It's not a good plan, but if they're all going to play site anyway, it doesn't matter.
In fact, it's going to be Munchkin's first to go off.
Nice shot from something though. He reads. He reads it. Nice trade.
Everyone from T1 not
That's a great. That's honestly a great retake, bro. They lost 2 in a 5-man stack on that site. They only lost 2.
Yeah, it seems like the idea better for them is going to be a smoke here and there, and everybody guns up, ready for the fight. We know we've got superior gun advantage. We've got everybody on the site. T1 have to try and make sure that they were already established in their crossfires from where they came. In long, on the site itself, it's just get up
Yeah, that wall was nasty.
And go they do. Nicely well.
Yeah, that was a nasty wall, man. Great shots. Oh my goodness, there's such good shots from Forsaken. He's so crispy right now.
His crosshair placement is online today.
No lie, he's 10-3. Yeah. And that's an Astra doing that as well. So the good thing is it's actually a good ultimate. When it's an Omen doing it, it's a little sad because Omen doesn't have really that good of an ultimate. All it can do is clear a tiny bit of info and it's not good. Whereas at least with an Astra wall, you can actually use that for retake, use it for quite a lot of things.
Force them off in a
They get a lot of value for that mid position though. Did they expect the clones in?
Well, it's going to be the latter, and they're just going to get absolutely peppered on back.
It's a good drone though because it just gives good drone though. Good drone. It just takes it gives him all that space back in link.
Between the legs towards the A site, mind you, to see what something can do.
They've got a read on this though. Look at this, there's 3 on A and 1 deep mid right now holding who can wrap around CT if he wants to.
Trying to take a more
Yeah, nice shot.
Punches through, Buzz able to answer back, but finds Jing instead.
Yeah, drone is only now clearing A main as well, so something is in a bit of a spot of bother, overwhelmed.
Oh, this guy's fucked. This guy's dead. Nice try. There's nothing he can do, yeah. He's just in a bad position with that operator.
And now it's Devi getting gunned down, leaving Forsaken to his devices.
Now, let me give you, like, here's the thing is, it's just not a good decision making. That scenario, you want to just be in main. You just want to be fighting main in that scenario. Because your teammates are backside, right? Look, your teammates are backside, right? They're going to get smoked off in those, like, 2 smokes that splits the site in 2. In that position, as a chamber, you just want to be fighting main. You're going to die no matter what you do. You might as well just fight main, and just take that main fight. There may only be 1 main, you don't know. But obviously there was multiple, but you don't know. He's going to save.
And that should be that. Forsaken peels off.
Does he try and fight him in
You're gonna be able to
spawn?
find any more damage unless someone gives you
No.
a tool trying to hunt you. I wonder
I don't-
if
the money's not there, though.
Recognize that the operator, well, might have been salvaged from it. Now they'll know with the echo that goes on through in the tied ball game.
Oh, nice kill
Forsaken even gonna
onto
be
Stacks.
finding Stacks.
No, I mean, like, it's just not worth it with the money. The money's bad, so, I mean, look at their money. It's terrible.
PRX will go at it again. T1
That's actually a nice kill.
putting PRX into some retreat.
But that chamber right there, it's like, the
spots.
chamber got scanned, so I guess he was fucked anyway, but he should have just fought, he should have just peeked main. At that point, in that position, you just push up to the wall and just peek main across, and then if you're expected to die anyway, there's nothing you can do, you're getting crunched. Like, it's just not a good snap decision there from something, really. And you need those sometimes with chamber, because everyone has util but you, so you need that snap decision to go, I'm making the decision here, I'm going to try and just take a fight main. If I kill one more, great. If I don't, well, I was expected to die.
Puts a good value to scope things out at this
Okay, this is a bad position to hold from the chamber.
See that this operator is on the line.
Bad position to hold.
And now he's just going to have to retreat off
Yeah.
that one.
Okay.
And they went back as well, though. They went back. They cleared the chamber, but the chamber trip comes back up, or the TP comes back up. Okay, chamber's got a trip on B. Nothing double doors or art, so they're just going to use all their overwhelming util then. No?
Putting your own stealth drone up through art as well.
They know there's no one art. There could be someone deep mid.
They've got the double drone ability. They exercise both of them quite early on in the mix to get.
That was a
info
weird
that
shot.
nothing's
I don't
around
even
the
know
A
why you
site.
do that.
And also now you have to have this heads up at the B site as easy
Did he see him?
everything else.
I think he did see him.
Lot being cleared, but also initial relay bolt does slow things down somewhat. Unfortunately, Forsaken not quite
Nice
able to
shots.
stand his ground. Now, just something alongside the Vi who does arrive. In view goes Hunter's Fury as well, but it doesn't.
Killjoy's
quite
got the
catch
flank
on
as
too
well.
much, just
Not like it
slightly
matters.
Tagged up. Still not enough for them to really commit to the retake.
Just to save in its entirety. The drones used for PRX.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's just a really, really bad position for something to take with the chamber. Like, here's the thing, you know there's a Neon, right? And the Neons always take the same pathing. It doesn't matter what rank you play, if it's in my games, if it's at pro play, they go from here, and they jiggle, sprint, and they go here, and they spring it down. They always take the same pathing. It goes here, and they go down here. And then they just jiggle down here. So you playing this position or this position is off limits, right? When there's a Neon in the game, you want to be playing up here and then TPing back over here, and you could try and take angles from here. Because that Neon's going to jump down, right? And you ignore that Neon jumping and try and take one behind him. And I know it's like, oh, but what about the pullback style? You just wait for the pullback style. And if the Neon gets too close too quickly, you just TP back and then just hold that pillar, or even try and peek as they go to across to the jump up here and then get this angle. Like, that's really what you should be doing with Chamber there. You can't do what he's doing there. Not when there's a Neon in the game, because they just do the same thing every time. And you can't stop it. You could try and take a shot on the Neon, but let's be honest, the odds of you hitting that are pretty low. Because they're just jiggling around, sprinting. It's just a broken, ridiculous agent.
No business around A.
So,
trademark at the front side of the site. Give you early warning call for a bit of a mid-exploration to get something on the line. He can pretty much stay here for as long as he wants with that TP out.
the Neon, I'm sorry, the Astra is now pushing B long here. Forsaken's pushing B long.
Or not.
Gives him all that info.
You assume that there's a bit of an idea that there might be something behind this. Not specifically.
They have, because they have a Sova and the Teo, they also have two drones.
Shot to the top of mid might spell the go time for T1 to
Look at that agent, how stupid that. Look at that agent, it's just so
I
stupid.
don't know how I feel about an op versus a jumping buzz.
It's so
Neon,
stupid, bro.
very, very
Shouldn't even
precarious,
exist.
But it will be Divide coming back into relay and try to hold
At that
the
point,
ground around
something
the
should
inside
not be
special
trying to hit the Neon. You should be ignoring the Neon. He's just trying to bait your shots. Ignore him.
Meanwhile, T1, he's
He
trying
has to
sprint
slide
in.
to kill you.
It's a pretty
So,
strong
like,
position to still
literally, if he's doing that, he has to slide to kill you. You can't do anything else, so just ignore him.
Bit of a flank through main.
He's not even worth shooting at.
Still keeping a lot of these positions in check, so
And if you think he's going to go for the slide, then you just back off that angle. Nice shot from Invi. Nice from Invi. Good luck. Oh, nearly.
Slip through. The spike carrier's
Wow.
been dropped, and Munchkin has to go.
There's another layer to this onion
Nice.
right though. And that's Forsaken coming in from behind.
Yeah,
Divide to put a
a
shutdown
second
onto
lurk.
Meteor. And that is a bit of a clean up from a precarious position that PRX faced on that A
Wow.
site. Seeing
Very
angle
nice.
as well that T1 really wanted to get that spike into the site, get Stacks the plant. get the Hunter's Fury online perhaps, but there was never going to be an
It's a
avenue
nice
that
shot.
you could feel comfortable in using that as well. It was so
Not really
low
a
in
lot you could
HP.
do
In
about
fact,
that,
3 of the
unfortunately.
members of T1 was super low in HP there from the spam going through the walls, from the tags, from Devi as well, trying to spray through. It's going to be a very difficult one for T1 to try and wrangle that one back. They did have enough money in their back pocket to invest yet again. And try something a little bit different this time. A 1-4 setup for PRX, favoring the A side.
He could time this drone at pillar
Trying
eyes.
to get the big old boots online
No,
for
okay.
Jing. He needs to rotate pretty rapidly.
Oh no.
There's 5 people on this long position. They're just going to go for the Killjoy ultimate, yeah.
Throwing all across just to check out V-Link and mid.
I'm a little bit surprised that with the 4 members over at A, there wasn't an orb control. If I missed it, apologies, but Devi was one away from the Armageddon. In this sort of situation, you would have loved that for a B retake.
Oh, you're right. Spike planted. Unfortunately, not
He's
there,
right.
so comes down to this.
Yeah, I missed that.
Just for a second
The
on the side,
Divide was
1-4,
one
like
off.
you mentioned. The rest of
Okay,
the
here
team
comes the
all
wolf.
flanking. Cosmic Divide perhaps try to draw some of the attention away. Now Forsaken
Nice shot. Then here comes the Fingies. Fingy gets shut down, and Stacks has killed 4. Wow.
Complete and utter
Wow.
destruction, a quadruple kill out of nowhere.
He just pulled out the right
Oh
Jenga block in
my
that one, and they
God.
have all toppled on down.
Forsaken's 14 and
4
5.
kills to come through from Stacks.
Holy aura.
Need to see that from his POV for sure. You know they're all funneled into a singular location, but
It's a good shot. That's a crazy snap onto him. And something whiffs as well.
Shots of something just do not connect at
No.
all in that moment in time.
That's good movement though from Stacks there, because he's basically
Great
just a
individual
jump, he's
moment to
bounce
come through
crouching, he's just
from
crabbing
Stacks.
around.
So again,
That's the best thing to
gives
do
T1
against the
the lead.
headhunter, is just crouch around constantly, because it's a sheriff.
Not going to have too much of an impact on PRX's economy for this round, but the one after this, that's something different if it goes T1's
Yeah,
way.
obviously the Chamber's
So
trying
they'll
to
have
look to
double
save
here.
for an operator, I believe, so has one now, of course, being ult.
Things starting to get really sticky.
The Chamber's on A. He's playing a safer, more controlled position into dugout here, though. He's not trying to peek really A main, he just wants to go to dugout.
So for T1 to try to corral up around it, so far taking down Connector, Art,
Okay.
a little bit of step into main as well.
Okay, he gets a little bit of value there on that info.
Bouncing more presence in towards
Wow, he's
B,
going
though,
for
and that
the-
drops the Armageddon relatively early.
Why?
Yeah, but it's a bit of a safe way that you can get out of that one as well from a TP and from the high gear of the Neon.
That's just a terrible ultimate, what a waste. Nice shot from something, good, and Envy got one as well.
5 versus 3 that T1 have to come
Oh,
back.
they're playing
in
full retake
towards
here,
the
yeah,
A
they're just
side
full
with,
retaking
and
this. This is not a good position from something to take, because he won't be able to kill a guy there. Because you wide swing in that position, they won't jiggle.
He's the one with the fancy feet, unfortunately falls to Envy.
Nice shot from something
there goes
again.
Sword Force again. Salvos flush Stacks out of position.
Something will die if you push it. That's a great stun. Good awareness.
He's got 15 seconds now.
Nice
to
shot.
Make something happen.
Very nice.
Five
This is a
hops onto
good
the
game,
ledge.
by the way. This is a good fucking game.
I gotta
5-5.
say, from what you've got available as this composition for PRX,
That's
on the
good aim
defensive
from
side,
something there
you've
from the
really
chamber.
seen RRQ do a lot of ingenuity for the different layering approaches that you do have, right? From the information that you're gathering from the drones and the dart, from the stuns that you've also got available across the board from the Neon as well as the Teo.
That's just
You're covering a
good
lot of
aim,
bases for
and
information
bad aim from
gathering,
the
for
Astra.
damage.
That's
You
just
are
good fucking
kind of
aim,
missing the
dude.
flashes,
Nice.
I guess you could say, but if
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
With the other
Chamber 6 and 6. It's not really
too
great for a
shabby.
defensive chamber,
See what
but
T1 are gonna be able to do
to be
differently a
honest, he
little
hasn't
bit with
found
this
too
aura,
much, and
maybe
they're
easier because
really
again, it's
baiting
kind
this
of
chamber out and trying to
a little
suppress
bit
him. So
flat when the drift hasn't come on in.
drone
on
comes
that
in, he breaks drone.
specific mark.
He breaks drone.
Forsaken's
Breaks drone.
battle right now is against
Doesn't
drone.
matter, but you know. Okay, he can shoot people but not drones. Fair enough. He's not an Arc Raiders player
So
then.
it's a go signal for T1. Cosmic Divide. Buzz kicks things into
Nice
high
trade.
gear, but unfortunately in the midst of all
Oh
those
my god,
smokes,
Stacks spams
couple
too.
kills going through. Stacks,
And
but
Divide is 6
Playmaker
HP.
able to find a double kill.
Wouldn't mind seeing a world in which something juggles over that operator to divide just so he can play on the low HP.
That drone is going to find Meteor as well.
They are so far disconnected from each other at the moment because of the space that is empty around
So they
the
now
map
know
right now.
there's
T1
one, I
could be
think. Don't know if he
lurking,
saw that
could
guy Pillar.
be trying
I think he just saw
off
the
guard,
one,
unexpected.
which is the
Kylo
Killjoy,
set up
keep in
to a
mind. So, you
degree
know
for
Killjoy
Envy.
lurks, that's not a big deal.
And for Divide
Okay.
on the bottom side of things, 40 seconds to go, and the option here was for T1 to rest. Refocus still to this B site.
cut noise. Put some question marks into PRX's mind.
Oh, I love the drone time here as well. You're just going to have to hide from this properly for T1. Oh, he's pinged it. There might be a bit of an idea, bit of an inkling that he's behind the pillar.
Yeah, but look at Divide here. Look at Divide. He already has everything. Nice shot from something. That's one. He can get another one here. If he jiggles this, he can get another one.
10 seconds
Fair.
left.
Nice, good spam.
No escape plan. They just have to dig deep.
Very nice. That's a good hold. Yeah, they got the read.
PRX take the lead.
That's very good.
It's a decent defense. Decent defense. Obviously, the thing is, we've got Meteor on defense here. But the problem is, we have a Neon and a Yoru, two gauges that are not good on defense. So I'm expecting to see like an Odin come out, a Judge. I'm surprised I'm not seeing more of a Judge from this Neon. I think like I'm seeing that. I want to see maybe an operator from the Yoru. I want to see something like that on this defense. The Chamber needs to go for a shot here. Okay, no chance. Killed him anyway because he knows where he's going to TP. That's unfortunate.
On both ends, all going through. Divine managed to find a
I think the problem is it was aiming at the chamber and he TP'd in the same line as where he was standing, so it actually hit him anyway, and that just kind of screwed him up. Unlucky.
Is the only player. Izu real low on HP as well, going to be sending in the drift. Meanwhile,
Finds Divide.
draw all the attention away from what's happening at the B site, folks. Munchkin is sneaking in towards it with only a stinger. But how far do you want
nice
to
shot
go?
from
Because
Envy.
you lost control of mid. And Envy cuts off the rotate of Meteor.
And he cuts off Izu as well.
4 versus 2. PRX sit themselves up with some good advantage.
They do not know where the Astra is though.
Really thinning out the
If he wraps now, he won't have time. He can't wrap all the way around. He won't have time. If he goes fast, if he sprinted through water, he'd have time. But he's got to risk sprinting through their CT, which is crazy.
Maybe a slight chance. Stacks all the
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. I mean, the Astros. Oh, sorry, the Neon. This guy's fucked. They know that he's CT as well.
I don't think this position's favoring him though.
No.
It's either holes or CT, and they're clearing holes now. Yeah, look, they know he's heaven. He got one, but he's dead. Yeah.
Just buys a bit of time. The kill's still coming in.
What can you do?
Just enough for PRX to get the defuse. 7-5 at the end of the first half.
Funnily enough, 2.08 seconds to go on that one. There kind of was a world in which he would have been able to find that. You know, a different state of affairs.
Maybe.
PRX at time.
17 kills in the first half there for Forsaken.
Not too much. 7-5. Good space gathering from PRX to recognize what gaps they might be able to sneak in towards in this one, and then yeah, the 4 versus 2. We've all been here.
Look at that, like that movement shouldn't exist, bro.
Very hard to track at times. Unfortunately for Sax,
nice
gets better of him in that one. Flip time.
Alright, I'll go to the bathroom quickly then whilst we've got the halftime.
Map pick of Pearl, courtesy of T1. PRX opting for the defenses, so what do their attacks do look like? W Gaming with this comp?
Yeah, that's so weird, especially the double initiate. You really do have to wonder, but for now, Forsaken, I guess, doing quite a bit of the heavy lifting. It kind of feels like this is maybe even a slight teaser, precursor to the RQNS Nongshun, just because of the comps. Do have down B Neon, you know?
Something told me I don't think we're going to get Pearl in that one, though.
That's true.
You gotta think comp pool-wise, mate.
Oh, man.
What do the ideas look like for T1, and what's the calling now look like as we're still early days for this roster? Getting rid of Gen G, getting rid of DRX, throw them down to the lowers. See what you're going to be able to do now, still in this middle bracket. Which, of course, we know the winner of this series goes up against DFM next.
Oh, yeah. The other, unfortunately, will have to join, you know, the other aforementioned teams down the lower bracket. Which again is pretty odd for two Masters winning teams right now, but here we go, flipping sides. PRX, as you mentioned, on the attack with this composition.
Oh, kickoff is just being very unexpected in many more ways than one.
Delightfully.
All right.
For me, at least.
Not for Meteor in the server right now, that's for sure. Only a single digit.
Oh. Well,
Okay, uses his headhunter to break that. Wow, that's a crazy shot. Oh my god, he got 2 as well. Wow. He gets 2 for that spam.
Vision, don't know of it. PRX though, they need to try and find some to get back in towards
Good
this
trade.
Forsaken
gets trolled by Meteor.
Kill. Curse his name on that one, but will he find some more? Plant attempted to bait and draw you out, and Meteor falls for it.
And then there were 2.
And then there were 1.
Bad HP as well, so it's gonna be tough
nice try.
as Device swings out
Oof.
into Izu's crosshairs. The Sheriff makes it smart. T1 picking up pistol.
Yeah,
Again.
both pistols going their way, but not the bonus in the first half. So we're going to kind of see a little bit more in the rifle department from them now over on the defensive side. So we'll see what happens a little bit later on. Again, just in these little highlights, Stacks, he's just not even seeing his opponents. Taking the pot shots out with the Deagle, getting the good damage and the shots. The rest of the team as well doing what they need to. And I think for me, coming in this second round, we shouldn't see a world in which you are trying to force anything up for PRX. Just take it for what it is. It's a eco, although as I say that, Jing wants to be different.
Interesting.
Well, we do see some higher success rates with a single Bucky as well, don't get me wrong, but generally that comes in
They get that orb as well. They're not even going to... They're not bothering with the orb.
Well versed, maybe even call them one-trick neons to a degree.
Clears dugout. I don't think that clears that corner. I think that's actually... I mean, I don't think it matters, but yeah, they darted as well. So no. 2 from Meteor. That yeah, this round's already done. Then the Bucky's really the only thing that could have found like crazy value. We do have a Bandit in play. Was in play. Yeah, nice try.
Not too much ammo left. Simple shots found by T1.
Yeah, not much you can do in that round. At the end of the day, the Bucky shot, it misses. You get a single kill in the mix onto Meteor, and that's all she wrote. Waiting for the buy time now, though, to come on in for PRX and see what the decisions are going to look like for them with this comp as well. Plays into a little bit more slower pace clearing of action. Definitely want to see explosiveness with the rest of the initiator util as well when it does come to a couple of these site takes, perhaps. As the buy is not going to look too bad for T1. Let's see and hear how PRX do tackle this.
Scanning ahead.
Epic. Epic.
Locating target.
Hey, pila. I flag him.
Oh.
I missile him. Picturing him.
Oh, you're going to try and missile him to get him. He's not
it's a nice shot.
It doesn't really matter for Izu at that moment in time. His job, mate, that's bloody well done.
Yeah, he kills 2 off that as well.
And Devi,
they do have another initiator, so that doesn't matter, but it's just the fact that they took the smokes out. Now there's no way for them to safely go onto a site.
I have no idea.
You hope for T1 to be sloppy. That's what you do. You hope to catch up a single member off guard, and then you do it again and again.
Doesn't feel like it's going to happen anytime soon. Okay.
Meteor's kind of building his way up here. He's getting this some of these defensive kills in.
Early warning systems from T1 side on the A site for now, but the rest of the team still needs to regroup, still needs to find their footing. Perhaps over into the B site where T1 started to take around Pillar.
That's a good call. Push a little bit further up long as Buzz, get an idea if they are indeed going to be there or not. He can get himself an upgrade of weapon as well off the Bulldog if he wants to, but he's playing on the back of the silence at the moment to not reveal position, I assume.
They're taking the A-main control here as well. Surely they've got to read that there could be somebody A-main if they're going A.
Munchkin could even pull back these smokes if he wanted to, because 20 seconds to go. I mean, you're trying to draw attention away from that B site. It's not really working out too much for PRX, is it?
It's a 2-2 split. Nice shot. They got 10 seconds here as well. They can't even get into the site without getting folded.
Lined. You always have some kind of a contingency plan, even if PRX
he knows, yeah.
Sell some fake noise. Now, Spike planted, but Envy.
I think he could have just kept spraying, honestly, and just kept tapping that corner. Because he knows he's low anyway. His teammates would have already called it.
It's gone to a separate spot.
Actually, I don't. Oh, that's a crazy shot.
Too bad though on the initial flicks. Where else could Munchkin have gone? Surely at some point turning right back around, Stacks will make things even more difficult by
Taft. Yeah, nice try.
That's so much pressure.
I mean, he couldn't plant anywhere else, so that's what it is.
Well. That's a really good decision at the end there, to be honest with you, for Munchkin not taking a 1 versus 1 to give an opportunity over towards Envy to come out with a clutch.
That's just great shots, man, honestly.
From Izu as well, making this bonus rounds look kind of convincing in the grand scheme of things for the folks over on T1. That's right, that was the bonus round as well, right? So they set themselves up with a really good start to the half here on their own map pick a choice. And it's
timeout.
A timeout as well.
This is equal scoring right now. Wow.
Is our desk okay, Alex?
Got one lure with them, so probably gonna be a little bit more reserved and conservative. But yeah, those signs might be right. Definitely are wondering how this composition will work for this team on the attacking variety. So far, just trying to find the right direction at times.
I mean, the big thing is as well, if you are going for a bit of the B-long play, and you've got double drone ability and you've got missiles, you're not layering them right to flush anybody out from the pillar properly. This is where I draw it back earlier on to kind of value on having a bit of a flash play, right, on this comp for T1, where you can have the Astra Star there that you can dissipate it. You can get a blindside flash out to peek.
A chamber with 10 assists is kind of... Oh no, 10 deaths. I thought they did the assists. Yeah. Usually assists in the middle. I was like, wait a minute, Chamber has 10 assists? Oh, hell no.
And it is going to be early days if they want to completely...
No one's actually got any good assists.
Right now, 3 members of T1 going to give him a fight.
That's bad flash.
Still though, Jing, close range.
He's still alive. He's going to kill him, yeah. He's actually going to kill him as well. Okay, that was weird.
Off of this, in with the drone, while Stax tries to hold.
Nice try, I guess.
The whole team.
Okay, Meteor just gets folded immediately.
So the answer is yes, they can do W gaming with this composition. They are just full balls.
Of course they can do W gaming with... bro, you've got 2 initiators and a Neon and an Astra supporting you, throwing util from some other dimension. Yeah, that's good. Nice shot, nice shot. Yeah, of course you can do W gaming, bro. They're like, oh, you can do W gaming. Yeah, you absolutely can with that comp. You could do better W gaming with the other one, but because the chamber's not really helpful, but they've got 2 initiators to make up for chambers missing util, so it doesn't matter. The only downside is that they have two duelists, but they didn't use 2 duelists.
Into this round, because T1 will hold enough for the next.
T1 really didn't make use of their double duelist at all. They did basically nothing with it. It was pointless even having it.
To break the Thrifty record, I don't know, man,
we've seen
a lot of those.
Yeah, especially on the Achilles paper thin days. But right now, at least, okay, Stack's close to ultimate. Meteor perhaps a couple points away as well. PRX though, not a full commitment just yet.
You don't know what the buy is going to look like for your opponents, so take this one a little bit more informatical.
Drone out into A main now, doesn't see anything.
Probably not a word, but you all get what I mean. Little by little, start to see what you can spot. And if you spot nothing, well, you're going to have to make an ultimate decision right now, because with 40 seconds to go, PRX cannot afford to let their opponents get into a state of comfort.
They're not too comfortable yet. Just a false sense of security.
And that's why, because they kind of shut the garage door right now, and you don't have the tools to be able to reopen that one. This is where it can start to get very wonky. This is where you can start to have a Thrifty in return, as the Hunter's Fury is getting dodged nicely by Meteor after the first
He hears him coming down, though.
Dive in and kind of use Jing as a slight decoy.
Oh, okay, Stax gets one again with this stinger here.
Seconds. T1 digging deep inside the smokes all around on the spike. PRX cannot get close. It's Thrifty for Thrifty.
So I guess the answer is yes.
So we're just taking all Thrifty rounds.
Battles today?
Yeah. Good aim. Look at that movement though, that's such broken movement. I mean, the fact you can do that with a Sheriff as well, that shit is basically just better than a Vandal most of the time.
You don't know what weapons you're going up against, and you want to be a little bit more, you know, slower pace, more methodical, try to figure out what your opponents might be doing, but if they're not giving you anything, you got a lot of damaging utility to flush them out. You got the drones, you got the recon. Group together. Change it up. Don't let the time be your enemy, because it can be.
Wow, he died for that as well. He actually couldn't TP away. I mean, that's a terrible position to take for the Yoru anyway. He just... I know Izu's a good Yoru, but like this just looks terrible from him.
Very slow pace round where
it's weird.
No time to fix things, and one where we just go,
yeah.
Hell yeah, we're in.
I mean, after they killed Izu with the ult, they knew they were relying on that. So, and Izu was in a terrible position. It's almost like they don't know how to play against a Neon. Like, bro, the amount of times I've spent They're trying to kill Neons when they dash and jump around on long with that broken ass movement. It's not worth it, bro. The odds of you killing them are so low. If you're lucky, sure.
Forsaken starting to initiate a flank. Jing will kick off with the overdrive just to set some beams
spamming, got one. Does he expect? They got it. Wow.
And the spike gets defused right underneath PaperX's noses.
Oh, just like a thief in the night, they have absolutely swindled that one away, and you are none the wiser. The body blocking to come on out to make sure the defuse is stuck. I was kind of wondering, hoping, begging.
This is T1's map pick, of course, so we're expecting T1, of course, to win this if everything goes normally. Like, look at, I mean, that is, so close.
Recognition for the body blocking when you think that the kill does come through.
And then the lurk comes in, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway because it's not planted for a lurker, so they planted it in the safe location, which was a bad call.
Possibly around for them to pick up even more speed. PaperX trying to poke around on the opposite end of the map, but T1 are prepared. A couple of peeks here from Meteor. He will take a couple of shots himself, though.
Yeah, he can try and drop his utility as this Killjoy. Nano does just get destroyed. Probably want to sit yourself back a little bit now and just ensure that your alarm bot is going to be the protector of art. Because this starts to feel a little bit more...
Sees the Astra. I mean, Astra can lurk, but you wouldn't do that, really. When you have a chamber, you let the chamber lurk.
Now you see the rest of this utility
nice shot.
Meteor does falter.
It's good aim.
So does Buzz.
Good, okay, everyone's just whiffing. Okay, everyone's just whiffing.
PaperX surely needed a bit of a 100%er. And they will be getting it here.
And they get to hold on to their ults as well. Unbelievable. The smokes come up. You got the fast lanes from Jing. And just a couple of peppered shots through. Jing even finding one as he lands on his feet. No Armageddon needed.
Don't get me wrong, I like the idea from T1 as well, right? You want to play that info line over at A main when you immediately lose the control because of the Neon is just steaming ahead over there. You want to take that shot, you want to swing out after it as well, see if you can catch a cheeky kill in transition of your opponents getting in. But the awareness was there from PaperX to immediately hit Meteor.
There you have it.
Just all the shots going in with the rest of the utility as well. Thriving in the muck.
Which reminds me of something you said a little while ago. I mean, this is still PaperX keeping things competitive. It's not
They're keeping it competitive. They ain't keeping it simple, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
This one's as complex as you kind of like it as well, because they're trying to do something that, from an outside view to me, is it's kind of not PaperX, right?
Okay, just running guns.
Trying something a little bit different.
Yeah, it's just bad aim from Stacks there.
And it's here and there. Shades of PaperX when Jing does this.
Sure.
Timeout.
Another timeout.
Right. Hence the timeout now from T1, not wanting to let go of their lead.
Yeah, I mean, it's a responsible timeout. They've also both got one more timeout that can still come through as well. This is a good match. And bear in mind, this is T1's map pick as well. So obviously, yeah, this is pretty damn close.
This one keeps going this way. It's PaperX in these gun rounds. They're starting to really showcase that they're here to play, they're here to party, they're here to thrive.
Party.
You are needing to come out with some really big decisions in these actual rifle rounds. And you also got to remember, a timeout gives your opponents some breathing room as well to try and refigure things out as well. That we know Alex and Wendler have been probably raging at. But they'll settle down in towards this time as well, right?
No, you're absolutely right, Kamon. I mean, it can feel kind of relentless at times.
Yeah.
So you start to stack up on sites perhaps a little bit more as T1.
Well, it's two individual attack rounds that PaperX have been able to find so far. They've not been able to string anything together, of which that first one was the Thrifty. So talk about these rifle rounds doing all right for PaperX. That was when they were on the defensive side. Now we're trying to actually see what do their attacks look like. It's going to be a biff in towards A main.
Oh, it's a good shot.
He's going to come out on top of Buzz.
Beat him to beat the buzzer beater. No, okay, I lost it.
The buzzer beater would have been the better one, mate.
No, I was trying to be.
I mean, losing the Neon this early in really doesn't matter anyway, because it's a Neon on Div. I mean, has ultimate now, but nothing crazy. Maybe, I mean, retake it's not too bad to have, but even then it's not that great.
Divide, once again, charged with trying to draw a little bit of information over to this B site, keep the interest of Munchkin, maybe try and draw somebody away from the A site, but You've got a gap around the map with losing Buzz. You have to count your losses as T1 here. You have to hope that your secondary part in this round is going to come up with the goods. The information there on towards A main is going to be pretty decent.
Not too bad though, but PRX will still push in.
This is a good position from Stacks. Oh, it's bad aim though. He didn't know who to shoot. There's so many, he just didn't know which one to shoot. Damn. Nice shot from Easy One, something.
Peeking out from Art. Meteor able to find one as well, but also traded out.
I mean, it's
2v3 though here. Got to go for this, surely.
With the Hunter's Fury still for Envy, and there's already that retreat angle to play.
Surely you've got to go for this though, it's too close.
A star on the site for Forsaken to Gravity Well as well.
Bomb's just gone down not too recently, like just...
He's just picked up the handle too. Get onto it now.
Oh, Izu's dead. Oh, they're both dead. He killed them both. Wow. Oh my goodness. He just kills them both. Holy aura.
The spray immediately into the smoke, tagging them up as well.
So he just couldn't move. And he killed them both.
The bolt from Envy gets the job done. They run together to try and dodge it, and they run into Doom. Tied scoreline yet again.
Well, that's a crazy shot, that is, man. He just flicks onto him, one-taps him immediately. What a shot.
We'll see back on the ult. Yep, he did tag them both 2 times in a row. Sometimes
he's talking mad shit. Go on, son.
Economy in a state of worry as well for T1 in this one. Down on a weaker buy.
Chamber here with the Outlaw because he knows about the weaker buy. Smart play.
Wanting to be invested. He's at the wrong locale to be able to do so currently.
I think it's a good pick as well because 4 of them have 125 armor.
But didn't go off. Want to see the drone invested first perhaps because there's opportunity for
Chamber's baiting.
He's going to find one onto Jing.
Unlucky. Jing kind of peeked before the chamber bait came in, which is pretty stupid. Because, I mean, that's the point of the chamber bait. So the guy goes, oh, wow, a chamber with a shorty out bouncing around, and then he tries to shoot him.
Trying to get in position. PRX being cautious, not overextending.
Oh, that's damage. Oh, my goodness. Good stun. Here comes the Neoli. Neoli gets one. Only one, though.
Something stuck.
Completely stifling.
Nice shot. Nice shots.
Stuck, but are you stuck here with him?
Oh,
he finds it.
Something just murders everyone.
And he will drag you down into the ground. PRX take the lead.
Comes out with a big one there for a heavy investment from T1 as well. I highlight those ultimates for a reason. I was going to say before all of the action happened, do you think about using some of the ultimates here as T1 because you know you have PRX contained a little bit in towards the site, right? You do drop the ultimates there, but something just gets away with some
great aim, and then he just, look at that, man, the positioning. Oof.
Survives
it's cold,
the
man.
member for PRX at the tail end of that one to get 11 on the board.
Suddenly throw in a different approach once again. It's a scrambled egg here, T1.
Oh, they're just running through the Killjoy util, but he's the only one doing it. Fake's working. Fake's working. Because he ran through and they know he's there. That's good damage as well from Munchkin. Onto Munchkin, should say.
Just a reposition coming around at the moment.
Meteor peeked him.
A couple of members across both sides of the map. Not expecting that Sax is just going to still try to get the better of you as Envy. This is.
He has to back off now because of that.
Yeah, still got the tag on him.
The Yoru can't jump out here. He can see them, but he can't do anything to them, so... Something gets picked off by Meteor, though. Wow. Oh, that's good damage from Envy. Just murders him.
He's going to get caught by Envy.
Nice shots.
It's Divide who holds it all the way from the back of main.
Oh, Envy's got him. Damn. 2 rounds down to the last guy and then not getting the luck. The luck is terrible. Wow.
For PRX, right? Super early days, given they've only had a couple of games to really be able to figure that one out. You're also comp into today, right? But for Envy on the Sova, it's not just been about
reads that chamber push.
This map right now. The trades
it's a little weird for the chamber to push that though when they're still in CT. Like you know that they're going to be there, and he still pushes it. That's weird.
Otherwise, we would have seen a tied scoreline at 11 apiece.
Timeout.
The timeout for T1 now.
Oof.
Didn't work favorable for them at the start of round 20. See if PRX can close this one in 2 chances, or we go into overtime.
Couple of chances. But a lot to consider for the remainder as well. Just witness PRX going at a multitude of speeds. Separate sites as well in the past couple of rounds. Putting yourself into T1's shoes, I mean, this is going to be a tough one to read.
Yeah, for Munchkin specifically as well, right? Do you formulate a good idea on what you need to do in this next round as well? Stax is certainly going a bit above and beyond in this map in the kill department. Released from big brain duties. He's just going to be down to the Guardian in this one as well.
You want to play? Yeah. Okay, darts long as well on that pillar. Kind of risky though, because that you can go around the rotated side of that pillar against that dart, and if you got like a Yoru or something, get one pick and get out potentially.
Here because Izu's pushed a main. He's got that gate crash available. Might want to try and call it. With how deep this drone is going to start to come into
it's good spam by something, bro. He fakes his shot and then just spams anyway and gets. You gonna pop it now? What? Yeah, I guess by the time it goes off, his team will be there, but they're gonna plant it, so he's stuck. He's dead. Meteor's going in early, so yeah. They got the bomb down.
Removes the Hunter's Fury from the actual proper retake right now.
That's right. So. Lesser tools of destruction now for the retake, while a counter Hunter's Fury comes in. Not to mention all the lines
good spam.
Still held by PRX. Jing peppering
good
through.
Shot. Nice shot from Jinger. That's GG.
Jing who
nice.
Does it at the end. PRX.
That's a great round.
Redeem themselves on this map of Pearl.
I'll wait for the next game.
T1 13-10.
A big string of rounds in a row to close that one as well. In amongst all of the chaos, they certainly do thrive, don't they? A little bit of magic. But their opponent's map pick for T1, again, questioning what this was kind of going to look like, getting the feel from an outsider's view. You've had it banned against you 3 times in a row. Are you prepped to this? You're picking it first and foremost. You saw sloppiness from PRX in that RRQ series. So in your preparations, if you change up a little bit of the ban process here, can that one come out? Because the PRX aren't necessarily going to be banning it, perhaps. And it doesn't work out. You think game plan wise, 2 pistol rounds and a bonus, you're looking pretty good to close the map. You're looking pretty comfortable in the driver's seat. No, stuck in traffic in this one, T1.
I mean, you're stuck in traffic, traffic in Thailand almost, where they're like insane drivers all around, you know what I mean? With reckless PRX all over the lanes. What do you do?
Can't do anything. Job's done, mate. Map's done. You got to refocus in towards the next one. Breeze around the bend. Courtesy of PRX picking that one. There's going to be a definite decision to happen. Discussion, rather, not decision. Well, probably decisions on what you're going to do in the next map as well. Because whilst this double elimination format that we see previously is changed into triple elimination format for this kickoff, we're only in the middle bracket. We're not in the lowers. So it's not like you are down for the count, but you certainly want to continue in this middle run. Now back to the analysts as to see what they actually thought about this map here of Pearl.
Thank you so much. What an exciting first map to start this series between T1 and PRX. And yes, while this is an end of the road for whoever doesn't win today, you do not want to be in that lower bracket because it is a long journey to get to Santiago, and that's not even including the flight to Santiago. Now, for PRX, we were talking a bit about their role choices, the agent comp choices, and it left us with a lot of questions scratching our heads in previous matches, but coming into this one, it was a comp that technically made sense.
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't mind this comp. I really thought that it as ideas, it has some legs, and I think we don't see double initiator a lot anymore, but you have that double drone to play around with, so you're working with a lot of different util than kind of what you're normally seeing on this map, so I think it's nice. The big thing for me about this is it felt like I was watching a PRX game again, and I haven't had that feeling from them. Against GE, they looked timid, and against RRQ, they looked even worse. I felt like, oh, PRX are playing. We're having these moments. We're winning the 1v1s. We're having something have these big moments, and I was really, really happy to see them all kind of come back to life. I think the comp on paper, it can do a lot of things, but for me, it's about how the players played in the server for this map one.
Yeah, I think the execution was better than I expected, particularly on the attacking side. I still don't think it's a comp that necessarily fits the team, to be honest. I wasn't a super big fan that they came out with this, but honestly, they executed it better than I expected in the server. At the same time, though, you've got to say, like, T1, that's another game where multiple players shit the bed. And, like, you're going to have to get one of those, like, hotel industrial size cleaners for the sheets at this point.
Get
like
the plunger!
Meteor, Buzz, and Izu all have really rough games simultaneously.
Yeah.
Stax is going crazy, don't get me wrong. Stax was like something else that game. But look, honestly, T1, that's another game where they're underperforming, and they could have won, like similar to the Gen G one. They had 2 players sub 100 ACS, they find a way to win. How do they keep doing this? They're competitive when some of the players aren't even playing.
Yeah, I don't know how they keep doing this. And honestly, going into Pearl with the new comp for PRX, I thought PRX was going to end up losing it, and T1 had some very good ideas, though.
Look, I like this adaptation on the attacking side. You can see the left side smokes there for T1 in this round, and PRX absolutely dominates them, just sitting back and playing backside. Very not PRX kind of approach. They just sat in pit. So what do T1 do? They adapt by playing the front side smokes and are changing their execute to split through R. And it worked initially, but actually PRX, you know, they played around that well as we went later into the half, and they had a pretty successful defensive side.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game is all about adaptation. In that moment, you can prep as much as you want, but ultimately, you have to make smart decisions inside the server. I think T1 brought good ideas, but ultimately, I felt like they couldn't keep up with PRX in this game, and that's so standard. When normally when we talk about PRX, that really is like the entire story.
I mean, you have to adapt in the server when, number one, you barely saw any rounds on that last game PRX played on Pearl, and secondly, they bring an entirely different comp this time around. So you know, that is half of Valorant. As a coach, as an IGL, you load into the game, they're playing something completely different, and you have to adapt on the fly based on what you're seeing and how the other team is playing. And if you're not able to do that and the other team is executing what they've prepped well, you're going to lose.
And what's been really surprising on this map is, especially on Pearl, you'll see the Duelist top fragging, or maybe even the Sentinels, the Killjoys, or the Chamber, but no, it was both of the Sovas. They were absolutely on fire.
I mean, Stax has been a weaker fragger on this version of T1. He had the lowest stats coming into this game. This was a crazy multi-frag shutdown over on that A side of things, but you've got to give massive credit to Envy as well. He is under a tremendous amount of scrutiny right now, but
Your
this game
clone
is the
buff, I
fragging
guess.
performance on the init role that we wanted when this guy was brought into the team.
Yeah, last game is trying to prove that it was just a one-off. It was a bad day, and he
that's
came
insane.
out swinging today. Really, really impressive. This is the Envy that we're used to seeing. Razor sharp, fantastic with the util. Look at this ultimate. This is what we want to see. This is why he was signed to PRX.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be very interesting if PRX can continue to bring out crazy stuff like this. They've never even played these agents very much. Jing has only played a couple of games on Neon. We've never seen something play Chamber too much. They're showing double init. I'm not necessarily sold that this is going to be the best approach or the best style for them, but if they can take wins when they're changing up
Spooning
comps
Riftwalker, this game's my path forward.
To PRX's game,
Don't think it gets you into early builds the moment you're ready.
Best when they're playing double duelists and things are very
seems kind of cool.
But if they can play double init and mix in some structure as well and have some success with that, it's going to make them much harder to prep for.
Oh, that's going to be so huge and a huge step up. When we were interviewing Genji solo, what he wanted was
Tell her Oliver snuck onto Epstein's Island, bro.
On Forsaken's team themselves on PRX, they're not all as flex as Forsaken. The Chamber's typically with Defy, Neon's usually on the Forsaken. So to have them expand the roles, I think this is going to be huge.
Well, that's the interesting thing for me, because for me, Jing and Something are the least flexible players on the team, and part of their struggles in kickoff last year was trying to make Something a flexible player and putting him on the breach. It was an absolute crime. I hope I never see that again.
To max out a RuneScape account.
I don't want to see that. But I think Defy has been pretty flexible in the past. You've seen him shift around the roles, you know, play Sage, play Skye, things like that. He became kind of the Vice guy after flashing himself. It was a bit of an anime kind of storyline going on there. But the thing is, I think they put two of the least flexible
Oh
players
my
onto
God,
actually
what
some
is
more
this?
flexible roles, and they won. So
Yeah.
massive respect for that. I think Jing in particular on the Neon and the attacking side started to look a hell of a lot better. The guy was getting entries like it was nothing.
I mean, I think it speaks to a wider philosophy. When
It
you're
says
able to
force
kind of
knocking
train
the
these
man
players
out. Then
to
after his
become more
colleague warns him
flexible,
about
try
China's
different roles,
harsh
try different
assault laws, he
leaders
drops the
within
gun
their
pretending to be
roles. It gives you
unconscious, so
so
it
many
looks
more
like a
tools
mutual
to
fight.
work with when you're building compositions, or
Oh my
you can
God.
change at short notice. In these
See the way
kind
he
of
just bitch has
shorter
him, bow, just
formats,
bitch slaps
being able
him.
to have multiple comps ready becomes really important, and if you have flexible players, that becomes a whole lot easier.
Now I do wonder if Breeze is the next
And the
map.
guy just
that was the
walks
first
off, he
time we
just
saw
walks, he's like, I'm not
Jing,
doing this.
Officially playing Jet on Pacific anyway, and I think leading into a Neon makes a lot more sense than a Raze transitioning into a Jet. But I'm curious if they're going to stick to the comp because it did work.
Yeah,
for them at
I mean,
Breeze.
the big thing, the big highlight on that, I suppose, was the Brimstone, right? And I really liked the Brimstone. I feel like it's a nice different approach to the map, and I think it suits the PRX style because it's all about being able to bring that pace. It gives your executes so much punch, and then you have nice post plant with the molly, and it also gives you
What the fuck?
I think I really
Oh my
like that case.
God,
That
that's
was one
so
of their
funny.
off-meta comps that I was really rocking with. So, and you know, they got the win, so I kind of
What the fuck is?
I wasn't super convinced by
That's
the
fucking
GE
funny,
win,
bro.
honestly.
That's
Similar to,
funny.
like, even that last game against T1, when I think about it and going forward.
Team
into
had
the
Soul
competition
finally
with
being
it,
erased from
yes, it was
existence
great
on
they got
February
the win,
10th.
but it wasn't convincing, and maybe on the other side of things, the other team's play was a bit of a
Okay, now.
factor. I'll be interested to see if they stick Jing again onto a Jet and they continue along the same path, because if that's true, you're going to start to see very big evolution in the way that PRX plays. And on the T1 side of things, it was a pretty poor game against Gen G.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a little worried for T1 going to the map, but surely they've corrected some mistakes. Now, if Jing
It's
is
Breeze
back
as
on the
well.
Jet, he would be facing a very
I wonder if we'll see
fantastic
another
Jet in the
chamber here.
form of Buzz.
Yeah,
No.
that's a head-to-head we will be seeing.
What we got?
It's
We got-
coming out
yeah.
like mirror comps
Yep.
right now. So
Okay.
PRX made that
It's a
change.
good- it's a good
Let's
comp
go away
though.
from the
Double
Brimstone
duelist
to
here.
Astra.
Both
This
teams.
is much more normal on the map. It lets you default in
I mean,
a lot
Divide
more,
is pretty
a lot
ridiculous. I
easier
wonder that
because you
Viper's gonna
have
go
all these
crazy.
fake stars. You have rechargeable utility. So expect a little bit less punchiness, but with a little bit more working of the map.
Yeah, Forsaken just had a great game on the Astra, so it makes a lot of sense to me. T1 starting out attack versus the boys over at Gen G. Didn't start well, but they started to work their way into the game a little bit more. There was a lot of fake B rounds, a lot of contact and sitting in elbow. That's something that PRX have already seen, so you're going to have to see a little bit more depth from T1.
Well, T1 did say they weren't in their final form yet back during that Gen G game, so let's see what they're going to be bringing to this Breeze to send it to Map 2, Terracasters, Komodo, and Quack.
Yeah, that's right. Back into it, onto the coastal breezy breeze. You've got the mirror composition in as well. Sure, T1 might not have had the best of times before, but surely some homework done. Now we're back into it. Komodo, what do you got for us?
I mean, if you were trying to anti against a slight little deviation of composition for a Brimstone in this one, there's going to be the flip for Forsaken back towards the Astra as well. And I mean, I can't even really say back to the Astra because these guys don't really play this game, right? They 2023 here and there, 2024 it's gone, no 2025, and now it's back. You got the one installment against Global Esports where, you know, that was all right from them. They were
All right, let's see.
there, and seeing Jing on the Jet was pretty cool.
This is obviously PRX map pick, and PRX are up one game, but Breeze is a new map coming in, so and it's basically a brand new map because of how much they changed. So the reality is, oh, nice shots, good trades. Okay, and they lost out on the mid duel. Okay, they lost out quite aggressively actually. T1 with the better aim there on the pistols.
That's 3 for 3 pistols for T1. Wow. So
That wasn't even
certainly,
close.
Needing to pick that one up for PRX a little bit later, but hey, pistols have kind of always been a problem, so it's fine.
Yeah, we just saw the statistic as well. Oh my goodness.
Damn, man.
For the round to play out in this fashion, it feels, well, not exactly similar, but you know, Gen G T1 did start out in a almost similar fashion, different parts of the map.
Oh, bandits coming out. Is that 2 bandits? No.
Back into it though, and out from B window, you got Buzz, Bulldog all throughout the smokes. PRX still lingering around.
It's just pistols. You lose the damage, you lose the fight in the very beginning. You can't even really isolate the member at the window at the moment. Because
I think it's
got a
kind of
buddy
difficult as well with this map because if you only have a classic on this map, it's kind of difficult to do anything really. Everything is so far away because it's such a huge map. Oh, the timing? Ah, he doesn't have any more. Doesn't matter.
That's a clean shot.
And how many more of them are we going to get as well with Jing and Envy? Just see what they can kind of do individually.
The banditi.
Across both sides of
As
the
a
map.
banditi.
T1 eventually will need to recognize that they're just against pistols and they can regroup.
Well, buddy system for now. 2-on-2.
Yeah, they'll play the time. That's fine. Battle spot, yeah.
Good shot anyway. One taps that dude.
Okay.
So like he could have potentially one tap stacks there if he'd have hit that headshot. Because it is a bandit. I don't know if it's close enough, but it was pretty close.
Hopefully. It's Munchkin with the sheriff.
Good shot. Okay.
Clean headshot at the end as well.
Wow.
Well, it's not like we haven't seen this start already today as well, right? Pistol and second over to T1.
Yeah. Well, T1 kind of need this, obviously, else we're not going to see a map 3.
If PRX will be here on the defensive side party. Now, for those that might just be joining us into this third map as well and might have missed the Global Esports game, it was the first map of that series that GE did pick. So for PRX, it was a bit of a surprise to see what we will be spotting for them in that series. And they actually started off pretty slow, but then they really found their stride in their retakes as well. There were a handsome amount of them from memory. So we'll see if that is also going to be kind of the style that they want to employ in towards this map too, if T1 even are going to allow them to do that. Or if they need to find it via the kills, which is what Devi has to certainly find right now.
Got the snake bite in the right spot. Hold off to an angle while Envy stays close by up around the bridge side. Couple of shots going through, not quite 100% connecting, but still. A couple of players from T1 now low HP. The spike will go down.
Spike planted.
Jing alongside something, trying to assert themselves.
Good trade. That's a great flash, though.
Catches Caesar square in the eyes, and now Meteor swings out from the smoke.
Trades are disciplined though. 2v2 here.
Trades still come in. Stacks. Buzz. Where could you
What a shot! Okay.
Right around the pyramids, and he
has a smoke still. He should really just smoke himself off here. Oh, he missed it. Envy missed.
Still has no idea where Stacks is though. He thinks that it might be inside cave, but he's wrong. And Buzz crouches down. It gets the kill anyway.
Damn, he just whiffed that pyramid, man. It throws you off.
They're going to pick up where they left off on the last half of Pearl and get the bonus here as well. A couple of early pre-fire shots from PRX 2 and some awkward sprays that are really just not connecting in that round. It's good to also see that Buzz is picking up on this map from the get-go too, because I feel like when we look at that Gen G game for T1, he was significantly absent.
That's a crazy flick, man.
Very sharp shot to come through.
Yeah, that was a crazy flick.
He knows. He knows. Not the start for PRX that they
I mean, this is the thing, right? T1s, all of their players really have pretty damn good aim. So, you know, in a map where aim really does matter because of how far the gun duels can be, like, yeah, you're going to see a bit of an advantage coming out for T1 here. That's why I find it strange they didn't pick this map, because they all have really good aim on a map where aim is really crucial.
TPing back in towards arches to provide some additional support. Buzz doing his same old thing, but this time with a lot more support and a lot more coverage as well. The Phantom going wild. Of course, anti-eco though, so simple targets, simple pickings, and PRX just to hope for exits.
He certainly is a bit of a menace in this one, that's for sure. Getting up those kills, get closer to the Blade Storm, give yourself some options if your economy starts to get a little bit problematic, though. This is a stellar start for T1 on the attacking side of this map. Might even win this one flawlessly. Not going too hard for the hunt. It'll give us some decisions, though, for PRX that we need to see come into fruition in the next round. They'll eventually make their way to the spike and see if they will die to it or if to the guns of their opponents. It's going to be the latter. Izu getting closer to the drift, now one away, picking that up from the
I wonder if they're going to fight for orb, because Munchkins are also one away from pit. They might fight for B orb.
They're on top of the round game. They can be on top of the ultimate game right
now. It looked like Viper was going towards A here, actually.
They really do want on this map.
Certainly. I mean, I don't think T1 should be fumbling this at all. It's just listing off the ults. My goodness. So much potential for T1 to play with here that we really do have to wonder.
There's a lot of ults coming up. That is not a good ult cycle there as well for T1. Look at that. I mean, you've got Astro Wall up, the pit, and Dimensional Drift plus the Jet Knives. That's bad ult cycling.
Sounds like
Someone needs to start using ults, man.
Drop for something, but he's lucky enough that no T1 members were around at the corner. And we got to get a wriggle on
To fix that, you're going to have to stall your ults. Yeah, there we go. This is a good smoke, though. That's a great smoke.
Counter position being held. Will be able to snipe down Buzz, but Envy as well.
Oh, bad aim, but it's okay.
Coming through now. Stacks, Izu.
2v2 though, even with those early picks.
Alongside the Cosmic Divide. Sets up the flash.
He flashed himself. If he didn't flash himself, he'd have killed that guy at the wall.
Same time the clone goes through. Something is actually on a flank.
With an operator, which is interesting. I don't think he'll clear flank.
Start to feel a bit of nerves, perhaps, in his veins.
He's getting kind of pressed here. Good shot from Divide. Good shots from Divide. Damn, bro.
They weren't quite able to surround him. Instead, it's going to be PRX putting 1 round on the board.
Now, I was wondering if the recognition was going to be there for Izu and Co as well. When the Dimensional Drift is going in, you only spot Divide. You don't see something. You got to think, surely, that the flank is going to be potential, right? So you want to try and isolate one angle. You want to try and triangulate onto Divide. But he works that angle nicely for himself. In a good advantage scenario for PRX, that they really dig deep against Izu and Stacks. Trying to keep this one flawless.
It's just a great transfer again. Wow, the aim is so pristine with these guys, man.
Himself, right? We do see a lot of players go for either the dash plays or when there's opens on this map as well, you're going for the TPs up into there. So just changing things up.
What a shot, okay. Good trade though from Forsaken.
Now from T1 straight up the guts of mid and at the same time back.
No, that's a good kill because they only have the Yoru now for entry. They've lost that Jet, so they do still have another guy for entry, but you know. Whereas the Yoru dying on defense means nothing really. And he doesn't have Dimensional Drift anyway, so he gained nothing really from dying there. Or you've not lost anything for your team.
What might be happening into the B site itself, they'll just count their lucky stars that T1 have not gone into the site just yet, which is going to make things very different for this round because everyone's just going to pass each other at the moment. And
Munchkin's going to...
he's just going to get caught.
Didn't get the timing there.
None the wiser.
Perhaps more collisions to come. Unless this smoke can help.
Pull back. Oh, he gets one, but traded.
And as the curtain falls, more kills going towards the way of both sides. Stacks low HP though. Jing will just drop and roll.
There's another round for PRX holding 2, retrieving up to keep on going. This is the current point in time, again, where you do remind yourselves that there was a stellar start to this match.
That's a crazy shot, man. Instant just kills him.
Not deploying these ults as well, like Eyes of the Blade Storm, just yet, right? You've still got enough money from loss bonus as well and damage you're finding in these rounds to have another buy be present. It is a bit of a mountain climber that PRX have to come out with, and well, T1.
That's an early timeout, 4-2. Well, 4-2 at timeout. It's like I'm watching NRG.
See what they can really do. Really hard to get a good read for how PRX might be positioning themselves sometimes, and at the same time, seeing how they're starting to each and every single one activate at different moments. T1, as you mentioned from before, they have that advantage built up. We need to capitalize on it.
I mean, the big thing for T1 is just going to be, do you want to go very fast and one-dimensional in towards one of these sides, or do you want to take it slow and be a little bit more split in your approaches? Really has to draw PRX's utility out to make them think what is going to be happening and also ensure that something has the right rotation available with this operator, for example, come this round. There's going to be Hunter's Fury action that can potentially come in as well. So you got to keep a check on where Envy might very well be, by what utility you can suss out, where the dart's going, where the drone's going over towards A shots later in the rounds, for example. That he will be dropping. Initial engagements, though, for Jing and for Divine now over at this A site. And it looks to be a little bit pacey up for T1. Up the guts of mid for the very get-go. It is going to be an A split, though.
Drone flashes. We'll have another drone coming through with Envy checking.
Oh, he shot the clone. That's a good clone, then.
Odd angle for Buzz to try.
I'm surprised he doesn't just try and spam that smoke, honestly. He saw him.
Unfortunately, Jing left alone will fall, but still.
Nice shots. Great shots from Divide. He gets 2 there. Operator gets the trade.
Additional sniper overwatch being held. Silences Munchkin and Izu.
1v2 here. Izu's going to get spotted.
That one there, but 2 versus 1 at the end of the day. Spike retreat for Izu. 2 versus 1. The PRX are going to opt to play disconnected. I'm looking.
That gives him a chance to win this.
That gate crash that Izu has to the back of the A side. He's going to take it as well. Something he has no idea.
Oh my
that
god.
Was behind him. And
Well, it's not even that. He probably thought it was a fake because it's normal for a Yoru to fake TP a site and then run around. Wow. It's normal for a Yoru to fake TP that site, you know, and then run over to B. That's a normal Yoru play. I mean, anyone would expect the same, really. Not for him to TP onto site when it's been down that long. That's insane.
Seize the initiative in this 1v1. He's circling around.
Will he check him? Oh, wow, Izu gets him.
Instead, and that's going to be Izu now turning at the right time for the Red Bull clutch.
Man, that was crazy.
What do I always say in situations where it's 1vx? You don't win the 1vx, you lose the xv1. Unfortunate for PRX in their decision to split up there. Try to
Great shots from Divide as well. Look how he kills 2. So unlucky.
Izu coming up with the goods in this one after a
I mean, look, he's not even looking. Like, he heard that.
Didn't really get the ball
but he just didn't think it was a real TP because why would it be, right? Why would you TP there when it's been there that long? No one would do that, bro. Everyone fake TPs that. So it's just a gamble play and it worked out. Insane. That is ballsy as fuck to do that.
Stability for T1 and looking to reset PRX and shut them down on this defense side.
Komodo dropping a lot of knowledge. So true, though. PRX now looking to really climb back up, and it's a lot of work. Drone up towards middle since T1 has made a lot of moves around this spot from the previous rounds. Seeing nothing now.
I'm not a gambling man, but it looks like PRX are in this one. Trying to think and hope that it doesn't tend towards Devi, for example. More stock in towards the B side of the map with the Blade Storm going to be there for Jing as well.
Bad flash. Oh wow, and Buzz just doesn't know what's going on.
Finds a double onto the duelists of T1, but he's going very ambitiously for more.
Oh.
Flash. That is broken and woeful from something.
Oh, that's unlucky. Good trades though.
To hop in as well in an instant thanks to Envy's efforts. It's just Meteor left in the round. Jing goes hunting, with the rest of his team trailing behind. Spotted out Meteor.
Oh, that's actually a good shot. Oh my goodness, no, surely not.
One player left.
Oh yes, Judge. Oh wow.
Moment, another clutch up for T1.
Well, we all know
he went for the Judge at the close. That's insane. Keep in mind though that this is attacker sided, so you know you're gaining more rounds on that attacker side. That's disgusting, though. Perfect positioning with that bad flash, and then, yeah.
A flash that goes by the wayside, it's wrong there. Team blind, and the trades.
That's actually a crazy shot on that guy there.
Fight there from Jing, from something.
Oh, wow.
Was given individually to T1 by PRX.
Oh, that guy's so upset, by the way. Oh, he's so angry.
Dropping the ball.
Oh my god, he's so angry, dude.
You can't. There's no other way.
Because it's like, why? I mean, I get why he went for the Judge, but still.
As well, when you have those massive advantages and you've got escape routes, because you've got smokes available that you can drop in mid, those things shouldn't technically be happening. I mean, you understand the idea technically, right? From PRX, they go in with the game plan to flash in, to try and seal the deal, to get further advantage. They've already caught T1 off guard with that position from Envy. You flash him in, but it's the wrong flash. And then you kind of got to pick it up. It's the trades that you're establishing. Great. It's a 3 versus 1. All right, we should be winning. But really, the problem in that round was the decision to keep on fighting after Jing was spotted Meteor.
And it's at a point where you're down 3 rounds previously. Now 4. So, T1. Back into it. They've got 4 ults online.
Couple of ults on the side of PRX as well. Light shields, you need this round, you'd say. So they're going to have to potentially cheat some corners here and get a little bit fancy with things. Up close and personal towards the shops. Start to be destroyed. Scanned out as well. They are getting hungry, super hungry to try and win all of these duels.
Oh, it's a great shot from Stax to save his teammate. And he lives up with the updraft.
Instead, it's going to be T1
good shot, good pick from Envy. Envy's been playing really well here. Again, though, the gun duels just go the way of the team who actually favorably has better aim. What a surprise. We could have seen this coming. PRX can still get back in this, though.
Setting up a
Like, they can easily get back in this, that's all I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, it's an attacker-sided map. Okay, so starting on your defense here, I'm not sure if it's better or not. I don't know. I just know that the attacker side has an advantage. I just don't know if it's better to start which side to start on. Usually it's better to start on the weaker side, but T1 have decided to take the attacking side here with an attacking sided team.
So quick.
So I guess we'll see. I'm not sure on that.
Yeah, it's not much noise.
Oh, because of the wall. And Forsaken doesn't know, yeah. And Forsaken doesn't know. Meteor's got him. Meteor's playing well.
With their lead and momentum.
For me, if you're going for that A main fight and you want to try and get everything on the back of the dart, you probably want to be deploying that Hunter's Fury off the get-go as well, as soon as it's the initial fight, because you have the idea that you're going for the fight first as Devi, Jing is going to updraft, you're going to flash, coordinate that a little bit more as an all-in affair, not a bit of a haphazard. Hopefully we got the first kill. We're not even flashing to permit the first kill with favor. Well, these bits are looking a little bit disconnected.
Otherwise, a roaring start for T1 once again. Ults to secure rounds. On top of everything, now we're back towards middle, where PRX start to poke, especially with our half buy again.
Oh, Meteor. Let me spot him what he can and see what timing he might be able to find here, as the rest of the squad is going to start to split towards this A site.
Smokes securing safe passage.
Jake, oh my god. I mean, that was an insanely lucky shot, but wow, that's a life shot. Fucking hell. What a life shot. He gets one. Does he get two? He gets two. He just runs in with the Bucky and gets two there.
Munchkin now.
Yeah, for me, it's Meteor. Never count him out with how he's able to sneak and
nice shot.
The map. There's one.
And they do have the gun diff here. And Meteor finds him. Does he find Envy as well? Oh, Envy's got... No, Envy's got him.
Starts to lurk around,
yeah.
Gets the one kill.
He's reading this.
Munchkin is coming from as well.
Oh, it's bad aim. It's bad aim.
Munchkin will come through with the goods, and T1 will find their 8th.
The first one was Sharpie, but the other, oh my god, Munchkin.
Yeah, maybe he should have.
That was an insane life shot, bro. This is fucking funny, bro. He gets two with that. Look at that.
Here and there, but still at
wow.
The end, when you got someone like Meteor able to play around the side in that fashion.
He's just so calm and collected, isn't he? Not
it's just unfortunate, though. Just very unfortunate there for Meteor, really, with that timing. But he got two off it.
A nail in a coffin moment for this half. I mean, we've seen 10-2s from him. PRX on the 2 against RRQ. Is this going to be
good shot?
Well? Forsaken falls
Forsaken's trolling. Went for a risky play. They've given up on this map. When you make a play like that and that's your Astra, we already know that they've given up on this map. Why is it buffering? Yeah, they've given up. Basically, they just don't. They selling this map, they're sacking it off, and they're just going to go next because they're one map up. Remember, PRX are one map up. This is not. This is their map pick, but they've been destroyed because they picked a longer range map that's attacking sided against a team that's playing attacking sided and have better aim than you. But Envy's got two here. Envy's got two here. Whoa, hold on. Maybe we do get something here. But it does look like they've just given up. They're just sort of like just running, you know, kind of taking their fights now. They don't care anymore. They're just going to sell. They're just going to go next map, not worry about it. Yeah, nice shot.
Will be able to secure.
It's another decision.
I don't know where Divine is though.
Split up though, isn't it? Right? Envy and Divide disconnect, and now
Divide
come out with the 1 versus 2. Plant down. Munchkin locked and loaded, spotted on his retreat. But where does he play this one? Is it through main? Is it through window? Is there a wrap? There's a lot that's going to be going.
Does he have? He doesn't have an orb, so
he could have even retreated around the site. There's another problem that you just don't have time to play with as Devi.
Every single step that Devi takes is another second off of this spike. Munchkin is just set up. All he needs
he knows, yeah.
Good swing. Devi
he's off.
To halfway. Munchkin toying with him.
Nah, he's got him, yeah. Munchkin's got him.
Well. Instant
Nice
kills
try.
being found. It's already a strong lead secure into the second half.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I mean, this is 9-2 right now. I mean, even at best they get a 9-3. But this means we're probably going to see a 3-mapper potentially here. I mean, I'm down to see a third map from these, you know, these two titans in the Pacific.
There's not a lot of trade game happening from PRX at the moment, and there's a lot of risks being deployed in the round as well. Right, a lot of individual moments that they're trying to do, trying to have a round of Valorant that goes your way, and it's just not happening for PRX at the moment on this map.
They're rushing again, and Izu gets 2. Wow. Both their duelists are dead. Both duelists are dead. Oh, and okay.
Buzz coming through the blades as well, but Stacks also swatting down more players.
Okay. So, you know, both duelists died immediately, so what can you even do?
Just has to put his best foot forward, finding Buzz.
He's dead. He's just dead already.
He gets caught. The Cade as well. He does get a shot into Munchkin, but
okay, 10-2 half.
2-10 at the end of the first half.
Which is...
Yeah, certainly not the way that they thought their endeavors on this map would go. I'll tell you that for free.
Man, that's crazy.
This is just a very different looking PRX and a bit of a different looking T1 with a fundamental understanding of what they need to do.
I don't think it's a different looking. I don't think this is a different looking PRX. I think it's a map that does well for team. What are you doing? Did you just say you're shit? What are you doing there? Did you say you're shit? What are you doing there? I actually don't think this is a different looking team. I think it's purely down to it's a longer range map. T1 have better aimers than PRX do. Simple as that. They're better aimers. And the reality is, you know, you need aim in this type of map because the utility doesn't carry you as hard. Whereas on literally every other map besides Breeze, the utility can carry you. And if your aim is just moderately okay, it's fine because the utility carries. Whereas in this map, utility is still really strong, but aiming is really going to pull through here because of the longer ranges. So yeah, it's just crazy. We don't get to hear him, bro. It's just funny. I swear to say, what are you doing? You're shit. That's the thing. It's like, and it just comes down to that. And obviously T1 picks attacks. No, PRX. Yeah. It's PRX's map. So T1 picks attack side. And they just dominate 10-2.
That might change.
So, yeah. I mean, 100% they need pistol. There's no way around that. They need pistol.
Bind would be lovely, though. Gotta be honest.
But, you know.
That's bound to be a banger, given these two teams and their potential. But currently, PRX, I don't know. We're going to go all the way through from middle in towards Storm.
Oh, nice shots.
Able to hold. Forsaken finding classic shots this time, but it's going to be Stacks on the other end of that door as well. Also,
he gets one, but he's dead from the flash.
And something will be able to find a little shot, but Meteor still on the site. Munchkin still behind.
Bad aim.
To fire a couple of pot shots.
Nice shot from Munchkin. But look at Meteor here. Look at Meteor. Oh, it's bad aim. Oh, that's such bad aim. Why doesn't he go for the close guy first, bro? What is that? He didn't even clear the pyramid.
Those bullets pack a punch.
Nice shot. He doesn't obviously see that TP. It is. Yeah.
And there is a pistol. I thought there was going to be blood in the water.
That's just because Meteor made a bad call there. He didn't check close pyramid before he shot that guy.
Quite nicely, but
and he whiffed on that guy as well.
Like Munchkin maybe wanted to come on in a little bit earlier and hold the angle for him to still be able to dilly-dally around. Unfortunately, wasn't the case. Munchkin did work to be able to find the first one, but the shots, they look a little bit awkward at the end from Meteor's POV. And whilst the one onto Envy is good, something's is better for the 3K at the end, and it has been quite a while between rounds for PRX. 6 in a row. They finally get their first pistol as well to appear on Breeze.
Oh, to appear on Breeze, okay.
T1 picked up bonuses. We'll see if PRX can do the same. Seen Izu TPing away. Recon's confirming it as well, but at the same time, look at T1's movements.
Yeah, they're going to be here early with these pistols, and maybe they can isolate Forsaken.
Or Forsaken.
Oh yeah, Forsaken spams everybody down.
Hello? Meteor as well.
Oh, he got 4. Hey, Sue! No, he's not getting it. No. Eco Ace.
Flawless. That's a good way to start the second.
I mean, the thing for Forsaken there is just nice.
The thing is, he has a long-range bulldog. It's a long-range bulldog, but against classics and a bandit is closer. It's like, other than the initial dink, it's done, bro.
Not allowing opportunities for T1 to get the better of you in a lot of these duels. You need to start to figure out a way to favorably win engagements, because you got to remember as well, this is an agent lineup that's copy-pastable, right? What T1 was doing on the attacking side that was working well, PaperX could try and employ, but they generally have such
3 on B here.
And attention to detail as well that we really need to start to see.
Needing a lot more layering as well. We'll start things off with a little pop flash. Munchkin trying to play
spam the box, maybe? It's spammable, you know?
It's going to be Izu off to the other end into a corner where he's managed to
it's a good shot from something.
So many players from PaperX. It's just something who might have infiltrated behind, but can't quite pick his targets. Now looking for an exit strategy with a spike down
he's got him.
But nothing found, nothing doing.
And Divide is last.
Marshall.
Poor guy, bro.
And he's just always left to his own devices.
Don't even know if he can get one.
Device as well.
Doesn't know about the guy below him.
His counterpart's not looking above him.
And he turns as well.
Better of him, Marshall, not the headshot. He looks a little bit surprised.
Me too, scared, bro. Damn.
Cam reaction. I think that spooked him very, very greatly there.
Oh, pleasant surprise.
Hope we get camera replay. Let's see if it comes into play.
Comms replay. Let's add that in.
Oh my god, he just turns out, huh? He's just so scared.
Yeah, it spooked a little. Well.
They fight the main, boys.
Okay, fight mid, boys. Hold up.
Nothing B.
Be back in mid now, guys. Stay in mid.
I'd actually like to hear the comms more than that, but okay.
Situation like this one, it's a turning point. Will T1 find 12 or not? Guns plentiful. Buzz on 30 HP here, mind you. Kind of makes him theorize he doesn't want to go for any early engagements by his lonesome self. Meanwhile, Meteor gonna be doing that instead.
Nice shot. Wow, he's just lurking on that door.
Might inform Stacks though.
Oh, he sees him. He dinks him.
Head, unfortunately, will lose his.
His crosshair wasn't even on.
Yeah, I know. He's just run and gun dinks him. Wow.
Well, 3 from T1. Possibly looking to save.
Yep. Go at it again. Maximize your chances to be able to close this one. It's 7, now 6. The difference. Eventually, you will get a big ult round coming for T1 as well. And you can potentially even get a second one. And there's your 2 rounds that you need to close. The hunt at the moment from PaperX as well. Forsaken just needs to make sure he doesn't throw away his life for free. That he is taking this angle correctly. Munchkin is going to spot him. So information up, of course. PaperX, they needed this round.
I mean, they really want to hunt with their money.
The question is for me at the moment as well.
You should just be making sure secure the round.
Go at it again in the next round. What are they going to do differently on their defenses? The mid waltz ain't work. They've got so many different options to catch PaperX off guard. So many different options that I could just be rambling on what they could do, right? So this is where it gets really interesting for me to just see the way that PaperX are going to get back into this game as well, right? Are they going with good decisions? Are they maybe having a bit of a blessing as well to go to weaker sides that T1 might be playing? Because if we look at this fresh round, the weak side is going to be B. They don't know that. There's 4 towards this A side, and by their position, they could have just been waltzing into the stack. Though T1 changes the approach instead. Late decisions.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly a crazy map, this one. The first map was insane, how close that was.
Drone does spot out
But we'll see. Like I said, it's an attacker-sided map, and PRX on the attack, so he gets one. He's dead now. Yeah, good trade from Meteor though. Oh, he's got the read. Is he gonna live? He does live.
Revealed perhaps a little bit late. Izu still in position, still able to play onto the site. Jin and Envy though, able to plant their feet down, clearing out orange, and now knowing where Izu is.
Nice shot from Jing, wow. And this is what I'm saying, look, they're starting to pick up some rounds here because it's an attacker-sided map.
A long journey from the B site, catching a slight breather.
Feel like there was a lot for Jing that he
At this point, Munchkin really does just need to save again.
In the corner,
There's 3 people. He has no info where even one person is, and he's going for it.
Just Munchkin. If Envy finishes him off, he will have the hunt.
And there it is. I mean, like, there's really not. I get. There's just no point going for that, dude. You have no info on anything.
By PRX, we see the save from T1 last round, not worth its weight and value in this specific instance. But maybe it's going to be for later on, as there will be a timeout coming around the corner for the next round. Still, I don't think you're massively phased for T1 current position, because there will be those big ult rounds to come a little bit later on. But if you do start to give PRX the confidence in the way that they're navigating these rounds and what is going to be working for them on this attacking side of Breeze, I think that's more where I start to get a little bit intrigued to see what T1 adjust.
That's why you put a lot of stock into this tactical timeout, Coach KDG. See what effect he can bring to the team. Got ultimates, got a lot of capable players. They had a fantastic start from the first half. Surely able to mount up to something. On the flip side, though, for PRX, still, of course, not looking the happiest. Got 5 rounds to close in on that gap.
See, I don't think it's really. I mean, maybe, but at the same time, PRX wins T1's map pick, and now T1 looks like they're likely going to win PRX's map pick. What's wrong with that?
Hunter's Fury, Dimensional Drift.
I don't think that's terrible.
Slide of a half 5 from T1.
Yeah, a bit of a mid soiree coming on as well. And
oh, he's stunned. Do they know? They don't know. Very lucky.
Drone spotted.
Run away.
Dodge. Don't want to be peppered down and sprayed as the hero rifler in this round.
Ooh. Stepping across as well.
Slow-paced one for PRX, just making sure that they aren't waltzing in towards a bit of a trap. They know that there is a gun in play as well. And they just use the drone in mid, so if you're clearing this one, it's swing together. Which they don't, but Divide does win the duel.
As I would expect him to win the duel, yeah.
Contact. Well, slight forward approach. It's Forsaken. Perhaps left to find stragglers on rotation. Not too much for now. He's gonna get the hop on up.
Nice kill.
Meanwhile, on the site though.
Good trade, well.
Go hunting. Jing,
good aim.
Alongside
but look at Forsaken here on the lurk.
Here again.
Will he come out with just a meteor?
He's just got to be quick.
A nuke in the server. Well,
yeah, no. They can't do it.
They will shut him down. As Forsaken was all by himself.
I mean, he did get 2. That's honestly not bad.
Just gonna look for the exit to the Bucky.
But Meteor's now broke, so you know.
Well, he doesn't want to hold that into the next round, Quack. I think that's the big thing here, and it looks like Envy may be giving him an upgrade. No, it'll just be the death to Munchkin.
11-7 now.
My quiver is never full.
A buy present in this next round for T1.
Meteor is 21-11 because he's playing an aim map and he's actually, you know, aiming well on an aim map. Who could have seen that coming?
Well, if you do want a bit of a counter for an opener as well, having the Dimensional Drift
Good
and
aim.
Hunter's Fury online for PRX is it's quite enticing, actually. Wonder if they themselves are going to be holding them for when the ults are online for T1, on the expectation that it is going to be a massive ult round that T1 might rely upon, should this map get a little bit closer. I'm going to be seeing, no, Komodo, that's for sure. Dimensional Drift immediately into B with the Hunter's Fury as well. They are going to use it straight shooting into the site.
He's in the smoke. It gets Munchkin off that as well.
Who sneaks himself in.
Trey. Buzz has got 2 though, but it's still Trey. Oh my god, Buzz! Buzz!
That's as quick as you like it.
He killed 4, what a transfer. Oh my goodness, bro. He's fighting his team back into this round. That transfer is nasty.
Now Forsaken is by himself. How does he waltz around the map to be able to find this clutch? I guess granted, T1 are also adopting the disconnection strategy.
Oh, Meteor's got a read. He's got him, yeah. Oh, man, Buzz is crazy. That transfer was nasty, bro. The Vandal could never, bro. That's all Phantom. That's all Phantom territory right there. Yeah, he's just dead. Look at that perfect read. Buzz gets one, gets two there, and then look at this transfer, man. Gets that. Oh.
Criminal.
Oh.
Absolutely criminal. Navigating those angles.
Yeah.
With no plan.
That was disgusting. He just went for it. He was like, I don't know what to do here. I'm just going to try and kill.
5 map points now for T1.
And now they have to take the time out because it's 12.
Chances to close. PRX. They are the contenders.
This guy looks so angry, bro. You bear in mind, they just won last map. He looks so angry. He's so upset.
Especially in that first half, I will say.
Had
Had that first half been closer, 8-4, for example, still giving T1 a lot of benefit with how they were playing those rounds. I feel like it would definitely be in a different scoreline right now.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, you just witnessed so many rounds with Meteor, for example, Munchkin as well. But now for Buzz to be able to play around these corners, oftentimes overlooked. Really needing to be seeing a lot more, well, like you mentioned before, man, brain power from PRX. This time, not a lot of ult spent from the previous rounds as well for T1's side.
Here.
Gotta be flawless. PRX right now on this run. 4 members for T1 over at the A side of things with the get out plan for Izu as well in the form of Gate Crash to Nest and Dimensional Drift. Might want to take the Gate Crash. It'd be very interesting to see if he chooses to. He would be in a bit of a risky position though with where PRX are playing. So too will Buzz. Being droned out.
That's a good read from Envy though, wow. That's a crazy read. Good trade from Izu. No one knows what's happening. That's what I mean. We haven't seen any pits, bro. We literally haven't seen a single pit in this game. I don't even know why the Vipers are here, honestly. Nice shot. Envy's going crazy. Meteor's gone to the, yeah.
Suddenly revealing himself. PRX starts to feel antsy.
Envy's got him again, bro. Envy killed 4 people. But it's 12-8 right now. It's probably about 5% chance of overtime.
Starts off with the dry walk in towards the mid-wooden doors and comes out with the 4K at the end. Certainly digging deep. Likewise of the first
What's this? Apparently Riot might be outsourcing EMEA to Blast.
Consistent in the kill department. Buzz was missing on the first map. He just has his 4K, so you feel like he's starting to sharpen up a little bit even more at the what might be ending of this map before we get into a third. So that's 1 out of 5 that PRX have to find to send us into overtime.
5 ultimates for
Damn.
as well. See the blades being popped.
Okay. He does know one's at the door, but that doesn't mean anything.
PRX.
Nice shot.
T1 a little bit of respect. I say that, and then
well,
the Outlaw swing goes through.
There's a good read that the Outlaw should be coming into play right now, knowing that it is going to be a light of eye variety from T1, but it's going to be the steamroll.
Ooh, good clone. Good shot.
And this is where you just
Okay, he got one. He got one. Bad aim. Bad aim. There are knives in play here. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's killed another one. Buzz, please. Buzz, no. Buzz. Don't do it. Don't do it, Buzz. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Buzz, dial in. Oh my god, he's actually going to do it. It's Envy though. Envy's been playing so well. Oh, he sees him. He saw his hand. Does push. Oh, no.
That's a good way to start.
Oh, he killed 3.
Munchkin's been left undetected.
He doesn't hear that reload. But Buzz will just. Envy will probably kill him. Yeah, he's got him because he's 150. Oh, I knew it. Fuck, man, that would have been so good.
They can breathe.
Yeah, I was like, he's 150. He's going to kill him because he'll find him.
Heavy sigh of relief. Slap my tail. I got to see that replay from Envy's POV. The shot onto Munchkin, sublime. But at the same time, Buzz. What a tear.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, man, that Buzz died there. He knew it as well. Look at that.
I'll tell you that.
I knew when he had the 150, I was like, it's over. Oh, he's scanned. Double scan, actually. They know they're crossfiring here. Okay, yeah, they're playing it safe.
With a couple of those were Skull and Woeful there, but hey, it's alright. There's a bit of a reset up.
And you got Pit on the other side as well, though, so PRX, I mean, take your pick.
Mid kind of feels like that might be the only position that you can try and go in towards, but you still got to do your due diligence checks. You got to reset as well. Drone going in, clearing all the corners. Meteor at the top of Nest currently. Gonna probably want to see some sort of vision blocker go his way or a double swing as he just spots out and sees nothing. Now the drift comes out for Izu because they're not exactly sure of what's
Does he see door? He did. He saw him door.
Confirm things. It's the right position to do so.
Educated guess, but at the same time, PRX uses that to press on into the A site. Something is on B, by the way, and then get crashed back in.
Nice shot from MV again. Another good shot. Buzz trades. Nice shot from Stacks. Traded by Jing. Jing whiffs, though.
Comes through, but Izu is still here to play alongside Buzz, who has a strong op line. Viper's Pit goes down.
Nice shot from Izu. 3v1, but Divine, he can win this. He can easily win this. Divine could win this.
Really draw them in.
We finally see one pit in the whole map. One pit. He could win this.
The kills necessary to keep this map going. T1 starts.
Goes one. There's two. Oh, Buzz has got him. Buzz has got him.
Right at the end to close.
We're going to map 3.
13-9.
That's a map 3, baby.
Into the whole map of Bind.
As soon as you see that, that's the shorty.
Oh, we're gonna see a chamber on Bind. Surely we see a Forsaken. Maybe it'll be a something. Maybe something plays chamber and Forsaken plays Yoru or something. Oh no, it wouldn't be that, would it? Because he plays. Maybe we actually do see Forsaken on the chamber.
Showcase for us today. 10-2. That halftime scoreline that T1 come out with in the very beginning is absolutely damaging to PRX's chances. And yes, we get a bit of a glimpse come through from Envy. But it's Buzz stepping up in that one as well with that 4K on the blades, making things look very, very cool in some comfort territories. And speaking about comfort, Bind for the decider. This was ultimately picked by PRX, banning Split. Can't believe that they don't want a banger on Split to finish this series.
I mean, for these two teams, my goodness. I mean, just the potential around the teleporter plays. Desk immediately highlighted it right as the pre-show started. There's so much that you have to keep in mind for how they can be playing around with the Waylay compositions, the Yoru's going through.
I mean, are we even going to be getting the same compositions, or are we changing things up?
True.
I mean, you got to remember that as well. We've seen some switch-ups for PRX today. Maybe, though, of course, you don't have enough time to reinvent things coming in towards the third map for today. So we'll have to wait and see what does happen for that next map and closer of the day. But I'll tell you what, if you've got some friends that like Valorant, make sure you tell them this next map is on.
Yep, we're getting the full series today between T1 and PRX. Both of these teams stealing each other's map picks. Now, PRX did end up picking Breeze. They
Yeah, that was a bad call.
Comfortable and confident on. They didn't change anything in terms of their comps.
Also, they picked it against an AIM team, bro. That's like picking this map against BBL. It's just stupid.
It's very obvious.
It's stupid.
It's that first half that's the problem. As soon as they start attacking, they start to come back a little bit. They get themselves into that game, but the game was already lost in that first half. It was too big of a deficit, too far gone, and they could not recover.
I've actually felt much better about both of PRX's attack sides today. I think Pearl looked much more convincing than their defensive side looked, although they had some nice looks on Pearl defense. Yeah, this defense in particular, they really struggled, didn't really have any kind of opping presence. Something has not really had much impact on the Yoru so far in kickoff at all.
I mean, it's a little bit surprising as well. When we make that change of the smoker from Brimstone to Astra, you expect the defensive side to be that little bit stronger. You have a little bit more util to work with. You have the pull, and you know your retake is incredibly strong. And Brimstone is much more suited to that attacker side.
Yes.
But realistically, I didn't really see a massive impact from it. I felt like Forsaken played very well. He started incredibly slow, by the way.
Yes.
In the half, he got 2 kills. He manages to flip that around, and then as they start to come back, he heats up once again, ending up topping the team in kills. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong time. I'm looking at Meteor.
Yeah. You're looking at the wrong Astra, buddy. I mean, the player that's topping the board for PRX time and time again is Envy. This guy's going crazy today in both of the opening 2 games.
I want to talk about it actually because, I mean, you mentioned Envy so many times last year on Team Secret. This guy was a phenomenal player, and I think a lot of people have the question, why did they pick up Envy? And it's almost like they forgot what happened last year with the performance he was putting up.
Yeah, 100%. You see 1 or 2 bad games from a player, you got a Reddit thread immediately. Straight away.
Yep, just out the door, no bad games allowed. But who's having a good game consistently? It's Izu.
Yeah, I mean, this map too, from both him and Meteor, absolutely spot on. I mean, Meteor really began heating up in this game. He had a very slow map 1, very, very slow.
Oh,
this
play was
this
crazy.
Play was lovely. Caught a crazy timing here. Love the reposition there is so clean. I mean, I think now, we spoke a lot in that first map about how T1 basically had 3 people not even in the server.
Yeah.
And now they're coming awake and we can see just how different the score is.
Look at all these highlights. How many people are looking at him? Like those last 3 clips, sure. But how many people does Meteor shoot in the side, out positions them, slipping in and out of the smokes, in and out of the Cosmic Divide? This guy positionally is so incredible. Then you get some Envy highlights there at the end. He really put on a clinic. That clutch was huge to keep PRX in the game. This one in particular, you know, it just felt like Envy couldn't be faulted. He just needed a little bit of help.
Yeah, that's right. Meteor had some great moments there. You can see why we all ended up putting him on our Build Diff roster. Now, Izu, there's a huge shift from map 1 to map 2.
Yes, I mean, we have on the left here, Izu's kind of baseline there of his Yoru so far in this competition. It's been quite consistent. It's been having a lot of big maps for T1 thus far in 2026 kickoff, particularly on the Euro. I think, if anything, the Omen might be bringing his average down a little bit because he had a bit of a stinker on one of those maps at least. Map 1, you can see the stats not looking good on the Euro. It's the first map outside of that one Omen game on Haven that we've actually really seen him struggle. But there on Breeze, he was very much awake.
Yeah, I mean, he played a great map. Honestly, this is really what we've come to expect from Izu. I think he fits the Yoru so well generally, so I love it when he starts to pop off in these moments, and we'll be moving across to Bind as well. So I do think that there's still lots of room for this guy to go crazy on that map.
Yes, and it's actually really curious. So T1 ended up banning Corrode, but PRX decided to ban Split instead, which historically they've been fantastic on. Yes, they did lose this particular kickoff, but their bind wasn't really convincing either, so there must be something cooking.
I mean, for me, it's same, to be honest. I think Split, you saw a really good Split from T1 earlier where Buzz dropped almost 30, and I think you're going to see double duelist comps on either one of those maps. You could see comfortability for both of these teams on this map in the past, so I don't really see much of a difference really outside of form factor between Bind and Split personally.
I think a big thing for this Bind map is that we're seeing T1 start off on that defender side. We spoke about this before, just how aggressive they are on this defender half. They will take the fight to PRX, and it's PRX able to manage that. They're not a team well known for being able to stay very still, so I think expect some big fights in the early rounds.
Yeah, worth mentioning as well, the attacking sides have been
I mean,
better,
I think this is going to be interesting with the Brimstones and stuff. I'm hoping to see a chamber because it's Bind.
Phenomenal on the Sova, but you know, he needs to now play the Fade and kind of probably be that solo initiator, and he needs to play a supportive role to be able to set some of the other players up, because you cannot have a quiet game on the Yoru here again as something, or the duelist can't underperform. I think Jing and something didn't really put much together in that last map, and these are the 2 big heavy hitters.
Please win. I'd rather them lose to DFM. Okay.
Highlighted when we held up Envy against Patman right at the start of this competition, comparing their stats from last year. Yes, Envy has stronger fragging stats, but Patman had much better.
Izzy looks like cosplay and Technoblade without a crown. Okay. PRX out. PRX needs a bulk. I don't even know who any of these people are, so. Envy Prime.
So
Patman is a better spot. Patman's insane.
We will be seeing Jing go back to the Raze. So I'm really hoping that would mean his performance is able to come back in this map 3. But I think the thing is, they just couldn't get the
PRX Manny Pacquiao, bro. Or Pac-Man. Okay, yeah. Better than Patman, that's why Patman out in PRX even G will do. Yeah, Patman's a really good support.
In fact, I mean, leading the charge, the IGL is now Munchkin, and when he was back on Gen G, Munchkin was definitely an Achilles heel for PRX. I mean, for so long.
Dumb trash, Envy carried those 4 trash losers, bro.
Yeah,
From
he's been
Buddha,
an
bro,
Achilles heel
apparently,
forever.
yeah.
I mean, he was probably
He's
the
an
heel.
Achilles heel.
Isn't it part
Achilles
of
heel for
Buddha's
me, and
whole
I just watched
thing
the guy.
when he achieves
I just watch
nirvana,
him
not
work for no
judging
reason.
others? Yeah, seems right. Seems right.
Yeah, so I really think
Makes
that
sense.
if he's able to continue to perform, we see Meteor play like he did, see Izu.
60-year-old Unk Jesse washed clear these kids. This caster low-key hates Envy. Envy's...
Be able to go toe for toe, especially if T1
Bro, you can't really
makes a
listen to these commentators half the time, bro. Just wild, like, don't even make sense at the positions. The active ingredient Vicks Vapor Hailer and meth. Okay, I'm going to explain something really simplistic here to do with chemistry, right? These two have different spins, which means that the way that they dock is completely different. And just this spin alone, right? Just this orientational spin alone changes completely what they do. I know they look the same, but they're not the same. Oh, it's not that hard. Okay? They have different orientational spins. They dock differently. They have different effects. I don't know if there's one in ibuprofen, in fact. No chamber, I'm sad. I think there's one in ibuprofen that has this a similar thing. One of them has a helping anti-inflammatory effect, and the other, and it's also really similar to a chemical that if you dock it slightly differently, it literally breaks down atoms in your body. Literally breaks them down. But they look identical. The only difference is that docking. They're identical in every other way. So yeah, it's just someone who doesn't understand chemistry.
Things today on Bind as we send it back to our casters for the last and final map of the series between T1 and PRX. Quack and Komodo, please.
Oh yeah, let's get rid of this. I don't want to see the live chat over the gameplay here.
Wild comps, big
There we go, baby. This is the last map. We're going into Bind. I don't know. We don't get to see the skirmishes, so I don't know who won the skirmish here.
Show him how to use veto? What? Oh. This is going to be very, very cool and interesting to see what PRX have cooking, if it's going to taste good or not on this map. And T1, well, they're just going to bring the norm, so they're going to have to adjust things. But yeah, Divide for his second ever Brimstone. Don't know what the other one was, by the way. I'm not going to go digging for that because this is completely unexpected. And Envy on the KO. Been a while, but it's like his third most played agent from memory. So
I want to see more Envy. Envy's been playing really well here.
Way back when the post-plant matter and we saw a lot more players. That was always fun.
Buzz is now going to TP. He's not even seen anything. Here comes a stim. That's an early stim, that is. Really early stim. They're not even going to have the stim go into sight. That's just going to get them into hookah. Probably still not bad, though. Oh, nice. They found him well.
Completely domed as Jing heads on through.
Yeah, you got that Garden 0 point coming down to reveal where Stax was there, and now everyone's just going to be able to fight and hold crossfires on the side.
Oh, good spam. Nice shots from something.
Isn't it right there now? Munchkin, the only soldier left for T1.
Oh, here we go. You can do it, buddy. I don't even think he'll find Jing, to be honest. Just send Jing out searching because he's low anyway.
Learning from their past mistakes on Breeze.
Nice shot.
Holding all the angles, Forsaken with the sheriff headshot.
And that's a pistol round where we get another for PRX, but will it be able to convert into something good for the start of this map? And you can throw the Warriors of Bind away.
Oh, he just barely saw him and then just insta-kills him. That's good aim.
Back from Jing. Gotta say,
look at that. That's great aim, dude. He kills him instantly.
Jing's going to feel comfortable on the race for this one for PRX because, I mean, it's something new, right? We've seen Forsaken play the Fade before.
Sure.
It's been a bit, but he kind of did shift roles with the squad, right? So it's just a very big, different look. Good opener for Jing. Kind of reminds me on the Fracture change-ups when we saw that come through, where something played on that Brimstone, and we're really looking for different looks again. It's another kind of sinking stomach feeling that we're getting something like that right now, but will it be bad or not? Will it be good? Very early to tell. Can't really take too much from a pistol round and maybe even an anti-eco round. Definitely.
Oh, he doesn't think about it, but the nade forces him out anyway. He only loses a pistol, no big deal. That's good damage from Meteor. He just jumps into him.
I gotta like
good kill.
On to my words at some point.
Okay,
at least something.
Look, I mean, something's getting some kills here. What I don't like is it's that veto ult. That veto ult is going to do nothing, bro. This is the thing. Same thing as before. I've seen a veto do like 3 things now. In the like 40 times I've seen him get played, I've seen him do like 3 things. It doesn't do anything. Like his utility is very minimal. Doesn't really do much. I'm here to be proven wrong again. There's been about 3 instances where genuinely it's been useful, but the ultimate has never been useful. So seeing this ultimate come online, I think it's just going to be a waste.
Well, NRG, famously.
Because they're not really pushing someone forward to feed them kills, so they're not really at that level where they're trying to force ultimates onto the right agents.
To go with the Euro as well, mind you. I mean,
yeah, I mean, there's a different style in that, right? Where we got the Euro Razors or the Euro Waylays. When you got the, composition as well, you could see substituted a Viper for the Veto. And then even the KO is just a little bit loosey. So there's some different options. But I do like the style.
Okay.
Just got to wait and see how it comes and plays.
Kind of, it's expected though. It's expected.
Trades to be...
It's a double initiator comp, although the KO would have been good for Fire. They both find info, the Fade and the KO here.
If he does need the saturate for
good, slow. He gets him, okay. And he also gets it. Okay, so Buzz now farming kills. Now we see the Veto ultimate come up. I presume he's going to pop it next round because you might as well. So he's attacker side, so.
For things, PRX, of course, left with a Vandal and a Guardian.
Yep. End of day, though, it is a 2 versus 5. So you definitely want to see some huge amounts of damage for PRX if they could possibly find it. Still going in towards this one on the B site that stacks an Izu. If the timing is wrong, would be a bit of a worry. But now Meteor comes to play.
It's a nice shot from Jing. Jing gets traded. Oh my goodness, wow. Wow, that guy folded him, dude. That was a crazy one tap. He didn't even get to play. That was a crazy shot.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, the way that the map should go.
You don't see him often, but when you see a shot like that, you know the guy didn't even get to play.
The first buy, no bonus to come out, but now we get to really see what the research looks like in towards this new composition for PRX. Got evolution.
Look at that, man. You know he did not get to play. That was a stupid shot, bro.
Massive ultimates on the flip side as well. You don't necessarily need to
deploy
that super early on. 0 Point Blade going in towards the Garden side again.
Okay.
Gets Garden and Hookah.
Okay.
For now, though, but at the same time,
Vito's not popping his ult here, even though I thought he would.
He's done and dusted, even if he takes the TP right now. He's just absolutely locked in. He has no idea that a flank is coming in to
okay, good job he didn't use that.
Would have been funny if he attempted the crosscut, but I mean, they would have heard it and got him.
Easier getting out of there as well. The rest of the team, though, what's the plan here? We're going back to A.
Funnily enough, PRX are kind of making the right decision to still go towards the A side because you have the full wraparound from Buzz.
I mean, to keep in mind, though, this is a map where the Yoru can just kind of fly across the map 1,000, you know what I mean, instantly snap onto A or B, so.
If he needs to support A, you don't even necessarily need to see Buzz throw caution to the wind and try to find a fight. Saturate and light speed to get out, but also 1 away from convergent paths if he finds a kill. Oh, shoulder checking. I don't think he spotted.
Oh, he spotted 2 now.
Hoping for
they're speeding up.
Perhaps, but he's going to get the go signal for Jing. Showstopper. This is his comfort.
Yep.
But you already see the retreat from Buzz, knowing that this could have potentially be played in, and it's just going to switch into a retake for T1.
It's almost as if T1 are able to see all of these.
That's a good flash.
But not expecting this one though. Envy diving forward just to try to catch them at
nice shot from Meteor.
Forsaken as well, but
gotta break that eye.
T1 will be able to brawl. Flashes
bad flash, but doesn't matter.
Back, but not able to hold his ground. Just
this dude's fucked, bro.
Trying to perhaps play for time. He lobs one across, but Meteor's already gotten it halfway. We'll get him off the spike for now. Can he really
nice shot. Nice shot. I mean, he was halved anyway, so they had the time.
More peaks come in from T1 to tie up the score.
As long as you play by the numbers in that situation for T1, you will be fine as dandy. You really did solid efforts in the very beginning to remove something from the equation. And you make the right read to try and go towards B. You throw a spanner in the works for the decision-making processes of PRX. And whilst they ultimately do go into the site that they had the weaker opponents on, it's a very difficult situation to try and hold that spike.
Nice.
Early tied scoreline, another buy permitted for PRX, but it's in the form of a lesser equipped one, a Stinger purchase with some Sheriffs.
He gets it out, so it does stall, even though he gets detained.
Catching onto Meteor.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a sinking feeling that they're going to get rinsed in the bathrooms right now, though. All 5 here.
That's a good nade. Wow, that's a good nade. That's damage. He's dead for that, yeah.
Izu will line it up perfectly with the Outlaw. Buzz trying to slow
Good shot. He only gets one, though, because of the sting. The sting get... Oh, that's a good transfer. Oh, yeah, a flick even. Not a transfer, but a flick. No, sure. Yeah, I mean, they got Meteor. That was just a really well-placed nade. I think if he jumped, he might have lived, but I don't even... I think he might have jumped and he still didn't live it. That's the only choice. That chance he had there, really.
Getting closer towards some of the ultimates. Izu picking his up. You've still got the convergent paths available as well, so it can be a pretty big backed up round next. PRX now with their purchase to see what they're going to change up on the attack side. Is it going to be more of a slower pace one? We're not throwing everybody together holding each other's hands. We are evolving though.
Yeah, I will take.
Together, boys. Good, my brother. Taking backside, boys. Should we really, boys? Hey, boys. I think we can go here, guys.
Well, they think they can go A. Let's see if it's going to work out for them with the rotations from T1 already starting to come on over. Good real.
Finds one backside. Waylay's dead because he's not slowed because he used Veto. Yep, that's the first time I've seen a Veto ultimate do anything. I'm actually proud. I'm actually proud that someone finally uses the Veto to actually do something. Good TP as well. Shoots him through the wall. Okay. Good spam. Nice. You know what?
Spotted out by something.
Yeah, you have that crosscut go through as well, and I thought.
You know what? I'll take that. That's good. Like he finally, after all the Vetoes I've seen played, one guy managed to do one thing with the ultimate, and it was actually useful.
In a bit of an unorthodox variety for PRX for sure with this composition.
You know what? Congratulations. It only took me going to 2 different regions. Sorry, now this is the 3rd region. 3 different regions. To find one guy who makes a Veto ultimate actually useful on a site against the utility.
You've got that evolution coming on in, right? You feel like convergent pass isn't
does that mean he should be played? Probably not. No, he doesn't look good. But you know, it's kickoff, so I think it's a good opportunity to try agents, even if they're not necessarily going to be the best. We'll see in time. You know, pro scene is very slow to catch on to a lot of agents. I mean, look how long Waylay was in the game and Gecko was in the game before people realized they were good. See, that's just great, yeah. And then he TPs up. It's always nice. Brim doesn't expect it. He gets a lucky headshot through the wall.
Molly, he just wall bangs him.
He's already done more than enough, though.
But when you can come out with him and you can, you know, maximize his kit, you can come out with something special.
Still though.
I mean, to be honest, that's actually not true from what I've seen. Even if you don't maximize his kit, almost everyone I've seen play Veto, even though they haven't done much with his utility, they still do well in that game for some reason. So, you know, I mean, I would say that's maximizing the character even if you don't use him. But then you have to argue why use the Veto, right? Just pick someone else.
Coming out from Devi, a secondary one as well from Forsaken. Very nicely done to acquire the information.
Okay, going for the decoy here. Use that for the Prowler. That's a good.
If you do
good flash
and push him off, you've got an avenue to get in with the null command as well.
Are you not going to spam? So you're not going to spam, brother? Nice shot. Wow, he gets him. That's a bit of a retarded flick, and we'll take it. That's insane.
Out of PRX's reach.
Yeah, very one-dimensional to a degree. 4 long, 1 short. You lose your short member. Uh-oh. All over Red Rover.
30 seconds to go, though. So you'll still try look for a bit of a firefight into tube. Izu gets caught.
30 seconds left.
I mean, there's still a double protector on the spike, right? 20 seconds to go. You got to try and retrieve that. You got to get the plant as well. How is the right question? You probably just can't.
She's got a Phantom now as well. You think he might have left, but nope, he's still around the corner.
Yeah, no, sure.
Not quite able to capitalize onto Jing, but at this point, the round's done. 10 seconds.
Yep.
Meteor's still around. Buzz
no,
as well.
Sure.
Everyone from T1 pretty much active. So
Operator acquired.
Back in the lead.
It's a close game, this, which is good.
Command as well, not going to be providing too much in that one, unfortunately. Goes by the wayside when you've got the stoppages from Izu's operator and the judge of Munchkin that kind of was the be-all and end-all in the round at that point forward. Not enough time to Reaggress to get the spike. You got that double flank essentially holding it from Meteor and Munchkin. Nicely adjusted to come through from T1, who are going to be playing a strong.
It's interesting this suck as well.
That PRX might be coming their way, but from our POV, if they ramped up towards this B site, it could be very well decided to do so.
Nice shot from Izu and he's out as well. Best trade you can do. Nice.
Falling first again.
There are 2 people with Vandals in this round, so... Oh, no. They now have... And now they've picked the Vandals up. Okay. We have a bunch of Vandals in the round. What's going on there? Were they trading the skins or something?
By radar, they've dry walked up through it.
Oh, okay.
The ultimate with the
oh, nice kill from Envy.
Already be in front of this one, and the showstopper is going to scare you.
Clone baits him out.
Now, so
not bad though. I mean, it doesn't matter, does it?
By PRX. Vi has Incendiary to buy a couple of extra seconds as well through towards spawn, and a orbital strike as well if need be.
Ooh.
Same time, Devi continuing to check out towards the back line of B-Long 2. So
2 rushing down B-Long. He gets 1. Good trade from Devi. Nice shot from Izu. Great round from him so far. Brim has ult. Is he going to bother?
He's able to fend off the spike diffuser. Izu sticks it down to the last spit. And T1
is there a reason? Did they just give it up? He just thought, well, they've got smokes and I don't have a molly, so.
And a single ulti boy can do that job, can't it? Opening engagement for Izu.
Yeah, Izu played really well this round.
Well, figuring out all the required information further. Becomes quite difficult to try to have a bit of comfort in the closing strategy of the round.
Nice kill. Yeah, Izu played really well. He gets an operator kill, gets a kill from his ultimate.
Despite a low Izu.
What are you guys doing, man? Come on, I love this coach, bro. This coach does not give a fuck, by the way.
As well. 5-3, no tied score.
What are you guys doing? Come on. She just goes, why are you there? You're so shit. Tell them what the fuck. This coach is great.
You're down by 2. Put in quite a bit of effort. I mean, that's an understatement. To come up with a composition like this, you've seen some ideas of what that potential could be, but for things to fall off in this fashion, certainly feels like they're not replicating results from what they've practiced.
And they've seen a bit of the weaknesses if they've done their homework against a Veto on attack as well, right? Like where they find themselves right now, because that's what Global Esports were deploying, right? It was Yudotan on the Veto. Vedotan is kind of only playing this agent right now. Patman was on that Waylay as well, trying to dive on in. Different style.
Yeah, I mean we're seeing Waylays a lot on this map.
Being picked off.
But I'll tell you something, NA have a much better play style with the Waylays on this map, where they just jump in with shorties and try and get a pick immediately. Just dash it on the defense, just dash into main and try and kill some of the shorties. I'm like, so in 2 seconds he just straight dashes in and just tries to find a pick. It's insane. It's so fun to watch that though. So I can't lie, I love the idea of the Waylay here. But they don't do that in Pacific, so it's not that interesting in comparison, but still decent. Get folded. I know this guy just got boxed up, god damn, dude. They're carrying him to his funeral now. Oh, hey. There he gets 1 for his troubles.
Giving up the goods.
I don't know why he dropped on him, he could have just stayed up top.
Gun still online though, PRX and Orbital
3v4. Does have Molly for the stall. Nice shot from Forsaken.
Initial positions. Forsaken though. Clean hooky around the smoke.
Yeah, no, sure.
Everyone all getting spotted out at the hands of PRX.
As a conversion after their own timeout here as well to try and tie up things on this attacking side. Feel like they are a little bit behind the curve on a couple of these rounds, so it's good to see that they do get the advantages. We'll see that quick shot out from Jin.
Yeah, that guy literally just got boxed up. Damn. Yeah, I don't know why he jumped down. He could have just stayed up top and killed him, but either way it works out. It doesn't matter, does it?
They do make sure that they get all the trades and they go in with good gusto as well. They got to try and do it again, however, here, try and tie things up, and they still have not had an impact on the economy of T1. This round can change that state. Another operator again for Izu. It's usually been good for an opener.
So the chokehold's not outside of hookah.
Yeah, it's a little bit further deep, and the footsteps of Forsaken waltzing towards this A site. You a good little feeling for T1 that you've got the right majority force here.
Up there comes that. He's gonna get out. A lot of damage taken though. Oh, hello. He's spamming like crazy. That's a nice shot from Jing. Oh, and he's dead. He did not find any value on that run and gun.
PRX trying to get the spike down. Something spots up from top of bench into the back of spawn.
That did no damage at all. He just took an operator to the chest and it did 0 damage. Awesome.
That's the best move that he's got.
That box is bullshit. That box is fucking bullshit. I remember that box because I've headshot people over that box. 255 damage and I haven't killed him in one shot. It doesn't even kill him. And it's the edge of the box and it takes 255 op headshot damage down to like nothing. He'll take off like 3/4 of the health. It's crazy.
Because he's died to the orbital strike.
1v3 here.
Whilst blinded, was it dry?
Invi's on the read. Nice shot from Easy. Wow.
So I'm hoping we can kind of see that back on the radar because it kind of starts to fumble a little bit when that does.
I mean, he's kind of chopping the money down. Look at the money here. It's still pretty decent, but losing these people is just more in the tank here.
It's risky business as well, by the way, to peek the operator who's playing at the tower. Envy very lucky to get away with his life and not be traded.
It's because he shot the edge of that box. Now that box right there is horse shit.
So
interesting.
He walked back into it.
That's a crazy shot.
Anyways, it happens. Tight scoreline. And you've finally broken the economy of T1 going into this next round. Forcing them to not have an operator, I think, is going to be quite the big thing. No, I lie. Sorry, they did.
They saved it, but
they do have to contend with this again.
But they also, it doesn't, an operator is not that big of a deal in any scenario here. Because you smoke it off, and if you kill all his teammates on site, he can't retake, he has to save again. TP's into the smoke. He just run and gun kills 2 people. The fact that's so amazing, dude. The skill level is just phenomenal in this game.
Yeah, and you got that interceptor.
Did not see him.
I don't believe we've seen too much value for so far on this attacking side, but it's fine just to be a bit of a protectant for the spike plant down. You know, no stacks util, no EZO flashes.
Nice kill for Jing.
And exercising some discipline.
And he's saving again.
And holding the operator
like I said, there's not a lot an operator can do. You smoke him off or you don't go to him, wipe his teammates on site who have worse guns, and then he has to save again. It's not really a daunting prospect unless you run into that orbital dry swing.
Really want to get that off away, but it's just a strong, smart position for Izu.
Yeah. They're going to be favoring though the operator.
You found him.
In the next round
nice
to,
kill.
You know, be a hero operator of sorts. In PRX, dodge it a little bit here and there those past couple of rounds, and it's been very, very nice for them.
I think I just heard a desk smack.
Oh, really?
Yeah. As
yeah, look, that is bullshit, bro. Look at that. It just spams 2 people.
Definitely. Okay, well. So we're going to go into the next round where the op is still present.
And it's at the right side right now. 1 away from the dimensional drift on the back of an opener. Could be quite wanted for T1.
Does he shoot it backside? No. Oh, he does. Didn't do any damage though.
Doesn't do any chipper damage on towards Munchkin, who is lucky to get away from that one. But they're on the expectation here as Buzz.
That's a good spam from Buzz.
If
well.
it was an explosion, elevate a bit of an off angle as well. That does get the better of Jing.
Nice try. Should have probably took his time there. Nice shot.
Will land a shot. Maybe goes for another repeat.
Bad
as well.
aim. I don't know what that was. He started shooting and stopped. Nice shot. It doesn't matter. Nice. They got him.
Doing wonders for
and there we go.
High up the score at the end of the first half.
Yeah, from the opening kill over at that A site, and when you see the Prowler and the funneling in from PRX towards B, you know, you got the right numbers there already to just try and have good cross.
Just a good spam.
And battle in the brutality of the PRX. Don't throw your way in this one. Just throw caution to the wind and get in.
Oh, man.
You've got numbers advantages. You've even got ultimates, but you don't
see, he bounced through that, right? But you can just run through that and you'll just take the same damage. He didn't need to do any of that, like, cool, like, trying to strafe. It does the same damage regardless because it's like a dome of damage. Doesn't matter.
Now to see how PRX are going to be playing this Vito.
It doesn't make it. You can't strafing through it. Does the same amount of damage even if you're bouncing.
Between the two sides,
as he just figured out.
Yoru with this composition, right? That's something that we see of value in this current meta, having that quick rotation ability from the Yoru. Brimstone can technically do it a little bit faster with the stim beacon. So I am interested to see how something is going to be properly piloting this agent, because honestly, it was kind of copy-pasting over on that attacking side as well, right? Just a lot of TPs to get to top truck with flashes going over to try and facilitate a way back in that way. It's using the standard, chokehold over towards Hookah to see that there's no massive extension there from T1, or for a potential TP play as well if you wanted some sort of crunch. Get an early tether on that.
See more still. I mean, as a little side note as well, the KO also another factor, perhaps in retakes for PRX on the defensive side, but
yeah,
as we go back to something...
For me, it's going to be pop flash availability on this map has a lot of them because of the 4 technical lanes that you do have, right? Over through long where you can see some Yorus be self-sufficient doing those flashes, you can do the same thing.
Jet
right now,
battle.
you can do a deep 0-point blade from where Envy is currently placed to where Stax is as well off the rip. So we'll see if that's going to happen, or if it's the flash. You're kind of hoping that there's a lot of members there. It is the flash that's going to come up.
Oh, okay. It's run and gun right there. That is a troll kill, bro. It's disgusting.
Things for now, but it's just one casualty.
Yep. Something's also been, had util thrown his way a little bit earlier.
He dinked him, but died anyway. That was actually a pretty crazy dink.
Shot's just going to get him.
Interceptor did not quite take away the censure rate, so initial contact, you start to over-rotate. Then it's Meteor.
That timing. He sees one.
Again. Shots found.
Unlucky. Double dinked by Jing.
The rest of the team will look to push on through from Hookah. Buzz low HP though.
Need that smoke to go down from Devi, and it will at the right time. Jing has paint shells.
Devi does have one more smoke as well, and the stim. He still has that stim obviously coming in.
Also really don't have a way to get in deep towards this site too. The bodies just have to drop on down. No light speed, no TP. Just a single smoke for Munchkin. Luckily for them, Jing is low.
Goes to smoke. Jing spots them.
Bad aim.
Going down, no more paint shells.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised that there isn't some sort of jump spot from him with the paint shells when that is seen.
Spike planted.
Maybe, but the only problem is he still dies in that position because it's all spammable even by pistols.
Oh, Buzz didn't spot him.
Grabs him from the map, but Envy will close in the distance. Now 0-point goes through.
It actually did detain him.
He tries, but the right click's not
Doesn't
connecting.
matter,
It's
unlucky.
just Envy at half HP, trying to land all of those shots.
Bro, there was something there. If Munchkin died, because there was something there.
Pistol in the hands of T1.
That's opening kill for PRX in that pistol as well, mind you, with the set play.
How lucky. Such a lucky right click.
For the rest of it, the lurk in towards
Yeah, he's so upset, dude.
Absolutely paramount.
Nukes
For
him.
the way to get in things here. There's a bit of damage, there's a kill, there's questions thrown around the map. Where are T1 slotted in at the moment? Did anyone else get through elbow, perhaps? And they didn't. Meteor just found a pretty sensational spot.
Oh, yes.
Orb gathered. Waiting for the pop flash play out through Fountain and Buzz. Well, he doesn't necessarily need to give it all. It's actually just going to be the Haunt lobbed in.
Not seeing anything. T1 just continue to back off, continuing to hold the angles, lure PRX into their range, where things can be quite lethal, even with the Ghost as well.
Oh my goodness.
Buzz get involved now with the Saturate. Unfortunately, that's where
Oh,
things are close
okay.
enough for PRX to find a couple of shots. Meteor coming back in to bring things back to normal.
Oh, Jing just
with more
folded him.
swings as well.
Nice shot.
Izu with a Marshall.
That's a
Buzz
lot of loss,
simplified things
though.
A little bit more, but a little bit of damage done too.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the 2 Guardians surviving for T1 should make this round look a little bit easier for PRX, you'd assume. But we also know that T1 are not going to roll over.
Oof.
Seen 2 rounds so far where PRX are coming out with some set plays on these pistol round styles of theirs. Attempting a bit of a thrifty. So when it comes to the rifle round, do you still think that there's going to be a set play on some sort of position around the map, or are you expecting it to be stock standard default?
One shower. No smoke, Asha. He smoke from side hookah, boys. Spotting showers.
I'm watching your short.
One hookah, prowler it. Go Yola.
Well, they need to get a wriggle on over towards this site for sure. Devi is stuck, spotted. Fallen down and forced to smoke out as well. 0 point confirming locale on 2. That'll stave them off from being able to explode out into this B site for now.
T1 still inching further up.
In this sort of position as well. If the KO was over here, there's that flash on the top that I feel like Forsaken would have absolutely loved. Instead, he's got to hold the single risk angle. He will spot the information. A bit of damage delivered to Izu already, but this is the setup for T1 to explode into this site now.
It feels like for a lot of these rounds,
TP'd in, just get him.
But look at how T1 is looking to explode onto the side towards the back.
Oh, the judge though. Of course, it's the judge that kills them both. Of course it is. Fucking judges, man.
Something closer up and around Envy as well. He's got a flash to work with.
And Jing has a lot of this utility too, already taking the TP. So you just see Munchkin go for a bit of a wrap around in this position. Puts more onus on Buzz and Stacks to do something.
Refract called.
Flashed in. Envy gets him.
Initially through, but not quite landing. Still though the kill.
Oh, he got folded. Envy just kills him.
Envy sprinting all across. Munchkin though will catch him, reveals his location, and all that PRX needs to do now is
the satchel
of the angle. Jing will do just that. PRX answer back in kind.
Yeah, with their first purchase spy for this defensive side, 2 surviving as well. So, gonna be seeing a little bit of a problem in the flip side of this. Mind you, I'll just highlight this because, well, I'm evil sometimes. Stacks is having a really slow start towards this map, and likewise at Forsaken. So both fades at the moment. Not really a lot on the kill.
Oh man, that judge coming in just kills them both.
Information game with these prowlers and Caesars.
Good shot.
Haunts too, right? Because we've got the facilities here for some good combos. Timeout from T1.
Timeout. I mean, 8-7 again. It's just a really close game. Finally, we're back into the close map.
Out off the map as well. Really want to keep things under their wings. Or perhaps getting a good read for how PRX have been setting themselves up. Start to figure out the timings of the double initiators. And at the same time, though, well, evident from the previous team comm little segment, you start to hear that PRX is calling out, prowlers and stuff that they notice. I have no idea what that means.
It's one thing for me as well on this defensive side for PRX. How are they using the Vito utility? Is it all at the choke points, for example, or is it using the interceptor in retakes, in engagements, holding on to it for a little bit longer as well and being more reactive with it? Because really, if T1 figure out where that is with this composition as well, they can light speed in and gate crash a little bit deeper, but a lot of that extra utility at the entry points going to be removed. Slow and steady wins the race over towards this B site, and that smoke is just disrespected by T1. I don't think the Devi has any.
I think it's because he did the smoke too late. That's the problem. He found him, but he did get him, yeah. Love that, bro. I love how you just dash in, jump in with the shorty, one shot, disappear. So gross.
Yep.
Oh, that timing is ass. This guy's dead. This guy's fucked. That is such bad timing.
As someone who does play a little bit of Vito, bring that interceptor back in this moment. Something it would have been neat when you lost this B side of control, but it's okay. Jing with a showstopper and no satchels to permit him entry. He's going to be trying to find it. What
TP'd out perfectly well.
That's just perfect. Still, though, Envy will find that opportunity to try to push on through, but at the same time, T1 holding Stacks, preventing something from getting closer in, and at that point, the spike just continues to tick and tick. You want to save this PRX right now.
Yeah, you can't do anything.
They have to save. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's no time.
Giving them no way back in towards the retake.
Especially after Buzz got caught off guard there.
1-4 lean that does not go.
Man, if Buzz got caught, this wouldn't have even been close. They wouldn't be able to save if Buzz didn't get bad timing.
Buzz recognizing exactly what he needs to do in that sort of situation too.
Shorty, bro.
Having enough on the timer to get back to the team as well for the second approach all together as a unit into the site. That's one of those.
They did burn that ultimate as well, that's the thing.
As soon as you get the kill, you just want to try and deploy the null command.
Burning that null command is pretty fucking rough.
A ticking. It does not work out for PRX. Timeout. Nicely done for T1 to convert on the back of it. Forsaken slots himself into Short Cubby, expecting that there would have been a Prowler.
Looked like a nice judge there, actually.
Doesn't come into play.
Show me it again, sir. I want to see your judge. I want to see what your judge looks like. Spectators, show me their judge.
Not seeing anything still though.
Don't disrespect me now.
Out the gate crash too, possibly.
It's absolutely outrageous. They won't show me that judge skin.
Timing on the round for T1 here. But how long do you wait before trying to gather some information as PRX? Prowlers both held for Forsaken because he's in this corner with the judge. No 0 point, no deeper flashes. There is the 0 point finally.
It looks alright. Kind of cool. Kind of cool.
Perhaps enough.
Oh my goodness, he's dead. No, you can't even move to adjust. He's dead.
Gets checked. Jing as well. Instant drive-by coming through from T1. Envy on the site, but under constant pressure.
Oh
now.
my goodness, he gets in with the timing when he thought he was in the spot.
Decent opening, but
Who's next? Oh wow, gets Munchkin out of that.
Through, pop flash across. Alongside Devi inside of the smokes, Izu keeps them in.
That's actually not. Oh, okay.
Meteor just hops
oh,
on
Izu
the
gets them both
Izu
though.
Out of the gate crash into 2 kills. It's just something, and he's playing
Oh,
around the
nice
smokes,
shot!
right around
Wow.
the edges. He gets spotted.
Oh, that's a bit of a rocky one for Envy as well, when he puts himself in that corner and should have been able to find the duel against Meteor, but doesn't. The orbital strike as well, making things
good shots, wow.
For T1, but getting in front of that is quite crucial to still just dance around this site when the drift comes into play too, mind you.
Yeah, when Izu gets them both there, man. Oh, the spam, man.
I was going to say, on the back of the drift after spotting out all the information, getting all the kills, monstrous rounds to come through from
I was just like, oh my god. This dude is so stressed, man.
Timeout for timeout.
Well, this is the feeling in the map that you have to wonder as PRX, how many more buys do we have to having
Also, the coach ain't even said anything. He's just disappointed,
right now,
bro.
We're seeing 11 to T1. We're being a bit, stalled on our defenses as well, inviting T1 to try and dive in towards these sites and catch them up in a bit of a trap that's just not coming into play. T1 in that round, for example, not giving them anything up through A short, which is really what Forsaken was hopeful for. That's why I was also kind of interested for Envy. What's the timing like on your 0 point? Where are these flashes going to potentially come on in? As soon as those convergent paths are there, Forsaken misses that single judge shot that he's able to try and achieve. Just all flops the other way. So, timeout for PRX. We'll see what happens here. Jing going in with the Guardian.
Bad eye.
You're really dipping your toes into the danger zone now, potentially falling to the lower bracket.
Potentially, well, it's going to be 11-7 expected. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's still, you still come back in that. I shot.
It's going to be the ladder for the first. Will there be a trade for PRX? However, there will.
There will.
Okay. And a Vandal retrieved, and the spike if they continue to go.
Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I have no idea why their anchor, chilling, holding flank, is holding the pocket spot. Well, that's why, because Izu's over there.
Potentially, why is he still there? If you are Devi, little do they know.
And now you know why, because there's a Yoru chilling over there with an outlaw who was at Shells.
What they can hear, perhaps not fully. Jing thinks to look for an alternate route around.
Yeah, I mean, you got to hedge your bets in this sort of situation, don't you? Where do you think you can have the most damage found and maybe steal this round with the siphoned Vandal? It's a bit of a wrap around for sure, and you're going to be very late to the affairs over at this B site, but something and Envy are here.
They've got to be ready, though.
30 seconds to go. A molly.
Sort of flash.
I did not flash that Waylay.
The fights, but maybe not quite coming yet to him. He's holding on to it. Perhaps
does he check him? He does. Oh, his teammate saved him.
Izu goes in for the wall and penetrated through. Envy goes down as well. It's just Jing with a scavenged Vandal. He's got a full kit, but 4 targets. Izu.
Nice kill.
I mean, you never really expecting this heightened angle from Buzz at this point in time, would you?
Yo, you do now. Okay, well, oh no, he probably thought he was in the corner. He thought he was in the corner.
It's telling lies. Quack, yeah, that's what it's doing there. sees you above, but there's no way that it's going to get you all the way up there. 11-7. Pretty damaging attacking side so far from T1, and PRX just feeling...
Oh, considering the first defensive-sided map, yeah.
We'll have to see if this next buy round is going to change up the affairs for them or not. As while they did go a little bit hunting in this round, we don't really see the same thing from them on their rifle rounds, do we? On this defensive side.
I should hope not. Unless there's a whole game plan around it, but right now, starting things off with T1 hovering around A short.
Yeah, gonna get Jing on that orb. Forsaken was one away from the Nightfall, still is one away from the Nightfall. As the operator finally in something's possession. No immediate escape route though. Takes a couple of little moments to activate the crosscut. But it's a very powerful line if he can hold this one. Forsaken. Prowler through the TP, spotting info onto Stacks. But for PRX right now, how much do they invest on trying to isolate him here?
They're going for it.
Well, you might be
okay, they're running down. They're like, fuck that. Okay, they dipped.
You gotta have eyes on the prize right now. You gotta get over towards this B site when Munchkin.
Yeah, I mean, look at the veto. He's all the way down B long. So if they're not A, which they don't know, it's either A main or B short.
Turning fire. The bus just heads on through anyway. Orbital as well.
Okay, Vito has an op here, but they know that there's long players. Okay, that stops it.
Trying to set up entrances out from the back of spawn. Viper's pit though.
Yeah, this operator has become basically useless now.
And with a spike planted as well, the objective is very much there. Something, a wild shot.
Oh, nice shot! Wow, it was useless, and he just spams and gets a kill.
But you're gonna need a whole lot more. At the same time, Stacks is still lurking around.
Wouldn't even mind seeing the T starting to mix here up from something. Got the chokehold available as we're
nice shot.
Right
nice shot for Meteor.
He is looking.
My goodness, you've got to save. You've got to save. Just save, man.
The round is done.
It's done. You've got to save. It's 12-7. Oh my! And Forsaken panic whiffs as well.
And the operator will be
man.
the only thing taken into the next round for PRX.
Look at the money as well. This is pretty much over. It's a 1% chance of overtime at this from now, and they've got no money. That was some bullshit headshot. Holy shit.
Get back in towards this one.
Unfortunately, though, for PRX, fortunately for T1, for me, it was that moment from Meteor inside of the pit. Incredible plays coming through.
Yeah, I mean, and the money. I mean, the guns aren't that bad. Could be worse.
Series point now. Everything in the kitchen sink for PRX in this round.
I mean, Izu's just gone raid boss at the moment in this one. 26 kills. Gonna set up the team with a good flash right now to try and get their way in towards A and meet with them too with the TP. You'd love a second layer reveal to come out on the back of this to try and find Envy here, but it's not going to come. He's just going to spam him down.
What a check.
Forsaken gets him.
Perhaps this is now his time. Starting to make a couple of noises out through from Bass, but it's not quite enough.
Oh, and he gets him as well.
Across with a shorty in hand. The buy then goes through. Nightfall gets sent. Suddenly you're deafened.
Ooh. This flank coming through from something with the operator is going to be very late to
nice
arrive,
shot.
But it finds value. Ching on a Stacks as well, so it's all down to Buzz.
Nice.
And finally, PRX will get a sorely needed round, but it's another moment where we've got to do it in a run-back fashion. They need 5 rounds again to try and close this map, bring it into overtime. That's 1 out of 5.
At least they've got the ultimates to work off.
And they also have weapons really now.
At the same time, that's a lot of chances for T1 to close this out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, the fact that they still won, even though Izu did get his ultimate out, that's a crazy nade. That nade is ridiculous.
Eventually, you'll have the cycle come back online.
27 and 8 for Izu.
Plenty in this round to go at it again. The ultimates are on the flip side for PRX too, so what are they?
He's not popping his ultimate here, even though it's 12-8.
Back to B with
is there any reason why I'm not seeing a Vito pop an ultimate with an operator on B long before the round starts? Nice shot.
Munchkin finds Envy first and foremost.
And again, it's got to be reactions from PRX that has to be on point. Jing has a showstopper. He's still looking for an angle though. Meanwhile, things get set up. He hears the spike being tapped.
Yeah, he killed one. Devi got one as well.
Alongside Devi. Checking Munchkin inside of Bats as well. Buzz alongside Izu. Trying to retrieve, trying to recover.
Good
Munchkin
spam.
just goes in full wall bang.
Something, get something. There we go.
Evolution's been popped.
Wow.
But Buzz lands an insane flip.
Oh my goodness.
Low HP is Forsaken. He's discarded from
He
doing
loses
anything
though.
further.
Yeah.
Hunker's down, able to thwart Buzz.
1v2
Shorty
here.
thrown across. It's just Izu left to defend the spike.
He's dinked as well.
A
Damn.
slight step. Couple more, but it's 2v1. Surely not. Something just stands right in front. A slight body block for his teammate as well.
He got him off.
But
Oh
Buzz,
my god, he got him.
He just goes insane in the final moment.
And something just
First shot,
doesn't do anything.
Square onto the diffuser, and then back onto something. The map, the series
Okay.
is done.
Oh, very nice to navigate on that attacking side from T1 to get the job done.
Damn, bro. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, do some all random one site or something. It's actually been nearly 4 hours, dude, of watching, so you know. Was gonna do some ranked, but it's a bit late in the day, so I'll do some all random one site or something. Good hell. It's kind of crazy. Damn, man. I mean, it was a pretty damn good series, honestly. Oh yeah, let me do my night markets as well. Okay, this actually doesn't look... yeah, okay. Anything good? I mean, a Mage Punk Vandal, 26% off. It's not bad. Mage Punk Vandal's not that bad. Not good, though. Ends in 24 days. What do you get? A couple Radiant Nights. You get anything good? I mean, it's alright. Lunar New Year. Look at my store. Wow, that's terrible. Oh, actually, no, the Nocturnal Marshal's nice. Not bad. All random sprays. Oh no, it's a card, sure. Cool. I mean, it doesn't look great. Looks AI generated.
Match found.
Oh, it's loading, maybe. Who have I got? An ass. I'm ass. Let's go.
Even if I go out, I'll go out with a bang. Just promise to dance at my funeral, okay?
Out at all. Went to the wrong site. Interesting.
Let's see now. That'll work. That'll work.
Here.
Heading to the above. Right there. Without a star, I can blast in him.
I think I stunned my Astra. Unlucky. Or my teammate.
Shock dart.
Pulling them in.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Okay. Spams me. Fucking flashes, bro. I thought my teammate was with me. Damn, I thought my teammate was gonna break that shit. I am the hunter.
I must wait a moment.
30 seconds left.
Got you. Camera taken out.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Well, we got the same knife, bro. Let's go. Darling, I've never seen anyone with that knife. Other than me. There we go.
Astra, send the enemies towards me.
He's got one as well? Yeah, bro. Bro, no, I've never seen anyone with the same knife. Fucking dialed, son.
Where are you? Face your fear! Mark 1, Mark 2.
Enemy spotted B. Jackass.
Bring them down. One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Bring them down.
He's main.
My ult's ready.
My ultimate is ready.
Your biggest mistake was to use this vehicle. I'll have to.
I'll handle it.
Here.
Protect our homeland.
Here. Listen up.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Ow.
Deploying drone.
My ult's ready. Watch this.
Scanning ahead.
No distractions.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Joke's over!
30
You're
seconds
dead.
left.
Okay, good timing. Love that timing. Soon as I went to the side, that's when he swung. That timing is shit, bro.
Last round.
Damn, that
in the
timing
half.
sucks. I'm also lagging, which is nice. As soon as I start up. I didn't start my exit lag though. That's what it is. That timing's fucking amazing from him, dude. Gotta love that shit. I'm gonna do it like a bit further up. Do them there. I'm actually gonna do one like here as well.
Sound sensor out.
Alright.
Blocking movement. Enemy spotted.
That's nice. Oh my god, stop with the flashes, man. So many fucking flashes, dude.
Throwing net.
Careful now.
Kill confirmed. Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate
He's main.
is ready.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Oh, he's in mid. Alright then.
Wow. Wow.
Switching sides.
Oh, banditi.
Combat is
Same thing.
to an end.
Might as well. Oh, what's up, man? Chill. Just watched a bunch of fucking kickoff pro games. How you doing?
Try not to die.
Concussing!
Bring them down.
Oh, that is no good.
Enemy blasting!
Reloading. I'll find you. No escape.
Take hold.
I'm pissed.
Freak! My ult's ready.
He's in this corner. Literally in this corner.
Flash out!
Hi! I'm pissed.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Last
Yeah, I'm
player
dead.
standing.
Fuck, man.
30
There's two
seconds
camping there, man. Unlucky.
Flash!
There's two camping there. Oh, they're on. Yeah, yeah, kickoff's on.
Welcome to my world.
I will fulfill my purpose.
Let's grab Sheriff and off risk. Yep. Yeah, they've been on a little while. But I was watching the PRX T1 game today. And that went 3 rounds, so that was 3 hours, because basically when you watch anything live, it counts as an hour each time. But each map is an hour. And if you watch them on VOD, they're like 20 minutes. Oh, you're going next week? Oh, good luck with your surgery.
Shutting them down.
Scanning ahead.
Too suppressed.
Found them.
Somebody's B.
Grenade!
Take flight.
My
Enemy spotted me.
Does he not know that he's there?
Enemy spotted A.
Oh, he's just bucking him to death. Interesting.
Bring them down.
My ult's ready.
Nightmare, take them! March one. Bring them down.
My ult is ready.
Where
I am the hunter!
reloading.
30 seconds left.
I need a reset. Requesting manual reset.
Last player
Oh, I died.
standing.
Full running. Unlucky. Couldn't get around the corner. Now, these guys fucking camp like crazy, but these are bitches.
Match
Some
point.
bitches, by the way they hide.
We did before. Let's use that.
Yeah, go main. Oh.
Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot.
Launching smoke.
Move the fuck, man. Oh, goddamn, dude. Oh, this is gonna be a rough one, dude. Look how many fucking smokes they've got. They'll be here all day. There's multiple guys in mid there.
Bomb grenade out.
Sweet.
Like I never left. One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
Going up.
No.
Reloading.
Watch your eyes.
Enemy spotted.
Watch your eyes.
Hey, Brim. Hi, Mimi. Ooh. Oh, that was perfect timing. Wow. Damn. Take it, we'll take it. Yeah, I'm picking someone down.
Shadows traveling. Never going out.
Enemy spotted. A.
Stealing sight.
Oh, backside. My teammate's not even clearing backside. Interesting.
One enemy remaining.
Well, you know it in heaven. Oh, he didn't hear him. That guy just...
How the fuck?
Yeah, how did he just do that? He just killed him before he even come around the corner. Yeah. What the hell? He just killed him before he even come around on my screen. That's crazy. Bro, he didn't even kill that guy backside to protect me. Disgusting. Mm-hmm.
Match found.
Hey, while we're here, let's see my folks. My mom will feed all y'all for real.
Yeah, about a guardian. Oof, Outlaw could be a little rough, bro. I don't know if they'll go out mid, but we can check.
Cutting through.
No?
Time to jump.
I love how my teammate's slowing me. Love how my Sage slows so I can't walk around the corner. What a retard. Ooh. Hey bud, fools me.
You are unmade.
My ult's ready. I'll handle this.
Reloading.
Nope.
That's not ready.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate.
He is in that corner. Well, I couldn't see him at all with the... He's in that corner. I still didn't see him, bro. I thought I cleared the corner, but there's that many fucking shit in the way.
Let's go kill them all again.
Their teammates knew. It's fine. I probably clocked him on the radar anyway. Alrighty.
Explosives ready, Raze. Left deploy. Careful now. Going up. Denial active.
It's you and me.
My ultimate. Come on, let's go. Flash. Into the deep.
Okay, there's a guy camping backside.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Gonna walk out of here.
Last player standing.
4 in a headshot. Feels bad.
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
Not sure.
Don't worry. I'll tell them you died like heroes.
I admit.
You are guardian. Oh, I love a Cypher camping backside.
Let's see how it goes.
Shutting them down. One suppressed. Not another step.
My ult is ready. Dropping smokes. Fire in the hole!
Ammunition.
Oh, she missed me. I jumped over the rocket. Yeah, she's gone, bro. She'll just run back in mid at this point. Ow.
Like I never left!
Last player standing.
I can't believe I just jumped over that Raze rocket, bro. That was crazy.
30 seconds left. Last round before the switch.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
This goes here.
Placing alarm bot.
That goes there.
Well, let's see if the 80 were holding the man.
Don't overthink it. That's my job. Turret out.
Actually, no. That means they're all in top mid, probably.
Placing swarm grenade. Get out of my way! Swarm grenade
Cage
out.
The hunt begins.
And there they are.
Camera taken out. Decoy. Caught one.
Okay, now.
Wire. Sky killed.
Probably a guy coming in our spawn, bro.
Teleport. Joke's over. You're dead.
My camera is destroyed.
Yeah, it's fine. Go hit a trip.
Found my wire.
Hey, man.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I don't know what really to do about this.
Last player standing.
Cage trigger.
That 140. Body spam me. Not a lot we can do anyway. I'm getting pressed into my spawn, bro.
Switching sides.
Alright then. You gotta find mid.
Their Astra doesn't protect reality. She destroys worlds. I would know.
I can set this up here though. I get some shit agents in this game mode. This shit sucks because all I get is terrible agents. What do I want? I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, I can legit just do that. To be honest.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Taking it mid.
Oh yeah!
Found
Monster
my
on the loose!
Hi! I'm pissed! Swarm grenade out.
Oh my god, that aim is terrible when he insta double headshots me. Jesus. Bad aim from me.
Found my wire.
That's crazy though. Insta double headshot. Okay. Sure.
Off your feet!
Last player standing.
Oh, there you go. There's my classic pistol aim, bro. It's unlucky. Good positioning, but bad aim. Way too much. This dude just literally gets duelist every single round. What the fuck is this bullshit? All this guy gets is duelist. Crazy. You can go mid. Yeah, probably that. Bow, bow, bow.
Poison orb emitted.
Of course. They're all sprinting in mid. I got my one. There's like 3 of them in mid.
Shot dart.
Scatter.
Enemy mark.
Flash out.
Oh, here comes the Bucky.
Face your fear! One enemy remaining.
Watch your expand.
Team Ace.
Reloading. Very cool.
They actually don't have any smokes, so they're just gonna fight mid. They do have a waylay though. Okay.
Careful now.
Enemy spotted mid. Hawk out. Blinded.
That ran away, I think.
Suppress it.
Oh, there's a guy there.
I've got your trail.
Flashbang.
Going up.
Watch your eyes. Watch your eyes. Who's
Ran away.
next? You are powerless.
Ah, whiffed. Feels bad. He body shot me to death. Unlucky. Team died. That fucking guy just camped in fucking short, bro.
Match point.
Sucks, bro. I want him to move, bro. He just doesn't move at all. He grows. They got smokes and shit.
Stay focused. Drop in a smoke. Thorns activated. No peeking.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
No more thorns. Flash trap destroyed.
One's in mid.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Negating. Countermeasure broken. Gateway closed. Snare destroyed.
My territory, my room. I have them now.
They're all on song. And I think he's fucking dead, bro.
Planted. My territory, my room.
God, this shit fucking blows, man, this game mode. Just spam ult, spam ult.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Is ready.
Full running headshots me. Nice.
Attackers.
That's a great game, that is, bro. This fucking game mode's ass. I'm done for today, bro. This game sucks balls, bro. Just spamming ult, spam ult. Shit's boring as fuck. And then he just full run and guns me at the end because he can't aim. Feels bad. Anyway,